And welcome back, everybody. Oh, looks like my voice needs a little bit of a warm-up. Hello there, Rambling Man. How are you doing, sir? Moonstrath, good evening, sir, and welcome. And I gotta say, that's a very big question, man. I need to answer, but oh my, that's a long discussion. Also, Rafifi, bonsoir, monsieur, et bienvenue. Hey, we got it done. Oh my god, 20. Whoa, we got the bomb. The bombshell dropped over here in the chat. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Anonymous. We got also Cleosing. Good afternoon, mein Herr. Bienvenue. And willkommen, I should say. Linda, good afternoon, ma'am, and welcome. I did see also Rutger47. Glad you enjoyed the music. And of course, I do hope you're going to enjoy more than I do. Hopefully, I'm going to get some new songs over there to spice up a little bit that playlist. Also, let me see. Hi, Nick Dave. Good afternoon, sir. Ooh, we actually, because of the hour switch over here, it looks like you're ending up watching us in your lunchtime. Very, very nice. And we do have Moonstrath dropping 200 biddies over here to start up that high train. Choo-choo from the beginning. Oh, let's actually take a look higher over here. Okay, thank you so much, by the way, Moonstrath, for picking up that first promotion. Also, big shout out, my man. And let me Trojan Man also 25. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Let me catch up with chat. Groovy Fit. Oh my god, man. Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated. Thank you. How have you been doing? Long time no see. We are taking a look at what's going on in the chat, and it looks like the players are rejoining. They're probably fixing their zero MS. I do want to open up the microphone because we're gonna have a co-caster, and I'm not sure if a Flying Toilet will want to join us, but definitely he's more than welcome to join us. This guy is gonna be over here with us, and let me actually open up the microphone to say hi. Hello there. Bună seara, domnule. Well, how have you been doing these past few days? Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, you should have made more shekels. What can I say, you know? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it does happen. It takes a little bit of getting used to. When you're in the game, your mind always is focused on something else. You know, you need to do a lot of stuff and you don't feel it. But when you're watching it, it's a little bit different. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it was such an awesome game. Oh my god, I was. Yeah. Am I talking alone? Wait, you guys are not seeing. Oh my god, you're not. They're not hearing you. Oh, Kick W, man.
Oh no.
Can you hear him now? Oh my god, Legion.
Hello.
Good evening, sir. The good thing that the Legion.
1 2 1 2.
Oh. And I was so sure I actually opened up the microphone over there. Oh my god, it happens, man. Anyway, you don't hear the other people. I hope you actually hear him now. I see the line moving up and down over there. Okay.
Let's see. Test.
Test.
Okay. I can hear myself.
Yeah. Okay. All good.
Time to mute the stream.
By the way, Lich. Bienvenue. Let me give me a bit of a idea of what these teams are up to. I know Alsign. He's a really known fellow in CPL community. When Mariusbw has been started up, coming on our radar here. Afunovits, I think we've seen him in the CCC.
Afunovits. It's
Afunovits. Okay,
Afan.
Okay, Afunovits.
Yeah.
Okay. And Midnight. And this should be Scourge?
Yeah. I can give a brief description of each of our little Scourge members.
Okay.
Marius is basically an all-around player. He doesn't really excel in anything.
Yeah.
But you know, he's not greedy. Like he's pretty solid. After all, like in total.
Mm-hmm.
Midnight is the extreme opposite. He is one of the greediest players I've ever seen. I've seen him losing losing cities to horse pushes turn 40 and 10 strength cities at turn 70 plus.
Oh,
Uh,
okay.
but
Okay.
he has an ace up his sleeve, and that is the Teddy BM pick. He's actually a big fan of Teddy BM.
Okay. Okay.
And if the other team made their prep,
Yeah.
I think we're gonna see Teddy BM ban. I wouldn't put that out of question.
Well, right now in the pre-game ban phase, we do have Gandhi, Japan, Simon, and they're asking which Japan, I guess. Which Japan? Okay. Oh my God, I do have to answer this because I'm so sorry, Desra, but in my chat over here there are some amazing things happening. Anonymous gifter, thank you so much for the 5 gifted sub. We do have Moonstrats with 1,000. Oh my God, Biddies, thank you so much, man. And I did see also Armada Siracusa dropping another 5 over here, and we're getting so close to that 200. Oh my God, awesome night over here, Desra. What is happening?
I see there is a lot of notifications in your chat.
Yeah.
Holy.
And oh my God, thank you for another 5 gifted subs. Oh my, thank you. We're getting, I think this is my first level 7 hype train. Oh my God, you guys, man. Thank you so much at the end of the a month over here, you know. And you get big. Let's go. On the other team, do you know ChillBrains, Dobbie, Almog, Todd?
I think I played with ChillBrains one or like a couple times. Not really leaving an impression. Like I'd say average.
Okay.
Not really any information. Like I've seen all these players around. There's certainly no new faces.
Okay.
But
I mean, Almog over here is definitely no OG over here. I think I've seen him play like what 5 years or 4 years.
Yeah.
I know him. And another one. Oh my God, Groovy Fit. Look at that. You got dropped a sub over here.
And
so
talking. Remember you mentioning about Alsign being a non-player?
Yeah.
That's I guess he's a bit infamous rather than famous.
Yeah,
because
he is infamous. Yeah,
if you have a 9-9 computer, you're literally playing alternative turns with him.
Yeah, I know. It takes him like what 2 minutes to load or something.
Yes, yes. He doesn't really drop, like he's stable, but he needs to get there. You know, slow and steady wins the race with him.
Yeah. Well, I do see. First of all, they finished the ban phase over here with Gandhi, Hojo, Tokimen, Simon, and Khmer being pre-game banned. Now they're gonna go for the map pool choices. We got Lakes, we got Pangea Standard Ridges, 7 Seas, and Pangea Classic Ridges. Honestly, for them to choose from.
I have to interrupt you for a second because this is extremely surprising.
Okay.
Hojo and Gandhi in the pre-ban phase, and Khmer too.
Well, to be honest, I'm not surprised about Gandhi because it, like in the past 3 weeks, people have started min-maxing that Gandhi into amazing, how to say, games. And I think more and more players are taking notice, so they're gonna just take it out so they don't leave him the opportunity to do that. Hojo Tokimun, I'm not so sure it's actually pre-game ban worthy. I mean, it's good on quite a few maps. Flexible Civilization, I wouldn't call it pre-game ban worthy.
Like if, for example, if we're playing something like Primordial, then yes, Hojo needs to go ASAP. There is no way you let that through. But on Pangea, you know, I don't think it's even ban worthy. Like you need to wait for the map. And as we see, you know, the map is Pangea Standard Ridges.
Yeah, the idea of these pre-game bans would be to ban the civilizations that are very, very good on most maps, like very good. If they run away with the game, they will just win. Also,
for example, we have Sejong open, we have Scotland open.
Yeah.
So that's a bit surprising. Okay.
Yeah. Hello there, ma'am. MM Lee. Hello there and welcome. Also, Leech, look at that. You got a sub over here. Anonymous gifter dropped another one. Thank you so much, sir. We passed that 200 mark, 208. Let's go. Okay. Cool. Teddy Rough Rider. You talked about Teddy Rough Rider. Looks like it's the first one being banned on the Pangea Standard Ridges.
Yeah, that's mostly because of his mountain bias.
Yeah.
It's basically a Spain wannabe, like a mini Spain. Because you spawn where the continent split is with the mountains.
Yeah.
Although not really guaranteed, but you get the idea. All
Since
America scene.
it is standard ages, we're gonna see quite a few choke points over here that the players will need to somehow get around or through. And I'm actually looking forward to see what the map will look like. That's you've seen how much the map actually matters in most games. What the position of the game of the players on the map are, and so on and so
Of
forth.
course, for example, I think the spawn itself is
Yeah.
like the yields of the spawn, the quality of the land is
Yeah.
at least as important as the position of the civs on the map,
Oh my god.
if
Yeah.
not
Oh my
even less
god.
important.
Yeah,
Like the
don't even
positions.
I don't even want to imagine when players are gonna try to ask modders to min-max this a little bit. That would be a nightmare to handle. Anyway, I do see Gorgo Greece being taken out in the second ban, and it looks like we do have who this is not Kongia, this is Varangian. Isn't this
Yeah,
Varangian?
it is the new Norway. I think that's the first time I've ever seen him in a Premier League game
Being
on the
banned.
ban. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, sure, it has its perks, right? You basically can pay it like Hungary. You can try to levy those units and send them against your opponents, but it's not like the Hungarian bonus. I mean, to be honest, on Pangea, Hungary is a lot more annoying than it is Varangian.
Yeah. One thing with Varangian,
Mhm.
he has pretty good bonus towards Holy Side.
Oh, look at
50%
that.
production.
Look at that. They actually took both of them. They're not letting in these levy prone
Oh, I
civilizations.
think I know what's going on. Team one is Scourge, right? They are
Yeah.
gonna pick Tamar. Basically,
Oh.
those two thieves, like those. Look at their first free bans.
Yeah,
That's
that's what I was thinking exactly right now. But I mean, I guess the other team can respond with Pericles. Pericles is very good
uh,
at controlling city states.
yes, that's an option. Although people started not really liking Pericles anymore, like they'd rather go Gorgo if they pick a Greece.
Yeah. Oh, we do have
Yeah,
Sejong, also the last ban here, and like you said, Tamar is being picked up first, and
exactly.
we're going to need to see how ChillBrains and Dobbie are going to respond to this. They do have two civs to pick, and
And
oh,
I even think
who would you
Marius
put?
himself
Who would you put more than Pericles on this, on the countering of Tamar?
on the count, like Pericles can counter Tamar quite effectively, although it's a bit like it's still tricky to do because
Yep.
you need like a lot of cities to get a lot of envoys.
Hmm. Do you think there's
Um,
others, and there's another civ that could play this defense game against Tamar?
Not really. In general, you can just get religious civs
Hmm.
and either deny papal primacy
Hmm.
or straight up convert. If you have a good CS next to you, you keep that and you convert it whenever Tamar tries to play
Ooh,
around it.
look at that, man!
Oh, and they
Yeah,
actually picked Pericles.
yeah. And we did. And also, thank you so much. Good evening, sir. Amada Siracusa. Botre, good evening, sir. Also, glad I made it before the match started. Yeah, it took us a while to actually get into the lobby. And glad you're here. And I gotta say, man, thank you so much, guys. Tonight, oh my god, level 8 hype train. It's been so long since I've actually seen hype trains, let alone hit a level 8. Oh my god. That's amazing. Yeah, so they do have another Civ to pick over here by Dobbie. I don't think they're gonna care that much about countering Tamar with Pericles already chosen. Do you think I would actually pick a gold making civilization right about now? Because I'm pretty sure they will do the same. So going into the second phase, you're not gonna know anything about your opponent.
I think there is one Civ that for some reason nobody's thinking about. Why no
Oh,
Lincoln? Where is
oh,
Lincoln?
oh! Wait a second. Is he picking this? He picked this. He actually picked Basil II.
Huh? Oh, and we have the Teddy BM pick.
But
As I
where
said,
gold? Where
it's
gold?
fine. There are a lot of weird Civs ban, like Varangian and Teddy Rough Rider. Well, Teddy is not weird, but I'm saying like there's a lot of
So we're gonna see
new.
like Rome and Cree, and we're gonna see like England, like
Yes,
all of those gold
at the end of
civilizations. You think in the next big phase?
at the end of the day, as long as you have the right tools for it, you can make gold with any Civ, like almost any Civ.
Yeah, yeah, I
You don't really need
know, but you know, some are better than others.
yeah, of course some are
Yeah.
better than others, but you don't really need like especially in the first part of the draft, you don't need a specialized goal maker.
Hmm. Okay.
Especially now
okay.
with the Mali nerfs, it's not really like there's not really any Civ that can make so much gold so early like Mali can.
That is true. That is true. You
And not
need to rely on
and
multiple civilizations to get their gold, and ideally, even those that like Basil and Pericles should make their own gold to be at least like positive, maybe like 1 or 2 or 3 gold a turn. It's fine. And
yeah,
they
Pericles like the meta nowadays with Greece is that you kind of go into commercials, like you don't just go straight into Fiat Square campuses.
yeah, of course, because you
So
need high pop cities. How do you get
exactly,
them? Yeah,
you need our Lord and Savior
yeah.
Magnus.
Exactly. Well, it looks like they did go for Inca over here in the seventh choice, and Ethiopia also being banned. I mean, this is old Ethiopia. This is not with upcoming changes in beta, right?
With the
They,
resource.
in
Yes, I
yeah,
don't think the resource thing, like, it's a cute change. Like, it makes it a bit less annoying to play. But at the end of the day, it's nothing too impactful, and I still think Ethiopia is a bit uh, on the weaker side. I
well,
think they
it's
banned
almost
it.
did get nerfed because they were extremely obnoxious. But yeah, I guess we haven't seen Ethiopia that much in the games before. What is happening in the normal teamers? What are they? Are they playing Ethiopia more? Because
No,
we
like
don't see it
the,
at all anywhere else.
yeah, the problem in Ethiopia is that it's in a really weird spot where you kind of want to go religion
Yeah,
because your whole Civ revolves around it,
yeah,
but you
yeah,
don't actually have a good bonus for the holy sites. And by actually, you don't
yeah.
really have anything, like no unique building, no unique interaction,
Well, you got a
no
unique improvement, the Rockwood Church, and that actually gives you
ex-
quite a bit of faith.
exactly. And that's actually the problem, because like your bonus faith generation comes from an improvement, not from the holy site itself. So then there comes the question: do you go holy sites, or do you do just like 1, 2, 3 holy sites for discounts?
Yeah, uh, I am sorry
Oh,
to interrupt here, but I did pick up on something. Mariusbw said that he's gonna ban Abraham, I guess Lincoln, but I don't know who he banned instead. Was it Pakachuti? Was he actually not banning Pakachuti and he banned Abraham? Oh no, Mariusbw
no,
is instead of
Timor.
Ethiopia. Okay, this makes a lot more sense. So let's actually,
Yeah.
you know,
And and also that's what I was talking about.
yeah.
How could Lincoln get through the
Yeah,
ban phase?
yeah. Theodora over here, that's like it also got taken down. Makes sense. Also, we see Montezuma. Almog is gonna go for Philip II. Okay, we got a gold generator here. Definitely a gold
And
generator.
the counter to Basil as well, +5,
Yeah,
pretty
yeah.
big.
Pretty big. Also, Afunovits is gonna go for Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen.
He's
This
a
I really like,
pretty
by the
well
way.
known what people like to call a donkey player.
Donkey player. You mean he really likes to attack people with horses and
Yes,
coursers? I see.
yes. He's allergic to labs. Like his cursor physically cannot click on the lab icon.
Yeah, yeah. Also, Ligi is saying Russia pick would counter Bulmus and give the
Give
taxes
tax.
rate. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think Team
To
2
be honest,
has.
I'm a bit on the fence with Russia on Pangea. Don't get me wrong. I still think it's a powerful nation. My main concern is we haven't really seen it. Like in the past 2 weeks, I think I've seen it once out of the 10 games that I've streamed.
Yeah, that's again. As I told you, I think the when we casted the CFC
Mhm.
game,
Yeah.
the problem is the BCI. Literally, that's
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah,
only
yeah,
problem at
yeah,
the
yeah,
moment.
yeah, exactly. Like we had this discussion before. It's like the players, they don't want to handle that difference. it's,
Yeah.
I believe they can handle that difference. Don't get me wrong. I believe, especially automation, has shown us multiple times that even with that is not that big of an issue.
No, Automation was playing Russia when it had 3-1 base.
Nah, even after in the CWC, he played it. Oh wait, he didn't go in this CWC. Maybe I'm
No,
mistaken.
he didn't play. Like
Yeah.
we played 2 CWCs ago.
Yeah, was it in the qualifiers? But that was before BCY. So I think you're right. Actually, that was before
Yeah,
the
no,
BCY
I'm.
2.
It
Yeah,
was before the changes.
yeah. Okay, there we go. We
We
got also Cree. This makes sense. A lot of sense over here. Pawn maker. Top over here will need to pick up the fourth civilization alongside the Pericles Basil the second, Philip the second. What do you think? What do you think?
I think
You think Russia?
they kind
Are
of.
they gonna go Russia?
I don't know. I don't think Russia, like, they really lack actual like land presence over here. Besides Basil, like, you need somebody else to go
Yeah.
along with Basil.
Hello there, Papas. Good evening, sir.
I
Also,
would
hello
really
there,
like
YouTube, by the way. Welcome, welcome.
I would really like to see like a flex pick, something like Rome.
Yeah.
I think it would be really solid.
D. Beasley's good evening, sir. He's telling us that he needs to play. Somebody needs to play as Japan. They did ban Hojo, and the only one remaining is the other one that actually has too many bonuses on its internals. And
Wow.
it's yeah, internationals are gonna be bad. So I don't think they want to pick that. Oligi was also, I think, suggesting Holy Site Pericles with Lane Ministry, which definitely, I mean, we've seen it before, and but it is kind of slow. Didn't we see this in what was it? The Hidden Cup, I believe it. Somebody played Pericles with exactly this Holy Site slash Lane Ministries strategy. I think it was. But anyway, he did relatively well. If I remember correctly, he was about like third or fourth at some point in the game. Couldn't really push it through. Khmer was just too big in that game. It was Khmer or Gandhi, one of the two.
I don't think we're gonna see like any crazy strategies, at least from Team 2.
I
They're
mean,
gonna
yeah, maybe,
yeah,
but
midnight.
still, you know.
Okay, so I'm gonna predict what is gonna happen. The Scourge is gonna remap when midnight is close to anyone.
Okay.
I think that's almost a given.
So they want Midnight to actually sim all of the game.
Yes, exactly. And if he somehow gets alone, like gets to sim, which on standard ridges,
Yep.
it's quite likely.
Yeah.
Then we're gonna see I think 200 culture by turn 55.
Yeah. Oh, thank you so much, Boreal. Thank you. Good evening.
One retained his knighthood for 22 months.
22
People happy,
months.
people happy, people happy.
That's amazing. Text to speech. I did notice that they picked up the Egyptian Cleopatra as the last one here, and I am actually quite glad. Right now, my heart has slowed down quite a bit, significantly, because they should have the gold. We got Cleopatra, we got Pericles, Basil II, sure, and then we do have Philip II. This is going to be quite interesting to see the bonuses coming from those trade routes. It's actually unfortunate that through spectator mode, I cannot take a look at the yields of each trade route. We can assume, sure, we can add the numbers according to the districts and other stuff.
Assumption.
Yeah, but we don't see them, you know, we need to see
Honestly,
them.
I like the draft from Team 2 a lot. Like, I think it's all around extremely solid.
So they are unlucky, right? They are team unlucky. ChillBrains, Top, Almog, and Dobbie. And then, of course, on the other side, we do have Mariusbw, Afunovits, we do have Alsign and Midnight. And I actually nailed to say Afunovits, much better. On the Scourge. Is it the Scourge or is it Scourge? I think it's the Scourge. Is it just Scourge? Okay.
Yeah. The Scourge. I think it's with. I think it's with the in front.
What is the name coming from? Do you know?
Yes. So basically, Midnight had that tag without he just had a tag with the Scourge. I'm not really sure from where, but he just had that.
Okay.
And then people started making jokes about it.
Mm-hmm.
And Marius made a clan with it.
Yeah.
Which is now called the Scourge. And they just kind of went with it and grew into what the Scourge is today.
Give me a second. I need to put a picture so they can see. Okay, I think they changed or something. They didn't know which button. Okay, there we go. No, I never seen Afunovits in Tamar setup. I think the last time I saw him, it was in one of the FFAs in the CCC. Didn't we get to stream that? I think we did. Anyway,
I don't think he plays. He played it maybe duel or 2v2.
Well, I did cover a 2v2. Maybe my mind thinks of somebody else.
Kvike might be right. I think Midnight took that from Warcraft 3, but I'm not like I don't really remember. But it's most likely a Warcraft 3 reference with the Scourge.
He might be. Also, hello there, sir. Kvike. Good evening. The Beasley is also saying that he tried to do Eleanor peaceful domination with BBG mod and it didn't work. Wait. Oh, France. Oh, wait. You did try to actually acquire all of the territory around you with a peaceful domination? Oh my. I mean, what can I say? Did you do the entertainment complexes and what was it? There's a project, right? Bread and something?
No, I think the project is
loyalty.
from entertainment.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
loyalty.
bread and circus.
Yeah,
Yeah,
bread and
circus.
And then you can acquire them. You can use the spice to also flip the cities. So probably I think at some point, if your neighbors are actually in Dark Age, you should be able to convert a city every like 4 or 5 times. I'm pretty
If
sure.
you're persistent enough, you should be able
yeah. Like put the spine, start the mission, do the project with the entertainment complex, and so on. Okay, so we do have the first map. I did put up, by the way, the prediction. The prediction is in the Twitch chat, by the way, for how many remaps. They will have one remap token for each team, and we're gonna need to see a 10-10 if the players are gonna want to, yes, remap. I actually know there's one less remap. The Scourge actually, I think, lost one, didn't they? I think
No,
did.
unlucky
Lost one. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, I see it.
I think.
Unlucky.
Oh yeah, I remember. So what happened? Almog was banned, suspended for something. I don't remember what.
Ooh.
And he still played in a game. And every member got a minor infraction that played that game, and he got to moderate, I think.
Yeah, I mean that should be common knowledge, right? That's the first rule of the community to not play suspended. You know, just saying. Anyway, on the west side, it looks like we're gonna have a battle for the Tsingi de Bemaraha. We do have Egypt over here, and it looks like also Basil II on the coast. Ew. This Almog 17 is actually gonna have a few issues getting this pawn worked. He does have an ally here, ChillBrains, next to him, and I guess at some point they can actually create the coastal trade routes. I'm pretty sure Vatican City could be taken over by Egypt.
I think the problem more that he's on the coast is that he's in a zone with 0 impact on a Civ
Yes,
that
yes,
isn't really
yes.
known for being the biggest team. Oh my
and
god.
another ally here.
Yeah, but look at what
Yeah,
that
I
ally has
see.
above him.
I see.
Oh
I know.
no.
I'm starting
Illegal.
to drool.
Illegal.
Oh my
Not
god.
allowed.
This is the moment when we need to say thank you, BBG. You know?
I think when he settles now, he's like, oh my god, damn you, BBG.
No, he's gonna be fine. What do you mean? He's gonna be fine. He's gonna. What would have he done anyway?
What he sees right now, you know, like his vision at the moment, he's like, damn you, BBG. And
in just a few turns, he's gonna be like, thank you, BBG.
No, not thank you. I'm sorry, Mr. BBG, and thank you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, amazing cities over here next to the mountains and those chocolate hill tiles to the north. Racket Dead, by the way, just to say a few pointers here, does have quite a bit of floodable terrain, or I should say floodplains, and I do see a few marshes. Yeah, it's good at Temenanki. Not in the capital, though. This is a bad at Temenanki in the capital. In another city, maybe. Like this one in the north probably would be the best candidate. What do we have in the middle of the map? Looks like the city of Paris here. Afunovits is going to be right smack in the middle. This is perfect location for him, isn't it? This is exactly where he wants to be. If you say he's horse enjoyer, this is exactly where he wants to be.
Yes, and you can already see that Pericles, who's gonna say thank you, Mr. BBG in 5 turns, is also gonna say again, damn you, Mr. BBG in 15 turns when France meets him.
Yeah, and the Motlatse cannon is gonna be probably settled immediately by Afunovits. And then, hello, Mr. BBG. What happens? No, I'm kidding. I mean, again, I think this no fun aside, putting all fun aside over here, I think BBG and BBS did an amazing job on both sides. Yes, there's still a lot of kings that they're working for, but we do have quite a bit more stability overall. So I think
you have to keep in mind that at the end of the day, nobody's getting paid.
Exactly.
To make the BBG mode.
a major favor to the communities.
They are doing what Fire Axis was supposed to do, and they don't care enough to do.
No, they weren't actually. I'm not sure if they said so, but they never actually wanted to do balancing around multiplayer. We did the balancing around multiplayer, in particular, of course, the BBG team and the very high-skilled players. And the fact that they did allow us to use the mods is an opening from them, is a show of good faith from them to trust the community that they're going to do a better job than they would have done. And to be honest, do you think they would have balanced this better than the best competitive players around?
You might have a point there, yes. But still, as far as I understand, the tools are pretty limited in terms of modding. That, like, for example, there is a lot of cool ideas from the BBG team that are simply not possible. For example, the canal on hill. It's so annoying, to have a good canal, only for it to be blocked by a hill. It cannot be coded.
That is true. I'm not sure if it cannot be coded or somebody didn't find it how, because a lot of things couldn't be coded, and at some point they magically could. I don't know, but anyway, again, if we can't do it right now, maybe there's gonna be an opportunity later. Now let's come back to the game here, because after Paris over here, which is gonna have, by the way, amazing campuses. His geothermal fishes are everywhere. He is on 3 continents, and it looks like his major continent is exactly the one he wants against
no, disaster.
This is perfect for him. Get culture.
By the
way, smack.
I wanna quickly point out that the settle next to Chocolate Hills is on the green continent for some reason.
Yeah, it is. Well, it's fine. It's one tile. You kill the units and then the city.
No, I'm just saying that it's free era score for Pericles.
Oh, for Pericles. Yeah, true.
He doesn't need that, but it's still there.
Let me take a look at who do we have here. Washington coming up here. Teddy Bulmus hasn't been showing up in our games.
Oh my god, that's an insane spawn.
It's pretty good, not gonna lie. Some
you need
extra
to press,
science, some extra culture.
You need to press the build tile.
This? You want this?
Yeah. Oh.
Second settle on the truffle, get all of these. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, you settle the truffle, you kill the jungle.
Yeah.
More appeal.
Exactly. Let's go. You need to chop this anyway, right? You're probably gonna want to put some sort of a district there.
He is chopping all of them.
Yeah, so a campus here with probably a commercial, maybe an aqueduct, maybe preserve. Is this gonna be preserve gaming from America?
Yes.
All of that. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see those preserves. He does have quite a few features that he's gonna get to improve with those preserves, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Earthgoddess as a must-have here.
100%, unless denied, of course.
Yeah, unless denied. Who do we have here is in green? Cree. Okay, a 1 and a 2 and a 3 pashes with a camp in the camp. This has my stamp of approval. For gold, for extra food, for each of those trade routes. This is amazing.
Very good. The only apparent issue would be a lack of a 2-2, like a second 2-2. That's a bit weird. I think he needs to buy the spice.
Yeah, he grew into the dice style. He might want this for the fast Pantheon though.
Yeah, but he needs
I get
to
what you're saying.
spice.
The spice would be very good to have the 2-2-1-1s, so to say.
He needs to beg his team for gold.
Another 25 gold support, please. Let's go. It goes into the development fund of my great empire. Okay, what do we have here? Outside to the north of Madrid, we do have Dobbie in the northeast. Isn't this from Harry Potter, actually? Looking to the west side, we do have him meeting up America. Or are they allies? They are not allies. Oh, wait a second. Is Spain all alone against the elements here? He is. Oh. And he's gonna have a...
Oh,
my God,
no.
Tamar coaster?
Oh, no. That's disaster.
Oh, we got a name here. Nice Minanki elephant. Okay. This is Minanki over here.
No. He's talking. I think he's talking about the game, the Premier League game where Elephant did took Etemenanki from Egypt.
Yeah.
But Elephant was playing Brazil. He took Etemenanki, but he chopped everything in his cap, like turn 20.
Oh.
And he and he was irrel for the rest of the game because he didn't even have Martian raids. That was absolutely disaster.
Oh my. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
happens.
he's
You-
making a reference about that, and oh my god, banana.
Well,
Oh,
to be honest, I do like the spawn of Madrid. I don't like that he's gonna be against everybody here, and I definitely don't like the number of chops he has around the territory. Where is his food at? There's no food here. This might be a problem for America. What do you think? America is gonna try to get a religion? Cause he's Pikachu with next to
he's
Spain.
he's kinda always playing religion. I
Mhm.
think we might see a remap.
We
Honestly.
might see a remap, yeah. I mean, to be honest, Basil II, not effective at all in the game. You got Spain, that should be your moneymaker. That's gonna need to fight in the dirt, and you're probably gonna need to rely on Basil to get the gold. Can you imagine relying on Basil to get the gold? Ew.
Oh, relic.
Yeah, relic on Byzantium, and I did see a relic on top also. By the way, they do have. Wait, they have 2 relics. Oh, my god! Let's go reliquaries. Let's
hold up.
go reliquaries. Who's gonna pick
Not
reliquaries?
Not even a second thought. Holy site reliquaries into discounting harbors on Basil, and
Oh
he
my.
is gonna be huge. And by the way, I think this position is absolutely perfect for unlucky because Spain is a pretty good civ to roll into 2 religious civs.
Yeah, Lige is saying holy site Greece over here. Probably watch the text side, and it does seem like Top is gonna go for astrology. Yeah, Lige is definitely right over here. We will see holy site Greece. Oh my. Okay. Well, I guess I mean, I'm very worried about this because the holy site timing. Oh, I should say the holy sites usually do slow down your timing by 5 to 7 turns in the games, and this might be exactly what France wants. This will be exactly what
I
France
mean,
needs.
you
Those extra 5
you can
turns.
do once he finds France, you can do holy site into encampment discounts. That's not really the problem.
Yeah.
problem
Oh
is
my
that-
god, that is so. Can you imagine having an empire with holy sites?
The
and
problem is that I really don't think Scourge is keeping this map because Marius is on coast. He saw
Yeah.
Spain. Spain in between 2 of the religious civs.
Yeah.
This is not the map you wanna play as the Scourge.
Just checking how many remaps poll over here on the prediction. I should say we do have the majority of the stream chat saying that we will have a 1 remap, and it looks like 52% voted in that one, 34% on the second option, 2 remaps, and I guess we can't actually have 2 remaps here unless technical. I'm sorry, I should have not put that. I think I did inform you, but anyway. And 0 coming up on the 14%. That it's my bad, by the way. Grabby F's so unlucky is lucky today. Does look like they are. Well, I'm not. I wouldn't call them that lucky. Oh.
They're playing. Okay.
Oh, they're bringing this on. Let's go. Did they actually? Let me see. Maybe this is a problem with vision. Okay, they didn't know about America. They didn't know about Cree, but I'm pretty sure they can assume there is somebody over here. There's so much territory.
You need to look at you need to look at the Scourge.
Wait,
vision.
this is what happened. Wait. This is what's
Michael.
happening. Yes, I heard. But
Yeah, the Scourge is remapping. Like they need to remap, or needed to. Unlucky doesn't have a remap.
Oh, so this is gonna go through, because to be honest, except Tamar over here, Coastal, which, I mean, sure, you can play around it, unless it dies to Spain. We don't have that big of a problem, but to be honest,
That's
I mean...
big unless. That's a big unless.
Well, you know what's also bad over here with Tamar? Look who's on the other coast.
Oh, even better. 2v1.
Yeah. Oh my, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be very fond of getting an extra +2 taxi straight for taking down the Georgian religion. You know, yeah, and it looks like we might actually have a use for Byzantium in the game. He just needs to go coastal. Embrace the seas, you know, just like you embrace Irel.
I don't
You
think you
embrace the
saw,
seas.
but
Yes,
Tamar
sorry.
scout got popped by a volcano. Almost popped.
Oh, this one? No, this was Marius. Oh, was it actually next to that, or was it the flood?
Yes,
Oh, but anyway,
yes, no,
yeah.
the volcano.
Oh, he's
got
running
popped.
away. Look at him go. He's like ship
It got
centering on the other side.
slapped.
Okay, we got a first holy site here. It looks like Almog is gonna have a holy site down. That is Basil II, if I'm not mistaken. There we go. Constantinople putting it down. He's expanding there to the north of his city center and getting another center in 5 turns. Moving to the east, probably to benefit from the banana spawn next to that lake, so he gets the fresh water. I'm pretty sure he actually saw Thingy, but I do want to double check if he saw Thingy. Yeah, he did see Thingy, so I'm also certain he's gonna go up there. We do have him with God of the Sea as a pantheon, already 3 improved resources. He got his celestial navigation boost, and we do need to see how he's gonna try to use his religion bonuses alongside his power to strike at his opponents. He only has a single opponent on the other side of the coast, so I guess we're gonna need to wait for him to show us the way here.
I wouldn't really say it's an opponent. I don't think, like, Marius is for sure not committing to the coast. I think Marius's plan is to run into Cree, like
Can
keep
he?
pushing
Wait,
to Cree.
can I mean I understand what
Oh
you're
wait, they're on
saying,
the
but
same
he
team.
can't.
Wait.
He cannot stay in the he cannot stay away from the coast. Like, this is not possible. He has 1-2 cities and that's it. I wouldn't call this one a good city. You see? And with these cities over here, he would definitely... And I'm pretty sure he knows Spain is to the north. And Spain is going to give the shout out that Georgia is coastal. And then he's going to know. Mariusbw is going to know that Spain is on the coast. So, I mean, I guess it can go both ways. Unless we actually see him make a decision here, we don't know. Let's see his next
weird.
turn.
It's gonna be a very weird spawn for Tamar here.
Yeah, because, I mean, there are both strategies would be viable. Like, the one staying away from the coast and you try to let your capital to be on the coast. So if it flips. And what? Okay, sure. You don't build your government plaza there. And you're probably not going to... how to say, not gonna have a problem to retake it back with some catapults, trebuchets, or whatever. You're gonna fight for that city. But on the other side, you can actually trade punches with Spain if you want to. Go and try to get like 2-3 and ignore Cree for some time. Oh no, he can't. Oh no, sorry. I'm sorry. That whole phrase I started to actually say. This just got burned by Alsign. He burned me, man. He burned me.
He's taking all the space for poor Marius.
This is basically, you know, the definition of forward settling over here. He's going directly against his opponent. I'm not sure if that's that good for Alsign, to be honest. Like, it's so hard to go through Georgia's defenses at the beginning of the game.
Huh? Oh, Alsign is in the same team as Tamar.
Oh. Why is he doing this? Oh, okay, never mind. Then he doesn't need to worry about this. So why were you talking about going against Cree then?
Yeah, I made the mistake.
Okay, so you made a mistake and the mistake got transferred to me because I went around your statement.
Yes.
Okay, it's fine. Well, we do have Mariusbw moving to the north, and it looks like you're right. He's actually making the decision. This is the decision, right? This is the decision. He's gonna want to stay away from the coast, and it doesn't look like he's gonna want to trade punches with Spain. No, I'm actually
gonna have a choice.
Yeah, I'm very curious. Where is he gonna make his holy site city? His holy city. I mean, you know, the initial one. I hope he's actually gonna activate the prophet in his second or third city. So Basil II, if he gets his capital, he doesn't get his religion also. But he doesn't know about the taxes. He doesn't know about this. Anyway, let's come back to the game. I wanna quickly do a roundabout on the civilizations to see their strategic resources, and then we're gonna talk about the strategies. Another whole set coming from Byzantium looks like iron in the third ring to the northeast. On Byzantium, also horses. Both of them are relatively easy to improve. It doesn't look like they're actually keeping tiles out also. We do have also Egypt with two Temenaki put down from the capital city. This is a bit unfortunate because he's just not gonna get enough tiles to use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes.
Oh.
What? There's a lot of fresh water. This is awesome for ChillBrains.
No,
so
I was
space.
looking at the flood. I was looking at the floodplain.
The floodplains.
In Cap, yeah.
Yeah. It's not enough. It's not enough.
Yeah,
it's like
I
1,
can
2,
like.
3, 4,
I like
5,
to see
6,
it better with the 4.
7, 8. Oh, okay. I guess I got used to just seeing it this way. Yeah.
Yeah, and I was looking, and if 4 tiles at the Menanki, that is extremely suspicious.
Yeah, it is. I think I did say it at the beginning that probably the northern city would benefit the most out of Etemenaki, or I guess this one to the east. But whatever, he made his decision, so we're gonna need to see how this evolves. Iron tile to the north in the third ring, also horses in the north third ring. Looks like also one in Iwunu in the second ring. This is gonna be much easier to improve and benefit from. Pericles here. It looks like he got scouted by France. Afunovits is gonna see that settler moving to the west side soon, and it looks like Stonehenge is gonna pop in 9/10 from the capital city of Athens. He did pick up a pantheon, which is religious settlements, and to be honest, I'm not that convinced this is a good one. But at the same time, he would need every little bit of help that he could get to expand over here. And that one possible turn that you get, it might actually make the difference.
I am extremely confused as to why would you go Stonehenge when you're already making holy sites. I don't get.
So he doesn't build a second holy site.
Oh.
That's why. So he doesn't lock a district slot in Athens. Basically. We do have Greece also picking up a builder over here from Gazargamu, and looking at his strategics, iron next to his capital, I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to put a Acropolis over there or some form of a district. We do have him also with horses in the southeast in the second ring. Quite a few stone tiles that I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to probably chop over here, because this is a good place for a nice government plaza setup. We do have the city of Paris moving to the south, and it looks like Cree is gonna try with a warrior to push back his opponents, I believe. Yeah, he's pushing back Greece, and he's gonna make space for Afunovits to come to the south and settle the Motlatse cannon. This does have fresh water, so he could settle right exactly where the Cree warrior is without any issue, and benefit from all of the tiles of Motlatse cannon that have the best yields on them with the extra faith and extra culture. Paris is gonna have horses in the second circle to the northeast of Paris, and Toulouse is gonna have an iron tile right next to the city center. He did settle on a truffle tile here, getting that extra golden, and of course an extra amenity. Looks like we do have Earth Goddess on America. Midnight is gonna start up his preserve gameplay, and it looks like two preserves are gonna be expanded over here to the north of Baltimore, west of Washington. Actually, he's having quite a good start over here. 8 science already with 6 culture. We do have him with a decent amount of phase generation on 5 at the moment, and this is preserve and grove, right? Is the first building, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, you basically need a grove for the preserve to start.
Exactly, to actually start giving you something. Yeah.
Activate. It's the switch.
Yeah. We do have him with iron in the third ring, very expensive. The same can be said about the horses. Actually, the horses are out of reach over here in the northwest. This is where exactly that settler is going, and he might just settle the horse style, to be honest. That's it is what it is. He might.
3-1 base.
Yeah. I don't think he knows about horses. Let me see. I don't know actually if he knows about horses or not. He's getting. Oh, he knows. Horse by riding in 5. He knows. He definitely knows. Oh, that's a fast one actually. Horse by riding in 5. That's very fast. Much faster than Spain. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get it. Let's see. Where is Spain at? We do have Spain on Celestial Navigation in 2 turns. Well, let's actually see if Mr. Midnight is going to be aggressive and is going to try to turn off the lights of Spain.
That's mostly because he spawned with 2 extra science. Actually, 3, I think.
Yeah, this is massive. This is especially at the beginning of the game. Like the point difference. What is it? You're talking about like 72 science in total. Text and so on. Like those extra points do help you out so much to get faster through the tech tree.
Imagine Midnight literally had double the science of everyone. Turn on.
What is this city? My man, what is this city? Oh my god. Okay, on the lakes of Onuyanga, we do have Cree over here with City Patron Goddess getting a 3-2-1 spice tile to work over there, another 2-2 stone tile. He doesn't have production from the lake, but he does have some culture points, and it's actually quite far away from his capital. Why did he take so much space from Georgia?
I think Alsign is telling Marius, that okay, you don't have space, go get it from Spain.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I mean, that sounds like something Alsign might say. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Well. Oh well. Well, we do have him getting his deer tile improved, and we might actually see Temple of Artemis being put down. He did have the dice giving him some faith from the beginning, and I do see he's going to need to improve his pastures. His third city is going to go to the north. He does have a horse tile in the third ring of his initial city of his capital, and his iron is third ring out to the southwest. Oh my god, it took me a while to actually figure out where this iron tile is. That's very far away, behind a mountain. That's a long way.
Is not improvable.
Yeah, he's gonna get a city probably on the stone tile and get it with that. That's a pretty good city anyway. So you might as well expand.
Yeah, but that's much later on.
Yeah.
I don't think we're gonna see iron production, like iron units, in the early stages here. Honestly, it's standard ridges, and there's quite a few, like quite a distance between each player.
Yeah, let me catch up with chat over here. Alex2505 is saying Cree is on the same. Oh wait, Moonsdrath was saying that Cree is on the same team. Yes, thank you for mentioning it. I got trapped over there. It is what it is. Alex2005 is a chain of mistakes. Exactly, that's what happened. Cree needs to give a wonder setter to Tamar. That's not happening. He just took it away from Tamar. Yeah. Bugado, good evening, sir. The Temple of Artemis on Egypt. Is he actually going to go? No, this is Temenaki over here. He's going to get it in 4 turns. It doesn't look like, I mean, he does have the opportunity to go for Temple of Artemis, but it doesn't look like he's going to go for it at the moment.
Just a small addition. Man,
Yeah.
look at that. 2 free free ivories in IW and W.
You wanna? Oh, yeah. This amazing spawn. Like, this is such a good spawn. Yeah, true. Maybe that's why they actually wanted to throw Philip II to the wolves. You know, it is what it is.
I don't think they threw him to the wolves. I think he's the wolf in this case.
Oh, so they're in the room with him. Not okay.
Yeah,
I see.
exactly.
I see. Okay. Well,
They're
let's
locked
see.
in there with him.
I mean, I don't know. Whenever I hear Dobbie, I actually think about the Harry Potter character, and I find it like a non-aggressive, peaceful, a type of character. So maybe that's my subjective thinking mind going into action here.
Yeah, this is what I was thinking. That Spain here needs to get aggressive. Whether he's gonna do that or not, it remains to be seen.
Yeah.
But you have to realize that the Scourge's mostly only win con is midnight. Like, they are all playing around it. Cree can also grow big, yes, but like the main focus is gonna be that Teddy BM.
That's kind of nasty with Spain coming next to him. That well, I guess we're going to need to see if he's going to make a religion or not. But at the moment, it does seem like he's not favoring it.
Yeah, he might choose to just keep the religion. Honestly, I don't know. But it's quite.
I
dangerous.
don't think he wants to give an extra +5 to Spain. That's what I'm thinking. That's a bit too much of a risk. But anyway, we do have Tamar to talk about here really quickly. We do have Monument to the Gods by Mariusbw, and this is again something that we rarely see in the games. This Pantheon does give you the bonus towards building wonders, but I think it's only for some. Is it across everything, or is it for some wonders at the beginning of the game?
No, it's all.
It's towards wonders. 20% towards wonders. So I guess this would be good for Mariusbw if he would have had a kind of a free sim here situation. But as you can see, he's extremely limited by his space, and again, he can't stay away from the coast. I mean, he's trying. He's definitely trying, but I think this is quite a bit of a mistake from him staying away from the coast.
Honestly, if you don't have space to make settlers, just make wonders.
Just make wonders, yeah.
Or at least that's what he's thinking. At least that's what he's thinking.
We do have him with both strategies in the capital, and I do see he improved quite a few stone tiles. He is going to get his Seekers to get that faith generation going, and we do have him on 6 faith a turn. They do give you 1 culture now also, if I remember correctly, which is quite loved bonus, I would say, on the civilization.
Yeah, it's definitely a good one. I actually like the change a lot.
Okay,
I'm quite the Tamar enjoyer, so I think the 1 culture is extremely neat.
Yeah. Coming back to chat here, one more coffee. Hello there, sir. And Stonehenge gives a big adjacency bonus to Acropolis. Coming back to a comment here next to about the Stonehenge next to Pharsalos. I agree. Alex 2005 Midnight escorting his settlers. Michael must be proud. Yes, I am. I am. Really, we need to see more escorts on settlers. Cree being greedy, yeah. AC Black is also saying preserve is garbage. You get good yields but zero production, and its building is expensive. The new America focus on holy sites, theater squares combo, and you get breathtaking tiles by putting woods surely everywhere. Ooh, yeah. I mean, I guess we're going to need to see how this America is going to play this out. He does have his third preserve coming up from Philadelphia, and well, he's at the moment doing quite well when it comes to the stats. I'm not saying he's doing bad in production, but he's doing actually quite good. He's 28 right now with 8 faith per turn, and that's just going to increase. I think he's going to have a problem with the 4th and the 5th settler. That might be a bit later on than everybody else is going to get it. Well, probably except Georgia here. D. Beasley also, does BBG mod nerf the exoplanet mission boost for science victory? I don't remember that, but I know there were some nerfs and buffs being done to both the science victory and the culture victory. Much more obvious on the culture victory because you do get the early tourism. But I don't remember if the last projects have been. Did they get nerfed?
Honestly, I have absolutely no idea because I've never done a science victory on Vanilla Civ.
Yeah. Ox Daniel, hello there, sir. Is that the Temenaki even worth it? 0 tiles? Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna see it over here pop, and it does seem like he's gonna have at least 3 tiles that are gonna be amazing. We do have him with Magnus Internals establishing 4 turns. Lady of the Ridger Marsh is chosen for the extra bonus of production, and I gotta say his other series, for example, Iuno, is gonna get those 2 Marsh tiles to work over here with the extra points of production and the extra science, which do make them viable. Like a 3-1 is actually a workable tile. Not amazing, but it's workable. Lucas, good evening, sir, and welcome. Bugado was also saying third ring of the capital, most of it at least. I'm not sure what you're you're still talking about the bonuses over there. Okay. D. Beasley, hello. But he isn't going to get any wonders at all, though. Tamar isn't in a position to get all of the wonders. Should have taken Quarry Pantheon. I tend to agree with this statement. I think Quarry Pantheon would have given him a bit more flexibility towards multiple types of builds, because he would have just gotten the raw science instead of getting production towards something. Does he have enough though? I only see like 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I don't know exactly about the quarry, like stone circles, but I definitely agree that going Monument to the Gods is just a crazy idea Marius has, and we're gonna have to find out if it works.
Yeah.
And I highly doubt it will, but
wait,
we'll
is he playing from his mom's car? What? In Vroom? Oh my god. Oh.
I just hope he's,
I mean, this would explain why he's going Monument to the Gods. You know? Anyway.
Yes, his sanity is put on the line at the moment with this spawn.
Yeah. Well, we do have boats, galleys coming up from Dobbie cities. I do like that he actually put his harbor inland and inside of the lake over here, and I do see him getting his Gavro Plaza. We do have him with those traders starting to come around. He did have a continent split, he did, but he actually needs to get a city here. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get the city here anyway. Not a bad city to work. So I think we're ready to actually put up the prediction. Let me actually take a look over here on the religion. We do have 2 religions. First of all, Greece. Oh, hello. I think Greece showed up to the table and did a big boo-boo. I think he touched Tamar in a very long spot.
Yeah, as I said, it's vulnerable to papal primacy still. That's one way to counter Tamar for sure. And he can only choose whatever's around him. Good news, I think he has quite a few CS around him. He can convert manually.
He has what, 2, 4, 6 CSs that he could get to easily? Yeah? Yeah. Okay, so let me actually put up the prediction over here. Also, hello there, YouTube. Hello there, Sir Urek. Good evening, Papas. Yes, it is live indeed. We got a live game going on YouTube as well.
I'm more surprised that he didn't let Byzantium go Reliquaries. Like if I was by Byzantium, I would go Reliquaries and do like 2 holy sites at max, maybe 3, and then start just going harbors and stuff.
Oh, we got the Scourge and oh my god, unlucky. Okay.
Let's see. Can I bet on this?
I don't know. Are you living in Netherlands?
What?
They don't allow it in Netherlands for some reason.
No?
Playing with magical
don't?
internet points is banned in Netherlands.
Oh,
Yeah? You don't know where that? Yeah? You know,
30 minutes for the submission.
yeah, I mean, usually I want to give viewers as much time as they need to put their points in, to take a look at the players' choices at the beginning of the game to see exactly how they are trying to expand, to make use of their territory here. And most of the time, these decisions do happen like in the turn 30 to 50-ish. You kind of get the gist of where the game is going at that point. No, that's why the 30 minutes. We do have to take a look at the city-states also. Mogadishu with Muscat, Zanzibar, Hanza, Cahokia and Samarkand coming up for the trade bonuses. And we do have also Nalanda as the single science city-state in the game. And oh my god, this is going to be so much gold.
Where is Zanzibar?
So gold.
Very important.
Zanzibar is here to the north of Cleopatra.
Yeah.
Yeah,
In the pocket.
I guess, yeah, well, we'll see. And we do have also with Kumasi for culture. And Kumasi is next to Tamar. Oh, I like this actually. I like this. This could
Is
be
he
so
gonna have
much culture.
traders? Is he gonna have traders to trade with that though? I doubt.
That's a good question. That is a very good question. I mean, he did open up with, of course, getting his holy sites down, and we see he didn't get his religion yet. Byzantium actually got the second one with choral music and pilgrimage, while he did get his god of the sea also. Ooh, got a fourth city. Enga Zargamu got beaten down by these galleys of Byzantium, and it looks like he's gonna get his easy fifth city over here next to some fresh water and getting some tiles.
One thing, can you show the Grey People screen? I saw Spain projecting her admiral, and I don't quite get why.
Fleet one maybe? Gaius Dullius is gonna be? What?
Can you go previous recruited?
We do see Egypt getting his Zankian. Artemisia was taken by
Oh,
Spain.
for golden, I think.
You think for golden? I mean,
Yeah.
that's a good question. We do have them. Let me see. 2 turns out. Let's see. 1919.
Oh,
he
yeah.
got it.
19, yeah. He 19
Yeah.
out of 19. It was
Yeah.
for golden.
Oh my.
Okay.
Can you imagine
Because-
he might have actually missed the golden by 1 point?
I was extremely surprised when I saw the project going.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Because
there was
you know,
another
admirals-
project here, right? No, I think Greece got a project too. No, he actually got Stonehenge. Who got a project? Was it
Byzantium, maybe?
Cleopatra? No, Egypt.
Oh,
Egypt.
yeah,
Oh my
he
God.
chopped that trader merchant.
Yeah. He got this so quickly, by the way. Anyway, we do have Magnus establishing there. I do see we do have 3 commercials already built by Egypt. And taking a look at the Grey People, France has 2 Grey People per turn. We do have Egypt on 3. Looks like Cree is gonna be on 1. Somebody just got something. Didn't he flip a project? Oh, we went from the last turn to this turn. So last turn he had 17 points, now he has 3. Okay, got it. In the scientist screen, there's no Hypatia, so I'm pretty sure nobody's actually going to want to rush this. I do have to say, usually we do see at least one nation in the game trying to open up with campuses if they do benefit from very good ones. For example, over here, France did have extremely good ones. Why do you think he went commercials first instead of benefiting from the campus's extra science?
Honestly, I think he could have opened a couple, like 2 campuses into two commercial and gas plaza discount.
Yeah.
I honestly cannot really tell you, and he has a pretty good setup for it too.
I mean, look at this, plus 5 over here, another plus 3, 4, 5, another plus 4.
Definitely
plus
could
4.
have discounted a couple of campuses here.
5, actually.
There is-
Oh, wait, this is another. Oh my god, this is a plus 7. This is another geothermal. This was a plus 7 and he didn't open it with it. Oh my. Yeah, I don't know, man. This would have been major over here for Afunovits. Oh well, I guess he's gonna get it. It's just gonna be later. much later.
Yeah, he could literally be with coursers on
Yeah,
on
yeah.
Pericles border like turn 45 versus like something
Yeah,
absolutely
exactly.
crazy.
Exactly. Well, it looks like he's not gonna rush this. He's gonna take this a little bit slower, and I guess it's okay-ish in the sense that I'm pretty sure later on he's gonna have quite a few bonuses going against Greece. The problem is he definitely needs to hit that guard imperial timing if he wants to go that way at the perfect moment when Pericles is just still getting his setup going, because at the moment it looks like Pericles is doing much better than him.
I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Same continent Gardes with Oligarchy Legacy
Yeah.
are so good, especially when you're this close to the guy.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
I don't think it matters when he gets to them. Like if he gets in a reasonable time, Pericles is in big problem.
Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong, but they can be defended by field cannon cores. I'm pretty sure. It's just a matter of numbers, and of course getting there.
Very hard to do so.
Yeah, very hard indeed. We do have them starting to get their also Golden Age bonuses. We just flipped into the new era, and across the board we do have a Golden Age available for them. Let's take a look over here. Dobbie, I think, is the first one. Yeah, okay. 3 cities, getting his 4th, and that's it. It's 4th city out. I guess he's gonna put another city soon. I hope so. He definitely needs the city count. He can actually use another city center to the southwest of Madrid, so he can pump out boats through the city of Madrid and go to the south if he wants to pick on Georgia City. We do have also Basil II with Monumentality Golden Age on his side. 4 cities. He did get his 5th city, but I think he actually trained it in Sinop. So I'm thinking Tinghi de Bemaraja would probably be his target over here.
Yes, settle that wonder.
Yeah,
so good.
Exactly. Oh, he bought it. I think he bought it with faith. I think he bought it with faith.
He should have had quite a bit of faith stacked up.
He does have 36 faith a turn. Not bad. Definitely not bad over here on Byzantium. Now we do have also Tob with a Monumentality Golden Age, and this is a bit worrying in the sense that he's only 17 faith a turn, while as you can see over here, other faith civilizations are making considerably more. Even Midnight with the 35, that Earth Goddess helped him out beef up his numbers quite nicely. It could have worked on Greece too. He did choose to go religious settlements faster than Midnight. This was a bit surprising, but I guess we might actually ask him after why did he go for religious settlements instead of going for this. I mean, the easy answer would be that he really wants these 6 cities very quickly.
Even more so than the religious settlements. I'm curious to see about the Stonehenge into Holy Site play, especially when you're so close to France.
Yeah. Well, he took a gamble, and it looks like it paid off. Afunovits is not hitting him yet.
What is he building? Is that
pyramids?
Warlord?
Pyramids in Athens. This is yes, Warlords. Yeah, he's taking this slowly. You know, it's a process. You first need to get into the mood. Then you actually need to put up some candles, and then you need to turn off the lighting. Some music in the background. Maybe actually do some fuss. Like with some nice perfume. It's a process that you need to go for to actually start the dance with the top here.
But somebody mentioned that Tamar is also making pyramids. Maybe we see a race in between them. 2 turns on
4 turns over here. He has a Georgia, he probably has monumentality, so he can move and chop, right? He should have 2 chops, 1 here and 1 here.
The question is, does he chop the flat forest too?
That's a good question.
I think you need to, but do you? Chop that.
Do you?
Oh no!
He could have done it. He wasn't.
Wake up, Marius! What are you doing? Wake up!
I mean, he's in his mom's car. What do you mean, wake up?
Oh no!
Can you imagine the scene? Like he's standing there on the right seat or on the back seat, and he has his laptop over there with like his fingers trying to reach out on the keyboards, and maybe can you imagine if he's playing this from like a 12-inch monitor or something? Oh my god!
No. Yeah, if he's like in a punto, he's crammed all up.
Yeah, I mean, might be. You don't know. You don't know what he's struggling to go through right now.
It looks like the Monument to the Gods strategy is starting to be, more
be a
and more
pro,
on
yeah.
more and more on the failing side.
We'll see.
While
We'll see. It still
couple
needs a lot of turns. Come on, let's see.
while a couple of galleys are coming by, just to say hi.
Yeah,
What's
yeah.
up?
I mean, they want to sample the beer. I want,
Yeah.
they want to sample the beer in Georgia.
Are you prepared? Asking. Maybe let's check religion. I'm curious to see what Tamar went for.
Kick Crab, Jesuit education with World Church. I mean, to be honest, wouldn't be that bad. He does have 3 civs that he could convert over here. Oh wait, no, it is bad. Did he just get give an extra +5 to Spain? He did.
Wow, yeah, but with Tamar, can you skip religion? Aren't you playing a no bonus?
Yeah, you can. No, you can actually skip religion because you get the tzikes. You get the faith from the tzikes. I mean, it's not ideal. Don't get me wrong, but no, I guess you can go around it. He's making right now 45 faith a turn. I'm pretty sure this faith is not really coming out of his holy sets. He has 2 faith over here, another 1 faith, 2 faith over here, so that's 4 faith, and that's it actually. Kick. 4 faith is coming out from his holy sets.
Yeah,
actually,
maybe he should have, especially with papal primacy denied, maybe he should have just given up. But then the CS control, you give up on that too.
Yeah. Oh, give me a second, because we did actually slow down over there to talk a bit too much about Spain and the Tamar. We do have Teddy Bulmos here, Midnight, getting his, oh my god, yields going with the extra culture and faith coming up from his tiles. He's on a 40 faith a turn at the moment. He does also have 39 production. I gotta say, he definitely needs to work on improving this, and he did choose to put Reina in the city of Baltimore, so he gets the extra gold on all of these unimproved tiles. There is an Egyptian scout here that might actually take a builder. They're opponents, right? They are opponents? Yeah, they are opponents.
I think, Teddy is doing Teddy things at the moment.
Yeah, true. He's getting some extra amenities improved. I do see a 4th settler, and well, I guess he's gonna try to take that scout out with the archer, but it looks like he's still gonna lose the builder if he doesn't shift enter it out of the harm's way, and he did shift enter it out of harm's way. Okay, he's fine. Now we do have also to take a look at Cleopatra. Sorry for coming back to this, but it looks like he did actually have the chance to go for Temple of Artemis in the city of Iunu. Ancestral Hall coming up in 4 turns, and I do see his government plaza got placed in such a way that he's getting a bonus to his commercial, but this wasn't built before, so he doesn't have a splendid commercial yet.
Yeah, it wasn't the era score.
Yeah.
And Lucos, so the preserve district basically gives extra yields on the tiles surrounding the district when you build the buildings of the preserve. And they give yields based on the appeal. So when on charming appeal, you get, I think, 1 culture, 1 faith, or 2 culture, 2 faith.
It's much easier like this. So you get the 3 housing based on the appeal. You do get some extra bonuses in the trade deals, by the way, if you're running internals or externals. And the grove will give you +1 food, +1 faith to adjacent and improved charming tiles, increased to +2 food, +2 faith, and +2 culture for adjacent and improved breathtaking tiles. I believe the preserve also increases the appeal, right? The culture bombs, it increases their appeal by 1. And sometimes, of course, we've seen that players do a lot of things trying to increase the appeal of some tiles, not only taking out rainforest, but also sometimes like putting city parks and so on around them. Art 360, good evening sir. USA Civ has bonus for breathtaking tiles also. Yeah, this is just so good for him. He's right now on 15 science and 50 culture, man. He has 50 culture. Anyway, we do need to take a look at, actually we did take a look at Tamar, right? He's going bronze. Okay, he's going bronze working. We do have Afunovits, Pembrasian Boys Golden Age, 4 cities France. He's getting his 5th one in a safety spot over here to the north. It looks like he's also pumping out horses in the city of Amboise and Toulouse. He's gonna try to defend himself over here against Greece from the west. Well, I guess Greece only has 1 single horse, trying to do some pressure on Afunovits to keep him on his toes, not to really take over cities. Now we do have also finally the first campus coming around from Rennes. I'm very concerned that he did choose Wallastron, and of course he doesn't have the food in the city of Paris. He's gonna need to get the food from somewhere. He's definitely going to need to get this food from somewhere, and the housing to get to that 7 magical pop to put down the campus. I mean, he doesn't only need the campus. He needs an encampment. He needs shops for the districts or the time to actually get some projects going for the generals. Anyway, we're gonna come back to him to see how he's gonna try to get all of that. Alsign here with 14 science and 31 culture. He did actually take away the wonder over here from Georgia. I'm pretty sure he did also tell Georgia that this is mean distance from his city. What? He can have that, right? We do have Alsign here getting his government plaza in the southeast and commercial, a wave of commercials actually. Did he just buy a Occitan? Is he that worried that he's? I guess he does have a settler coming out from that tile, so from that city center, so it makes sense.
Yeah. The problem is again, Alsign is a giga last mover, extremely slow PC. So if he gets his settler caught in the open naked, that's a huge problem because most people should be able to take that.
Isn't his shift enter still working faster than his opponent can do the moves? Or is it? Does he have a problem with shift enter also?
If he's up against a fast PC, he even shift enter doesn't go through fast enough.
Okay. Egypt slow down Cree. Okay. What? Why do you say Egypt did slow down Cree?
Maybe he had.
Oh, the Temple of Artemis, because he didn't get the Temple of Artemis. I don't think he did even try to get the Temple of Artemis.
You know, he didn't slow down. He didn't try. Like, I think it would have been a pretty good temple on both, but he didn't try. Like, I think it's fine. I don't think like it's required to go Temple of Artemis, especially on.
It's definitely good, not required.
Yeah, like it comes down to preference. As long as he does like put that production into useful stuff, you know. Like the Gaff Plaza building, a settler build or whatever, I think it's fine.
You know, I gotta say, there are 36 seconds to go in this turn, and Alsign didn't move a single unit.
Oh, he's loading. You need to be patient.
I mean, I'm still watching. I mean, I'm hoping he's actually gonna improve that horse style so he gets the extra gold in the.
He's gonna improve when his turn starts.
He moved. There we go. He moved. Another settler coming in. Oh, he chopped the settler, man. He chopped the settler.
He's doing moves.
Yeah, there we go.
Can you check feudalism timing on Teddy?
So basically, I think he's already dead. He's dead. Yeah, one turn away. One turn.
Turn 48 feudalism. Pretty big.
Amphitheaters coming out from his theater square in city of Philadelphia. I do believe he doesn't actually have enough science at the moment. He's 28 and 74, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get a lot more. Also, I'm thinking this is gonna be a campus for him in the south of Baltimore here. I really like the population count already, 775 cities on his side. Looking at what's going on here, looks like Tamar is gonna follow up with commercials, and he's gonna try to get himself some gold. I do see he built a few boats to defend against Spain. And I'm worried about his science generation now. I totally get the commercials. You want to get those internals. You want to do stuff. You want to get the gold, maybe possibly, especially since you do have Cree next to you to trade with. But oh man, this race with Dobbie over here in the north may go anywhere. We don't know exactly how much military Dobbie is going to want to send against that one city of Tamar from the coast. And at the same time, I gotta say, there is a strong possibility that Grandmaster Chapel timing, we might actually see America here pull off an attack on Spain, not wait for any kind of Spanish development. I think he can pull it off. Look at that, 15 science and 23 culture. Like Midnight here has a very strong tempo going into this.
I think Spain is underdeveloped. Like he's pretty much lagging in stats. He needs to get to Conquistadors. I think Conquistadors can really put a dent in Midnight's plans. But wait, Midnight doesn't have a holy side, does he?
Midnight, no. He never got a religion. No, this is just faith coming from his
Then again, I think that actually Spain is locked with Midnight in a room.
yeah, exactly.
They switch the roles.
Yeah. Also, Big Game is already calling out Irel for Georgia, and he started up a vote over here in chat. Can we see some pluses or minuses? What do you think, guys? Chat, Twitch chat. Let's see some pluses and minuses. What do you think? Should we Irel Georgia or not? Plus to Irel, minus to not Irel. Keep him in the game over here. Make him fight Dobbie. Also, Alex 2005 is mentioning that Dobbie should just go fully on a land army and leave Tamar to Basil. I gotta say, I tend to agree with this, and I guess we're gonna need to see how fast Almog can actually go for cartography. I'm pretty sure his stats are quite good, and look at him go, mathematics in one turn. I think Alex 2005 is onto something here. I think we might actually see Almog go for cartography. Well, where is Spain? Spain is going for currency. Spain is okay. He's going for that extra gold here.
I think he's going for apprenticeship, and he's just taking. He's just taking. Oh, we see a holy site from Spain going up.
Ooh, plus for campus. Oh, he already did it in Valladolid. Okay.
No?
Put it out. Well, I mean, this is gonna be good if he does manage to let Byzantium convert him. Anyway, it's gonna be good for him in any case. We'll see.
Byzantium can be really big in this game. I feel like his sim is on point, his spawn is on point. Yeah. He has the opportunity to get +4 taxes.
Yeah.
And maybe even +6 if Egypt makes a Pepega religion.
Yeah.
Are there even enough religions left in the game?
Should be 3. 2. Sorry. It's 3 out of 5. So 2 out of 5 are remaining.
Teddy doesn't have one, so I think Egypt can make a religion.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised he didn't make one, but he definitely is on a good track here to develop his empire. Quite a bit of production banked up, 74 per turn.
He doesn't need to make the religion right now. Like he can wait.
And look at this gold per turn from Almog, by the way. Oh my, he's showing us a totally different way of playing Byzantium with an actual positive economy. 90 gold at 33 sciences, 37 culture. Let's go. I do see also 4 pluses over here too. I think that's not enough, guys. I gotta say that that's not enough. We should have had a clear majority in the pluses, you know, like half of the viewers would have needed to put a plus so we could derail Georgia. I'm sorry.
Isn't abstaining from the vote on automatic plus after 2 minutes?
Oh, yeah, but that's only in CPL. What is the white CS at the top of Byzantium? I think that was Vatican City. Yeah. Wait, Byzantium? Yeah, Vatican City. I'm actually thinking if Egypt is gonna wanna take that out, or is it gonna be Byzantium? Oh my God! Can you imagine Byzantium with that city, with actually a Suz on that city center and spreading his religion just?
I think Egypt kills that and projects religion in there.
I mean, sure, but oh my God, I still love the bonuses. He could just convert this by activating 2 of his
Wait,
great
is there a
people
Cinquetti somewhere?
Cinquetti, what is Cinquetti? Yeah, it is here. And so they have 2 of them. Yeah,
any
it's very close. So I don't think so, but I guess let's see. Yeah, Almog. Okay. Yeah, let's go.
That's huge. That's absolutely huge.
Byzantium already has a city-state. Byzantium already does have a city-state, yes. So we were thinking that Egypt over here is probably going to take this Vatican City out. And I was also mentioning that they could use Vatican City bonuses because Vatican City does give you, when you activate a great person, they spread 400 religious pressure of your founded or majority religion to cities with 6 styles. So you can imagine actually you can convert cities from afar if you do manage to get control over the great animals or any great people actually that gets activated. I'm pretty sure Byzantium is going to have quite a few of them, especially with 9.2 great admiral points a turn. Spain is the only other one that is making admiral points. So yeah, I'm sure they're going to be fine. Now, I did also notice a wave of feudalism coming out from Unlucky. They just got all of them feudalism coming between them in just the span of like 2-3 turns. They boosted each other so much. Who got the trader merchants? Zankian, one of them was by Cleopatra. Let's actually see if we got another one. No, we do have Marcus Ricinus Crassus picked up, Coleus picked up by France, a first writer here by Greece, and we do have a second one by America, Ovid. And I gotta say, America's stats over here do look deadly. 33 science with 93 culture. Man, this is gonna be nationalism when Spain is barely gonna get his cartography or something.
I told you, Michael, turn 55, 200 culture, or your money back.
I don't know, man. 40. We're 1041 here, and look at this +5 campus that he's gonna get in the mountains with the double card making that a +10. He's gonna put another city next to another one of those +5 tiles, and has quite a few other tiles to improve here and work next to the mountains. Pretty good. Oh my god, this is awesome. OPL everywhere.
Also, one more important thing is that
And-
he's going Reina with the peel promotion, so he
Yeah.
also generates gold for the team, like a bit of gold.
Yeah. 53 gold a turn. That's more than Afunovits is making.
Well, Afunovits is
Full commercial Afunovits. He went full well, I guess he went internals anyway, right? So
no, he didn't.
no, wait. Was to Paris.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he did.
I don't know
but
where this. Oh, this was America's. America's
but
center external.
he's doing Moksha internal. No.
Oh,
Oh,
wait, what?
no.
Why is he doing? Oh.
Oh no! Shame! Shame!
Where Magnus?
We need-
Where
we
Magnus?
need Everybody to tell him shame in chat.
No.
That's not how you do it.
No. Let him choose, man. If he's gonna end up knowing what he did bad in the game, I'm pretty sure. Wow. Anyway, Greece over here did manage to pick up a general, and this is something that France is gonna try to get also. We do have an encampment coming up in 2 turns. Looks like Top did manage to acquire 25 faith a turn, 45 science and 78 culture. That is pretty good, not only keeping up with Afunovits in the science, but also getting that much needed extra culture bonus. Now we do have Greece also with multiple acropolises coming around, and their amphitheaters getting built. And looking at the point screen, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see him generate quite a bit something. 10.3 while America was 6.9. Giga Chad Nalanda on France. Nalanda on France. Wait, we actually have Nalanda in the game? We do have Nalanda in the game. Yeah. Well, what can I say? Did you actually see that improvement? I don't think so. The Mahendra Parvat, or what it's called?
Yeah, the Mapara
yeah.
something.
Mama.
The thing.
Yeah.
I think you need to keep that for later.
Mahavihara. Okay.
I think you need to keep that for later. Like, it's such a good improvement, but pretty worthless early game. You need to keep it. Make sure it's impactful.
Oh, he had an option to place it. I see. Okay.
And I already made my prediction on who's gonna win this game. I think if everything goes right, I think Unlucky has this.
Unlucky has this.
Yes, Spain is a big problem, but so like he's clearly far behind. But I think Pericles is gonna be more than enough to defend Midnight here. But of course, this is just my prediction, and
I know. I was trying to figure out. So I'm pretty sure Cleopatra is not going to enter any war. Pericles is going to fight.
He's going to be fighting the shekels.
France. Yeah. Okay. And we do have Spain that might actually fight Midnight, and then I'm pretty sure Tamar, at least one settle will be taken down. I guess. Oh no, he needs to get another city of his own if he wants to buy units on the front line, right? The Grandmaster Chapel nerf.
Yep,
yeah, well,
he needs a city up close.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna need to see if he's gonna prepare.
Actually, going to Spain and saying, "I'm not scared of your +5. Come at me, bro." You know, like pumping his chest up. Come at me,
he
bro.
settled even this bad city in the south. Do not settle that one earlier. Lol. Oh well. I mean, yeah, we get it. We get it, man.
To be fair, I wouldn't want to settle next to Spain on coast as Tamar.
I get it. But he doesn't know about Byzantium. To be honest, he doesn't know what he doesn't know.
The Byzantium, is just the bear behind the wolf here.
Yeah. The thing is, he might have an idea about this because of the great admirals starting to be picked up. Like it would be obvious. 9.2 great admiral points a turn. It's definitely Byzantium.
Certainly in the back of his mind. And by the way, we see in IWNW a holy site going up.
Look at whoa. Look at the Colosseum, man. Look at the big Colosseum here on Byzantium. 245 series. Very nice.
Yeah. All I have to say, Giga Chat.
We do have him on 41 science and 55 culture. He has a lot of catching up to do to the others when it comes to the culture and the stats actually.
He doesn't need to have big stats right now. Like, he needs to to keep up.
Get the timing.
Right now he needs to sim, Byzantium with the taxes in the late game. He needs to, to be relevant, like get production up, develop your cities, make good infrastructure. And I think he's doing fine on that front at the moment.
Alex 2005 is making a comment on what you said, and to be honest, it's kind of true. It's kind of true.
I know.
It never goes fine. It's never the good way. It's every time there's gonna be some form of a mix between reality and prediction. Well, we do have Cree getting his Marcus Licinius Crassus to gather him some extra tiles here. Looks like he did settle some no freshwater cities, or at least one that I can see. He doesn't need to worry about this because his Mickey Wap is gonna give him extra housing and some other yields on the tiles. He actually has pretty good Mickey Waps here that I can see to get the extra gold, get the extra food. This is pretty good actually.
Yeah, by the way, just wanna mention Cree. The Mecha Wap, such a good improvement.
Yeah, it is.
It is. Improvement. I love Mecha Wap.
Yeah, it is. But I find myself actually having a problem to get the apprenticeship boost sometimes because I want to place the Mickey Waps and I just don't place mines.
Oh no! Don't get me wrong. I love the Mecha Wap, but more than two in a city, I think it's griefing.
Oh, it is. But I mean, at the beginning you have 3 cities, 4 cities, 2 in a city. That would mean 8. It would mean like 8 builder charges.
For sure. Like you see the Mecha Wap, but
yeah, exactly.
Maybe one more.
Yeah. Well, France over here did manage to make a line of horses, and it looks like Afunovits is gonna keep on building these horses. We do have only 3 Greek horses with a general. He finally got a general also. We got the Shun Tzu.
And we see the the timing castles in 2. I'm gonna get to the chat in a second, but we have castles in 2, mercenaries in 4. I'm pretty sure Mercenaries is gonna get boosted by himself in a couple turns when he boosts the horses.
I think didn't he just boost it? Yeah, he just
okay,
booted it.
There we
go. Yeah.
Perfect timing. Perfect. Well, almost. Like 10:47. It's okay.
We do have Greece getting his heavy chariots out, and I would imagine he's going to want to get knights. We do have him at the moment. Toby's going for iron working, so stirrups, I guess, would be upcoming. We do need to see how...
I saw stirrups in 4 on Greece, but he's delaying it a bit. Okay. I don't know, we'll have to see. I think this is going to be an interesting fight, but just give it, let him cook for a bit more.
Well, at the moment, we do have the horses getting an extra intel on opponent's movements. This is one of the perks of France. You do get it from the beginning of the game as a base upgrade on your units. The problem is stacking that up at the timing that you want to hit your opponent with. And it looks like coursers are going to be his choice. Earth castles, you're going to get a free spy. You can plug it in your opponent's territory, get an extra +3. So that would make it a +6 on France. If he does manage to get enough science to get himself to printing before his opponent, which I doubt, because Pericles is already 64 science versus Afunovits is 49. It does seem like that's going to be quite some time. He's going for mathematics also, by the way.
Diplo quarter. You need to play the Diplo game.
Oh, I gotta say, finally he's getting these campuses down, and this is gonna be so much science. So he's gonna get a +4 over here next to Rennes, another +6 over here from Bordeaux, and these are without the double card. He's gonna double these amounts when he's gonna put on the double card. Very nice, very nice. And we're not that far away from also the next era, so we're going to take a look at the era score. I do want to quickly check what Dobbie has been doing here. Joe Pye with a +1 amenity and Defender of the Faith on his units. God of War and Plunder as a Pantheon, so he's getting a significant amount of extra bonuses for his admirals. We do have him with a few horses deployed to the west side, not really doing anything, and to be honest, well, he could try to go and tickle America a little bit. It wouldn't hurt him to try to put some pressure on his opponent. We've seen so many times actually in the games, and especially in the high competitive games, the players do want to use like a few units to always keep the pressure on their opponents, because the more pressure you put on your opponents, the higher the chance of them making a mistake. So you do always want to keep them on your toes somehow, I mean.
But there is also that mental element. For example, you're Spain here. Can you go a bit on the stat screen? I don't know, don't remember exactly. Okay, so you are what? 28 science, 44 culture, little Spain in a corner against 76 134.
Yeah.
You're shaking in your boots at the moment because he doesn't even have a religion. How do you
That's
pressure
true.
that?
That is so true. You send a few horses, like letting him be all alone like this. It's allowing Midnight to benefit from more and more tempo, right?
That's what I'm saying. You know, that the mental effect of seeing triple your stats.
yeah. I guess, yeah. True. The big science number, man, it's scary. It's always scary, I gotta say. We've seen a lot of people concede because of big science numbers. Anyway, we do have Georgia here with just his 3 boats. I do see him finally putting down the harbor. He's getting some more builders, and I did notice back in France's territory here, he still didn't actually get to 7 pop in his capital. He's gonna need to wait a little bit, but I guess the mine, I don't know why he improved this mine. That's definitely gonna be a campus. There's no other place for a good campus there.
You're saying definitely, but that city has quite a few turns until it's growing, and I don't think it's gonna be building I don't think that's gonna be building a district too soon. I think he might be
still war units. Okay, I mean, not wrong. You think he's gonna keep on going coursers? Okay.
So what I think he needs to do here, open with coursers because you have the timing, the spy, the good stuff.
Yeah.
But the courser is the worst unit in the game. I swear to God, for fighting. It's absolutely horrendous.
Yeah, it's weak. Well, I mean, for fighting, yes, but for pulling off raiding attacks, and that is kind of what it's meant,
Yeah, that's why I said for fighting.
Yeah.
So after the initial shock with the coursers, because you get your spy at castles, you need to transition into an actual unit, the knight.
Yeah.
So I think he needs to start
crossbows. You need a lot of crossbows. If you wanna push through this, you need crossbows.
Knights, crossbows, you need a proper front line unit and a proper range unit.
Yeah. What's happening in the Era Square?
Oh? How many turns?
Dobbie, Dark Age, 35, 37. It's like 4 turns or something. 5 turns. We got Almog securing his Golden Age, and I saw him 3 turns out from getting cartography with Divine Light finishing up next.
Hold up a second. What's going on with Spain?
What's going on with Spain? I don't know.
He's in autocracy.
It's Spain. He is in autocracy, yes.
Yeah. Why? Can you check the amenities?
He's +3, happy, not bad actually.
I guess.
I don't know if it's worth, but it's not bad. No, we do have him struggling to get his Golden Age, by the way. I do see a lighthouse finishing up in 3 turns. He's gonna get a splendid campus. I do see him spreading out his religion everywhere. No, I guess we're going to need to see if he's actually gonna get this. Oh, he just got Divine Right also. That's gonna be a lot of points banked up very quickly. He just needs 10 more. We do have also Tob securing his Golden Age, 65-63. He's about to meet the French units on the battlefield here. ChillBrains is going to be 52-54. He needs 2 points to get there. But to be honest, oh my god, look at this territory. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities already. He got his Marion Chariot Archer, getting his markets out. We do have him with still multiple commercials getting out of his cities and increasing his trade count. He's on 84 gold a ton and 135 production at the moment. And just keeps on building up.
Look at Almog, even more GPT. Good stats, good.
This is amazing Byzantium display.
He's monumentality. He is monumentality with those stats.
Yeah, that is so true. He could easily switch to something like free inquiry if he wants to. Pretty good harbors in quite a few of his cities, and that science boost. Oh my god, would actually.
The advantage over Midnight, for example, which has better stats than him in monumentality, is that his infrastructure is better, like for production and stuff. Even though Midnight is actually keeping up a lot in production.
Yeah. Well, you gotta take into account Almog's production, the faith pattern also. 134 faith a turn, I think is divided by 2.5 or something like that. That's like, what, 40-ish, 50-ish?
Yeah, but I was comparing Almog with Midnight, and I think...
Oh, with Midnight with Bulmos.
I think they are quite... I think Midnight is doing extremely well.
Yeah, for a second I thought we were... comparing it to Cleopatra.
Oh, no. Grandmaster in 2, Cleopatra's role is not to get stats this game. Like,
Yeah.
sure, you need you need stats.
I
But
mean, he's gonna need to get the gold, and then he's gonna need to get the planes.
gold infrastructure, like he needs, to
Yeah.
to get sim up.
Tajran, thank you so much for the follow, sir.
22 has joined the round table.
And,
Ice 2005 is saying that light cav in general are for pillaging and for spreading armies thin, and not frontal combat. The knights are for the frontal combat.
I don't like this, honestly. I don't like the fact that he's delaying Corsairs for no reason.
Yeah, I guess they don't have enough gold if they want to upgrade. I was thinking, but I didn't get to say it, by the way. If Almog over here is gonna switch into a free inquiry golden age with the amount of science, I'm pretty sure he's gonna hit like 130 science. I'm pretty sure he is gonna have enough science when he gets his boats and takes down these cities on the coast here. He should have enough science to get to Cuirassiers also. So if he keeps on getting stuff over here on the other side of the continent, he might just hit Cree, and Cree is not gonna know on him. 53 science and 58 culture. Look at that.
I think that Almog
Yeah.
would be in an absolutely splendid position if he goes freeing. I think that's 100% the correct play.
Yeah. We do have him with more campuses. He's getting his libraries in. We didn't see who got Hypatia. It was France that did manage to acquire Hypatia for the free library, and the library is giving him the +1 extra point of science. We do have him with a second encampment coming out from Toulouse, and finally he's getting the quarters upgrades. Oh.
Wait, what? Oh, he waited for the boost. Okay. That's why he didn't have Corsairs. I don't think it's worth to wait for the boost on castles when you do it so fast. But yeah, we are gonna see some action.
Well, at the moment, I don't see killer damage from these courses, and I guess
He's
we do have the
missing-
spy that needs
He's
to get
missing
in.
a spy.
Yeah.
Can you do it on the fortified full health knight?
Yeah. 59 versus 64. The
Yeah,
spy
this
would
is-
be what, 62 versus 64?
Yeah, you can slam through it with like flank. You need to keep in mind flanking bonus. You know.
Yeah,
But,
you need to bundle up all of those units when you want to
Yeah,
hit.
I think, but I still think that with Corsairs, like with the castle timing, you need to hit it fast and then transition. Like you don't do a huge 20 Corsair push like we see here with France, because there's no need. Like the Corsairs are not...
There is some need on this, and I would say you need to take into account the losses that you're going to have in the battlefield and your ability to replace those losses immediately.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like you don't need to delay castles to get more horses.
Those extra 2 fleet more turns.
However horses you manage to get up until castles, whatever, just go with it and then start making the knight the actual better unit for this kind of thing.
Yeah,
like the Corsairs are there for the shock. Like Corsairs are forcing him to upgrade, are forcing him, to get into the war position, and then you come with the knights.
This might be a problem for Top, though. Did he just wait a second? A unit that just disappeared. Was that a settler?
He moved? Huh?
Something just disappeared, guys. What disappeared from the gypsum tile? Or was that a knight that moved to the south?
Maybe.
Let me see. Ave Machiavelli, good evening, sir. Didn't you have this exact same conversation about courses yesterday? I don't think yesterday we did have this conversation because we didn't have a game.
Yeah, we did. There was no game. COC pulled the fast on the game.
I don't know what happened over there. I'm actually quite sad about it. I would have loved to see some form of a response to hear them out. Would have been an awesome game to see between the two teams.
I think there was some drama between the teams, but I don't know more. So I'm not gonna there was something happening, and we gonna end with that, I guess. But getting back to the game.
Huh? We do have France actually pushing quite strong into Greece. Greece over here is gonna struggle to defend this. Yeah,
I don't feel so good.
I mean, and you know what's the weird thing? Actually, Top saw what was happening in Afunovits' land. He saw the slow build-up of multiple units, of multiple horses showing up there. More and more military acquired. I mean,
he even got knights, but he disrespected. Tell me, Michael, what's the word?
It's 6.
What's the word here for Top? What's the word?
Disrespect.
Greedy.
Greedy. You think greedy is
Greedy. Look at him, Oracle.
Yeah,
That's
I mean, this might be for him. No, I'm pretty sure he actually secured his golden age. He doesn't even need points. Yeah, he doesn't need points. He's just
Yeah,
Oracle. Okay.
Yeah, it's not point, it's Oracle.
Yeah, it's just Oracle.
Which I
okay.
like, you know, it's a nice wonder, but I think those Corsairs are gonna have something to say about that wonder. And they're gonna have
I got another comment to make over here. If you wanna defend, the worst thing that you can do is retreat your army from the defensive line, because the army has 45 bonus, and if you switch the tiles, if you switch move or even like one tile, they lose their 45 bonus. So now all of these coursers are hitting for much stronger, and they can actually take down units because those actually moved.
Yeah, so let me also make some comments. First things first, you don't fortify in front of the city. Like in front of the river, sorry.
In front of the river, yes. I mean,
You
yeah,
usually
sometimes.
do it
You
in
try
the
the
back.
Yeah, you try the back. You try the back.
You can leave one tile open in front of the city, especially if it's over the river, like I'm talking about the mine. It's not really a problem. You can do that. It doesn't really hurt anyone. He's not gonna take a city through a tile.
I'm pretty sure Greece over here might actually need quite a few more units.
I think he might be in
where
trouble.
Where hoplites? Where the massive hoplites spam? Where hoplites?
I guess we're gonna have a fun, entertaining match here.
yeah. I mean, this is definitely throwing a wrench in all of our predictions.
Yeah,
like
I think
we
it was
thought
exactly.
Pericles was like, oh, beef, giga chat. His muscles were exploding over there, big pecs and everything. But then, yeah, this happened. Afunovits, I think, poked him with a needle.
Exactly what Alex was saying, you know? Like, you cannot never be sure what's happening in Deep Free.
Yeah, you can never be sure, man. That is so true. He's still making amphitheater, very Scourge. Yeah, Big Gaming is making mention it here. Also, Pax Romana TV. Good evening, sir. Wait a second. Should I actually say bună seara, domnule? Is this Romanian? Wait, then spy lands, then it really on. Yes, I guess Afunovits over here did wait a little bit to get the spy in his opponent's territory, but he's still not there. He still needs to actually get it going. I do see another intelligence agency coming up from Paris, and he's trying to get the terracotta army in Amboise. I do want to mention terracotta army would be amazing on him.
Terracotta's so good.
Yeah,
so good,
he's gonna get that level 2 spy. That's gonna be so good, an extra diplomatic visibility level. Medieval era just came into effect over here. Catherine de Medici, Dark Age. Wait a second, we got a Dark Age triple bonus France over here. Oh my god, I think he's definitely gonna pop Greece over here.
Those Corsairs suddenly got a steroid. Don't do steroids, kids.
Did they actually get the? He didn't even get that bonus, did he? Oh no, he did. 66 versus 68. Man, he's hitting knights across the river and he's taking them down with coursers. Look at this. He's
fortified. Fortified
Oh
knights, not knights. Well, he's on a floodplain, but still.
Yeah, I mean, sure. Anyway, we're gonna in 1 minute we're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes to see what will happen through the World Congress, and we're gonna talk about also their golden ages. I do see more cities from America settled to the north. Finally, also New Orleans got settled, and new diplomatic quarters theater squares. Does look like Spain is not really doing anything, but he's getting a lot of fleets out. No, he's doing something. 1, 2, 3, 4 fleets out, and he's getting some more boats. So I guess he's gonna secure the win on Georgia. So we might see a 1-for-1 trade over here. Georgia for Pericles. I mean, I don't know if Pericles will die, but you know what I mean.
Not really. I think that Unlucky is in overall worst position because Marius is kind of irrelevant anyway. Like
we just went from Unlucky is gonna win the game to Unlucky is in a very bad position.
I'm not saying it overall. I'm just saying that the trade, you know, you said
the trade, just the trade. Yeah.
It's not an equal trade. Marius is kind of irrelevant anyway. Like he's not really doing much here.
Man, no, come on. Why you bullying Marius like that, man?
Come on, you know, I'm not bullying him. I'm helping him become a better player.
Okay. Let's go for science, because who cares about that? We do have gold. I mean, Nalanda bonus is not gonna help anybody.
Wait, maybe just block industrials.
Oh wait, the elephant guy is the first one. Block industrials, you mean?
Like do the industrial, like the vote.
There was no industrial, right? There was no.
Yeah. I don't think. Maybe check. Yeah, see, elephant has the same idea.
Yeah. Okay, so 2 minutes as a pause and we're coming back.
Whoa! Oh,
Yeah, back.
sorry. Well, yeah, it's just div briefings. But who expects that Pericles doesn't respect a France in his face, a black queen in his face? Especially because he has the culture to get intelligence agency pretty fast. Or even like make a spy on his own. Yes, I think Teddy BM is in a very strong spot. But I don't know. It's certainly not a decided game yet.
Okay, we're coming back. I was trying to take a look at a message that I had on YouTube. Give me a second over here. Trying to figure out exactly what I need to do. Okay, yeah, this one. Check this out, guys. I do not play Civ and do not know who you are, but oh my god, do you talk fast and seem like a cool guy. Keep your nice, keep it up. A nice hat. Ooh. Wow, do I talk fast? I actually talk fast.
He complimented the hat. He's welcome.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, plus. Anyway, looks like we do have Cree over here managing to get Hansa and annoy a little bit Spain. And trying to figure out. Congress, we did have religious city states. Do not provide any unique student bonus. That's actually a bit of a problem with Cinquetti and no more. I forgot what's the other one. This one, Vatican City going. Production 100% cost. Okay. Chosen player gains 2 Diplo victory points. Almog is gonna have those points. Okay. I mean that sounds reasonable over here.
100 prod. Excuse my language, but
Yeah.
Pericles is in deep shit.
Yes, he's in very bad shape here. Man, he's 3 turning hoplites. This is how bad it is right now. But I'm pretty sure he doesn't have a Gogi on. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, so what Unlucky needs to do ASAP?
Oh, he
all
does.
the
Oh
gold.
my god, he does.
Yeah, ASAP all the gold into buying heavy chariots for Pericles.
Look at the damage from these scores. 71 against a hoplite across a river. Actually, wait, it just changed, but it's still doing damage. What is this, man? +6 intel on opponent's movements. He's gonna get that terracotta. I mean, 7 turns. Somebody needs to deny this. Somebody really needs to deny this and deny this now.
+9 into.
Yeah. Oh. Wait, he got. How
printing,
did?
printing.
How? Oh yeah, I see. But how did Top not get to printing? He had the higher science.
Greedy. He
He's
does
79 science and 180 culture.
He's extremely greedy. I don't know what he takes, but it's certainly not the right thing.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see if he survives. I mean, this is a killer for him. What's happening here? France is gonna do so much damage. Oh my god! Look at the pillages. Look at the also the med packs getting pillaged over here next to Megara. So many farms over here. This is something that usually the players do want to stay away from. Building farms, especially in frontline cities. You don't want to build the farms in the frontline cities.
I guess Mr. Top here learned valuable lessons about farms in frontline city.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, Megara is under siege. That hoplite got taken down. Megara might actually die here. No, it's not. He's gonna get the walls up.
Two turns. Hold up. 2 turns. Oh.
Oh, push the general back. Very
Mistake.
nice. Yeah.
Mistake from Afunovits.
But I gotta say, Corinth over here is starting to run out of units to defend himself, and this is bad. France is actually getting into the main cities of Greece. He's gonna stop him from getting the intelligence agency. And look at the pillages. He's actually going in with the corsairs, exactly what they need to be doing. France is doing exactly what these corsairs are meant to be doing. Will we see caravels here? Oh, hello.
We saw them. No,
Hello.
It's not a wheel.
Yeah, well, yeah.
It's
there was no choice.
No.
And I see drones coming out. I got a question, guys. Chat and Deskra, guys. Everybody. We have a beta on, right? And in the beta, they actually nerf the drones.
God, thank you, but they're still problematic.
They're still strong. They're still strong, right? They do so much damage against cities.
Yeah, it's not that. It's the problem is the 2 range. Like that is legal.
But they left the 2 range. What do you mean?
Yeah, that's illegal. They are still strong, even
They're
after the
still
nerf.
strong. Yeah, of course. But you're not gonna get that extra damage on against units.
That was like, I don't know,
the
why.
cherry on the cake, basically. That was the cherry on the cake.
I don't know why would you do that in the first place. But.
Byzantium saw the attack on Tamar. I'm so happy. Yes, he did. And Almog over here is gonna try to maximize I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to pillage as much as possible. He's starting to take down units, by the way, of Georgia, and spreading his religion into the Georgian territory. These are
Taxes o'clock.
Yes, let's go. Yeah.
Honestly,
Georgia is not happy. Have you seen Georgia's face? She's not happy.
Yeah.
She's not happy.
With enough taxes, Mr. Drummond here is slamming through those walls.
Yeah. Let's actually see what we have here. We do have Greece managing to take down a unit over there from the north of Corinth. Now it does look like Afunovits is ignoring the cities. He's just going for the pillages. He's going for the maximum damage that he can do against his opponent. Looks like also he didn't need to move away, pillage the campus over here of Greece. And to be honest, that actually will put him back ahead, Greece, when it comes to the science. Let's see. Total
he pillaged the
ahead.
printing.
He's ahead. This is unbelievable how Afunovits did manage to catch up.
He pillaged the printing. Look at the damage on the courses now.
Yeah, I saw. Let's see.
The damage.
66 plus 9. He has plus 9. Activated. Yeah, this is godlike. We'll see. Oh, Greece got to pikemen. Well, that's gonna be
fun fact.
Oh, look, Corsairs actually destroyed pikemen. Man,
Yeah, fun
I
fact
feel like sorry. Go.
Fun fact for our viewers.
Yes.
France Black Queen doesn't benefit from the Diplo merchant, like the Diplo visibility merchant, because there's only
Catherine, you mean?
Catherine Black Queen doesn't benefit from the Diplo visibility merchant.
Yeah, Mary Catherine Goddard. That's the Diplo visibility merchant. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I don't know the names.
It's fine. It took me so long, and I still don't know a lot of them. I just know the important ones, not all of them either. Way too
I
many
only know
details.
Hypatia Newton.
Yeah, I know a lot of the times, like some people make fun of me opening up the Civilopedia and so on and so forth. But I do this for 2 things. First of all, I do want to remind myself and check myself, stopping myself from making a mistake. And second of all, it's much more of an impact to have a screen and image on the screen than it is to just say it out on the.
Yeah, let me quickly explain the thing with the Diplo merchant. So basically, there are 4 levels of diplomatic visibility you can have over someone, and the difference in the level you have versus the level your opponent has on you is the combat strength intelligence bonus you get. Catherine, because she starts with 1 level by default, can only get she gets 1 level from printing, 1 from her ability, and 2 from a spy, and that's basically the maximum you can get. You cannot get more than that. So that's why the merchant is absolutely not working on Black Queen.
Well, is it not working? I guess. Wait, it might be shouldn't they equal themselves out with your opponent? And you if you
it's not that.
It's
no,
4
it's basically
max, or is it 4 over?
No, it's max. That's
It's
the
max.
problem.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ugh. Yeah.
Because
that's kinda
it's
bad.
it's
bad.
like a tank. Like
Yeah,
you fill
yeah.
it with every
Yeah.
level. You fill it 1/4 of the way,
Yeah.
and once it's full, you cannot really put more into that.
Yeah. Alex 2005 is also asking, you can max out Diplo visibility. There we go. We just found out. Deskra is correct. Big Game is saying, fun fact, this Deskra projected 150 engineers and 300 scientists in 3 turns in my FFA the other day. What? That can't be possible, man. What did you do? Man?
I projected the wonder engineer from Germany. That's what I did.
German enjoyer. Yes, you like the production.
No, I did that from Germany. I wasn't German.
Wait, what? From Germany? How did you take away from Germany? Because that can't be. Oh my God, who's
And
playing
I
Germany?
did
Was it you, Big Game? Were you playing? Oh,
Yeah,
you were
it was-
that Germany. I see. How did you let
And-
him do it? I'm pretty sure you had.
And
no
I was
production, huh?
normal age first stage as well.
Oh, I mean, casual gaming right there, right? He had slot
pick up
order.
with
Oh, I see. It's a slot order.
I did him
issue.
so
Yeah, it
dirty.
might be.
So there was like a random engineer that nobody wanted, and I
Yeah.
waited to get the points passively, and then I just before getting the engineer passively, I over projected,
Yeah. Okay.
so I could recruit 2 at once. That's how I got it.
Oh, look at Cree starting to do his shenanigans. We do have spies getting into the cities of Egypt over here. I'm pretty sure that he's gonna start reaping that gold from the commercial soon. And I do see foreign ministry coming up in 1 and 4 Egypt. I think we have also the first attacks. Oh, Byzantium is probably gonna need to wait for his drones. Or frigates, maybe. Can he get
What?
Oh,
Go
wait.
tax.
Oh,
Taxi
he
check.
did switch. He did switch, by the way. He's in a free inquiry golden age. Look at that, 190. Bro. This is the moment I feel like going to the balcony and just calming myself.
I have one word for this: juicy. Absolutely juicy.
Exactly. Do you know that cartoon, Desra, from when we were little, when you had the screaming in a bottle type of thing? You scream in a bottle, you put the cap on, and then you sing. That's what I'm feeling of doing right now. Oh my God, Almog over here is just so massive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy. 200 prot, 200 food, 200 science, 200 gold.
Yeah, he's not joking around, man. And we still don't see an attack from midnight into Spain. I mean, to be honest, yeah, sure. Actually, even Greece here to help out.
And by the way, remember what I said? Turn 55, 200 culture on midnight. Well,
Yeah.
I was slightly wrong.
Yeah, he's 300. Yeah. Okay. Encampment down, by the way. I do see France did manage to take it down before the walls went up, and I do see another pipeline is probably gonna die over here. I'm pretty sure the farms are gonna repair these French coursers. Now that France did manage to get the walls up in multiple cities, I'm pretty sure his cities are gonna be fine, at least until France wants to dedicate more military. But I think actually France is just gonna take it slow from now. I don't know why, but Afunovits is not pushing.
You know what I would have loved to see from the Scourge, especially because their GPT is decent.
Yeah.
Heavy chariot buys.
On top.
On top, that's required.
Yeah.
On France, I mean, on France.
Oh, on the Scourge, you mean? Yeah.
Or
yeah.
even just hard build them. They're pretty cheap anyway. Like your capital could probably one-turn them even with the Congress.
Now I'm pretty sure he can get in 2-3 turns. He's gonna get 10 of them. You just switch all of the cities to.
Why stop the pressure now? You have +9.
I know. This doesn't make sense to me either. Like, how is this possible? Like, you're going in for the kill. You gotta grab it.
And also when he after castles, make archers. Before you go into printing and machinery.
Oh, another mistake. His Shun Tzu got pushed back. He got left alone.
Oh my God. Afunovits, what are you doing? Wake up.
Let the scream out of the bottle, exactly. The scream out of the bottom. Yeah, exactly. No, come on, chat. Let's go crazy and thank Michael for making our days day by day. Let's crazy. Yeah. Thank you, man. You have to start prepping guards at 10, 55, 65. That is also true. If he wants to hit them and hit them properly, I guess we do have some swordsman coming out of his series. He's definitely gonna get that level 2 spy with the Terracotta army coming up in 3 turns. We didn't see anybody trying to deny this. We do have also Georgia getting an encampment. W. Anyway, 5 turns for foreign ministry, and Byzantium's government plaza, let me actually take a look, is filled with a foreign ministry. No Grandmaster Chapel for him. So he's gonna be fine just maybe buying units on the front line. What does he have? Oh my god. I mean, bro, they're making more than 600 gold. I have... Oh, wait.
What do you mean?
Look at the production difference. What?
I think it's exactly 600. But yeah.
Yeah, it's about that. Yeah, but I look at the production difference between the two teams. This is a massive advantage for Unlucky. 146, 221, 131, and 202, while on the other side 106, 92, 206, and 129.
Well, Teddy kind of falls off with the prod, because his styles don't really have much of that until Sanctuaries.
Yeah, and I gotta say one other thing about the Midnight over here. Usually it's a good thing to keep on buying some heavy chariots with that faith, now that he has the ability to keep them around. You never know when you actually need to upgrade them, but having them is much better than not having them. And I'm pretty sure he can spend a little bit of faith like every turn for that to happen. He's on 157 faith a turn.
Yeah, one great advantage with this Congress is that the faith civs can just faith by,
Yeah, if they have enough faith, yeah, for sure. Oh,
can you check the caravel into the wall city?
Caravel into the wall city. It's that's a caravel strength city, by the way. 64 strength caravel strength city, 61 versus 69. This is not happening until we're gonna see frigates, and we have frigates. There we go. That 200 science advantage Almog has is just so big right now. Marius is barely hitting 1,000 science in total.
Yeah. As I said, Marius isn't really, the guy who's gonna win this game, unfortunately. His spawn is also pretty bad. Like, we have...
Yes, his spawn is pretty bad. Yes, we have. Go.
Like, his spawn is pretty bad, and he doesn't have anyone to irrel with Kevsurs. He's just sitting there waiting to get grit by...
come on, you can still pull off some moves. I'm pretty sure you can pull off some moves over here. He could have had a much larger fleet if he wanted to. He could have done a lot different things so he can maybe acquire Admiral, put up a fight in,
Listen, wait, I have to interrupt for a second. Alex, Dromons are not useful when you spawn on the other side of the sea, of course. They are useful when you spawn on the coast next to him, and there is literally no way to hold the coast because the Dromon is hitting you for like 40 something damage. Tapping galleys.
Annoying
if
power,
you're saying that you've never seen someone dying on coast like before turn 50 to Dromons.
I gotta say, Desra, it's for the viewers in particular, we don't always see that. We rarely see that actually happening. It's either gonna be Byzantium being banned on most coastal maps, or we're gonna see the Tagmas attack rather than the Dromons. I think the last time we've seen it was like 3 months ago, 2.5 months ago.
It's one of the weird phenomenons where something is so broken that it's mostly avoided, like it's banned.
Yeah.
And because of that, the viewers don't really see it.
They don't see it. Yeah.
But trust me, I've seen Dromons ruining someone's day, and they are not funny at all.
Yeah, they're not. Oh, we do have Greece managing to plug the problem over here. Looks like he's starting to encircle the French units. France did manage to get a level 2 spy, and I didn't want to check really quickly. Let's go through the Golden Age bonuses. Penbrush and Voice on Philip II. We got Almog, Free Inquiry. Tob is gonna have Penbrush and Voice. Actually, this is his first one. ChillBrains, Penbrush and Voice Golden Age. We do have Mariusbw on Penbrush and Voice Golden Age. Afunovits on Dark Age. Alsign is Penbrush and Voice Golden Age, and Midnight is Penbrush and Voice Golden Age. another thing that I do want to add over here, if and that's why I was mentioning this about midnight for the heavy chariot buy. You don't usually stack up enough faith in the bank to buy like a bulk, like buy 7-8 heavy chariots at one moment in time, and he definitely doesn't have the production, especially with the 100% production Congress. So I would imagine he should actually have some units over here. He's probably thinking that he has this in the bag with Spain, with a few units on his borders of him. Is thinking he's gonna have enough time to stop any kind of attack or get enough units if he sees the Spanish army start to move towards him. I think Spain will be
like a big advantage is that even if Spain does a conquistador push, you can mostly hold it with cores, like with core advantage on Spain. Spain is not getting to nationalism on the conquistador timing, that's for sure. So I think that's why B9 feels he is pretty safe.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, I have never ever seen someone spawn near Byzantium on the coast. Yeah, it's a rare sight to see, but usually when that happens, Byzantium does tend to overwhelm his opponents.
When that happens, a remap or a sudden loss of internet happens.
Yeah. Somebody pulled the plug. Yeah. I don't know what happened, guys. It was the electrical company. I don't know. They shut down my PC.
Oh, I got the Firaxis. Oh no.
Yeah.
And then Photoshop's, Firaxis report window on top of the game.
Now we do have Mont Saint Michel going up also in the Egyptian capital, actually city to the north over here. This is going to give extra culture points on all of these floodplain tiles. It's going to have a decent amount of them getting some bonuses. I do see ChillBrains definitely needs to work on his points over here in the stat screen, but he's doing so much gold for his teammates, 306 gold a turn. Pretty sure his trade routes, or I should say Almog's trade routes to him are doing quite well. I do see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trade routes from Almog connected to ChillBrains. Yeah.
Getting those shekels in.
Yeah, well, let's see. The frigates are starting to move from Byzantium. They're gonna get to the front line relatively quickly. Here looks like Byzantium is gonna focus his efforts on the capital here, and he's gonna let Spain try to do the damage against the Tsageri. We do have Byzantium Dromon that will probably need a tile here from Seville, so he can upgrade it to a frigate and then send it to the south. I think this is enough, right? With the frigates coming in, even if we're gonna see some carapace, this should be enough to overwhelm.
Nah, you need Trebuchet to truly deal with frigates, and even then you can last move, shoot, first move, like shift enter out. That's why I don't really like to the half-ass the coast, because artillery doesn't really deal with the frigates when hitting a city. It's not really defendable. You can, as long as the city is on the coast, you can last move the frigates in, and there's not much you can do.
Oh my god, yes, tell me about it. It's been have you played against Muel when he had his bad computer?
Cool.
When he could actually last move and first move?
No.
No? Okay, well, he was very well known for his sea powers over there, and oh my god, man, last move attack with the frigates, first move out of there.
Yeah.
Like shift enter out of there. It is the worst, the most annoying tactic that can fight against.
I actually played in 2 CCCs ago. I played against 2 guys, I think they were from Russia. And one of them was giga last mover, like 30 seconds after my turn. And what he was doing, he had battleships in a pound, like in a pawn. And he was last moving battleships, shooting my city, and then first moving them out, like shift entering them out. And there was nothing I could do because I couldn't even see the damn battleships moving. That has to be the worst feeling.
It's annoying. It's very annoying.
Worst
the game
to get last move on naval.
We got a question over here from Knoseman Goblin asking us how would you recommend to start with multiplayer? Is there only the CPL fun lobby or are there any other constant ways to play Civ? Well, again, first of all, there are quite a few pubs. The problem with the pubs is anybody, or maybe it's a godsend. I don't know. It depends on how you look at it. You can get out of the games at any point. There's like no repercussion for leaving a game, and unfortunately, because of that, a lot of the games don't actually go past 30 or 40 or something. On CPL and on Civ6 and in other communities as well. I'm not sure exactly about the rules in Civ6, but I'm pretty sure that they're mirroring as much as they can the basic rules that we have in the communities. We are no quit leagues, so we do have the highest problems with quitting in the game, or I should say we have the highest attention to the quits of the game, not the other one. Now in CPL there are multiple categories of games. We do have like the novice scene, we got private teamers or FFAs, and also there are some tournaments going around like CPL Premier League and the CCCs from time to time. CVFR squadrons will have the same thing. Maybe you do prefer to talk in French, or you do want to spend your time over there with the French on the French server. It's actually pretty like it's a little bit of a different design, but it serves basically the same purpose. I gotta say it's much easier to handle how to say a community that is one language, one how to say value system, one everything, you know. It's they have it good over there, they have it easy.
If you're looking to get into multiplayer Civ, and you can join CPL, and there's novice teamers going around, I think daily.
Yeah.
So that's a really good way to start.
Yeah.
Before getting into the actual game, you need to do like two major things. One, you need to get some mods, you know, be a better balanced game, multiplayer helper, battle balance start. And two, you need to get accustomed with the online speed as well as the better balanced game mode, because the better balanced game changes the whole game and actually modifies it by a lot. Like it's a completely different game from the vanilla experience.
I was looking right now, so we do have this game going on right now, and there are like 1-2 FFAs. Some people actually gathering right now for an FFA, and one teamer. Okay, it's I would say actually it's one of those odd days of the week. We always have a kind of an odd day of the week when there are, instead of like the average 6-7 games at the same time we have, they're like a little bit less, like 4 or 5. Let's take a look what's going on over here. We do have Alsign getting a few units and moving to the west side here. We do have also him getting extra traders. Doesn't seem like he's gonna do much to help out his neighbor over here, France, to do the damage against Greece. We do have Greece Afunovits getting so many of these pre-built Guard Imperials. He's 3 turns out from military science. Uh-oh, boys, I think we got some guards coming around here. And this time, I don't think the city's defenses are gonna help.
I think Afunovits is chewing bubblegum and kicking ass, and he ran out of bubblegum.
yeah, basically. On the other side, we do have the first frigate starting to appear next to the city of Tsageri. We do have Almog going in there and gonna start taking down the walls. It's gonna take a little bit of time and shots from these frigates because of the Georgian caravels. Also, Mariusbw did do well, by the way, to get the caravels. He did very well to get the caravels. It actually delayed his demise for like, what, 10 turns or something like that. If only he had a bigger fleet. But at the same time, there's also the counter thing. If you had a bigger fleet, and there are more units for Byzantium to spread his religion into you. You know? Also, what did you answer here? One important thing is you need a stable internet connection and decent BC. If you don't have one of these, you will get kicked out of lobbies. Well, there are probably some lobbies you can still get in, but yeah, usually the players do prefer to play with in a stable environment.
Especially in FF, like in non-novice lobbies, like normal FFA staging. There's like a lot of the people already know each other. No, because we are not really a big community. You kind of know the people. So, you know, whenever somebody new joins and he has like internet connection issues, you remember the guy. And when you remember the guy, next time he tries to join a lobby you're in, you know the host. You tell him, "Yo, this guy doesn't really have the best PC out there. Maybe kick him."
Well, it's not something that I gotta say from a moderator standpoint of view. We do like about what's going on.
Yeah.
It's something that its community handled, not something.
Yeah,
that we,
unfortunately, like we don't really like to do that either. But you have to understand that this is the only solution to the fact that if somebody crashes, there's like 1 hour at least of wasted time. Like
that is a problem. Usually these games do take like what, between like 3 and 6 hours, sometimes even 8 hours. So you can imagine spending that time in real lobby simulator is not something that anybody wants.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
I do understand that a lot of people do want to play, and it's I would prefer to have another solution to this. It is what it is until something actually.
So what do you think, Michael?
Done.
Night Cores are defending Gardes.
No, they will die horribly. Maybe
What
we
about
will
us?
see. Maybe. Oh wait. Yeah, he's going gunpowder. Did he actually get gunpowder? Give me a second. Does he even have a swordsman somewhere? Oh my god, he doesn't have a warrior. He doesn't have a swordsman. I can't check if he has gunpowder.
No, he doesn't. I don't think he has.
Check. Well, at least he has military engineering for the niter.
Oh, check on the tree. It should be the farthest. Check the tree, the science tree. I mean.
Basil II is the furthest. Oh, here.
Yeah.
The midnight in Afunovits. Yeah, he doesn't.
I think he
is,
does. Oh no, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't. Maybe, I don't know, because this is weird.
He's printing.
Yeah,
No,
he's printing.
he has printing, and I don't know. I don't think he has gunpowder. Let's see. Maybe he. I have no idea.
Yeah. Also, big game is same. Multiplayer is a different beast. If your net drops, you'll desync, and we have to relobby. That is true. It takes quite a bit of time to get back into the game, and I think actually a lot of you did see us try to work through the technical difficulties that we found in the game, and there are a lot of kinks and quirks that we found that we should be doing, and like the 0ms, for example, thing that we found out it increases the likelihood of things or disconnects in the game if you don't fix it from like the lobby. Just a lot of that stuff, if you do follow it, most of the time, like 90% of the time, you're gonna have good games. Justice also good on Aben, sir. If you want to play comfortable and from the couch, Civ multiplayer is not for you, my friends. I mean, to be honest, it's a totally different thing. The multiplayer communities usually are a bit more hardcore-ish than the normal style, the casual style. Turn count matters a lot more than we do see in the casual multiplayer. You need to do what you need to do and not what you want to do. It's a totally different thing.
Especially because you don't need a NASA PC. You don't need to run Cyberpunk on max graphics. No, you need something that's from this decade. Honestly, anything that's been built past 2020 is more than enough. Like I have my PC, I think for 4 years. I think 3-4 years, and it's running absolutely like no issues.
Yeah.
You don't need too much. At the end of the day, you just need to be stable. Like that's the most important thing. Stable internet.
Yeah. King Stephen of Strategies. Hello there, sir. Also asking us if this is a qualifier in a sort of sense. So we are in the Division 3 of the CPL Premier League. Usually the how do you call them, relegation and how to say, going forward into other divisions does happen between the promotion. Okay, there we go. Does happen between the seasons, and the top division, the top teams in a division, they will get the slot or a chance actually to get the slot into an up higher division. And of course, with that does come if you do get into the first division, you do have a chance to go for the CWC. Now, coming back to this, there are still some discussions, and a lot of the times, if you're asking about the qualifiers, it is up to the communities on how to handle this. Most of the tournament directors already know when the CCC when the next CCC would be, and unfortunately, Moonsrath over there was asking us earlier about, well, unfortunately about other stuff. It's good that you asked. you were asking about if we can fit more CWCs a year. The road to a CWC takes quite a bit of time. It's I think we are after like 7 months or something, and so it's like impossible to actually fit 2 of these unless you want to slow down the quality of the CWC, because all of these what it does, all of the qualifiers and this process that the teams go through is to get the best teams out of the best with no question mark on them. I think that's the most important thing, to see the best of the best get selected over there, and it does require quite a bit of time. Best of 3 is weeks and weeks, since this is a game in which you cannot definitely play like 2 games a day against somebody, especially in a competitive environment, because it takes a lot out of you. It takes time. So we're gonna need to see how each of the communities will choose to do their qualifiers. Most of the time is, for example, CPL Premier League will just choose from the first slots of the Division 1. We do have CVFR squadrons that are usually doing the same, but they are doing an extra qualifier run for the seeds to see exactly who's gonna get the seeds numbers. Wildcard tournament though, and it's right now in a bit of a brainstorming environment, and I'm asking for feedback from multiple community leaders to see if they do want to change, and if they do have strong opinions about the changes or what is this being discussed over there. So after this will be done, we're gonna set it in stone, and we're probably gonna need to start it up. I don't know if January would be a good time, but I think actually I guess it depends on the design. We'll see. There were some calls that we should make it shorter, faster, but again, making it shorter, faster does take away from the quality, unfortunately.
Okay, let's get a bit back on the actual game.
I'm sorry. I disappointed you. My rant. I'm sorry.
We see,
and there we go. Buying up heavy chariots.
What's about to be a quite big problem.
Yeah. Okay, so we do have also, of course, the frigates are starting to bang on the capital city. Jerry got taken down. Heavy chariots are coming out. There is a trebuchet there that should actually be taken care of very quickly. It can actually hurt the frigates on the coast, and of course the city center, it does quite a bit of damage against it. These Kevsurs shouldn't have enough health to take it down.
Without general, of course they shouldn't, and especially if the city is not on the hill.
And he put the caravel fleet inside, so that's not happening. Plus 16 garrison caravel kick.
That's a thick one.
Yeah. Still no religion over here, but look at that. He's just buying every turn a heavy chariot from that and upgrading it into a Tagma.
It's
stronger than the Kevsur on the floodplain, but not as strong as the Kevsur in the hills. Of course, the +7 of the Kevsur does come into effect here.
Okay, let's check the Teddy Spain front. I don't think anything's happening there.
No. There is something happening. We got Dobbie over here getting massive. He has a battery ram. Did he build the statue of Zeus? Is that no? He actually built a battery ram. Whoa. Yeah,
it's okay. Whoa. But I think it's too late, honestly. Like 200 for 200, 400, man, that's not, like, by the time those conquistadors roll over there, it's gonna be too late.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna need to see, because again, Midnight doesn't really have a lot of options to build an army quick, unless he actually keeps on his faith, like always have like 1,000, 1,500 faith in the man.
Okay, so one thing, he sees the problem, like he sees the warrior.
He definitely sees, yeah.
So let's hope that he's not gonna be greedy as he usually is.
I mean, we did see what Top did earlier, right? He saw the units, he smelled them, but he never did anything.
Okay, so I don't wanna bite my tongue again, so I'm just gonna say good luck Midnight and call it a day there. Okay, so we checking this one. How about Egypt? We haven't seen Egypt for a while. Let's see what he's up to.
One second, I was responding here to King Steven of Strategies, that he was asking me about if I knew the players beforehand. I knew a few of them. I definitely know Almog. Afunovits, I know of him. Mariusbw, I have seen him play. Also, he's streaming, so by the way, you might want to check his stream out. We do have Alsign, very well-known player in the CPL community. And Midnight, I know Midnight also.
Alsign, biggest last mover of CPL, certified.
And oh, by the way, national parks coming out in Midnight's territory. Now, what's he doing on the tourism? He's 184 tourism, 1065.
Check the culture screen. I think he has like 5.
Seven.
Oh,
Oh no, that's
wait.
actually Pericles. What?
He has none.
He's defending this. Oh, very nice Pericles. What can I say? 300. That 300 culture turn shows up big here.
But there might be a slight problem with that Pericles defense, you know?
Yeah, it might be that Pericles might die. We'll see. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 12 Guard Imperials here soon. Oh, he's even pouring up. Oh,
no, that's a general. That's a general.
That's a general. Oh, well, I mean, one core. It's still better than no core.
I give him a 0 chance for him to have nationalism with that culture.
Does he have a general? That's a encountering projects.
I don't think there's even industrial generals yet.
No, medieval renaissance are the next ones, and of course he's gonna need to roll through quite a few of them to open up the renaissance industrial ones. Also, let me see. ChillBrains is scaling Deskra. The big game was making a comment, I guess, responding to what you were asking, so we can see Egypt. By the way, both Egypt and Byzantium did manage to get industrialization. You can see the coal power plants starting to finish here. Byzantium also getting these shipyards all over the place. This is going to be massive. And looking at his production, he's already 423. I mean, if he keeps on going, he's gonna have more production than his opponents combined.
I've seen that you really like your shipyards, don't you, Michael?
Yes, I mean, they're amazing. What do you mean? What is your opinion? Yeah,
they're good, but I just see like every time you see a harbor, oh, shipyard.
Yes, shipyard, let's go. I mean, extra production. What more do you want? Better working tiles. You know?
They're good. I'm not saying they're not. Like, shipyards, very good. I was just, making a remark.
I'm actually quite surprised a lot of the times that the players do sometimes prefer to put the harbors whatever, like they don't care about the adjacency, and in my mind it's always like, oh my god, you're like losing out on so much production. Leave the gold alone, it doesn't matter, like the production is the problem later on, you know? You can min-max that quite a bit.
The harbor adjacency is pretty important. Like the commercial, honestly, it's whatever, unless you plan to do freeing second age with while you're land civ with commercials, the adjacency isn't that big of a deal. But on harbors, that's pretty important, because you use it for so much more than just the gold.
Let me see. DB3 asking us, does anyone ever get to space in multiplayer? Sometimes. It does depend a lot on the teams that are playing. If the teams have an opportunity to do the moves and counter each other properly throughout the game, you will probably see a race for Diplo, for space, for culture, or something very, very late. We did have that, 3 days ago? We had that 8-hour game.
Oh no!
Yeah. With the Diplo ending up right before.
Yeah, ending in Diplo right before domination victory by delaying the domination with scouts, builders, and great people in the water, blocking giant death robots by sticking to their toes, climbing on them, and
death by 1,000 cats or something,
And we see Tamar actually slowly dying.
Yeah. Also, you guys were talking about the pub lobbies or where you could get the multiplayer games. Knospan was also making a comment here. If Nofis and pub has no bans for living, it seems like playing for fun for me and can be so serious for fun. Yes, I think. I mean, you don't. The problem with the pub lobbies is you don't really learn. That's the thing. Because especially mid to late game, you don't really learn it. Because yes, sure, you might do the first moves like classical wards, maybe some medieval wards, but then if you start winning and your opponents get annoyed, they leave the game and you're left with a computer which doesn't have the same reactions or even the thought patterns of a human, and unfortunately because of that you just don't get challenged enough in the game. And this works for casual as well for hardcore. You could be challenged just being casual also.
I'm gonna be honest, players that play in pubs are usually way below even novices in CPL. Like a novice in CPL, which plays for a bit, is I think at 3 levels above a guy from a pub.
Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Access to much better resources to learn and much faster
Exactly. And
learning
you know,
curve. Yeah.
and a much bigger shock when he's getting rolled on his first game.
Yeah. 8-hour game was a burner. It was. Killback is funny coming up also in Nicaea from Byzantium. I do see he's getting his whole power plants up and beefing up his universities. We do have 5 more turns until the next era. And let's actually take a look over here. Looks like Almog is gonna manage to secure not only the capital city of his opponent, where he keeps on buying these heavy chariots and turning them into tagmas, starting to overwhelm the defenses of George. And to be honest, like these tagmas could definitely follow on the attacks against Cree here. Now we do have Almo going Dark Age, top going Dark Age. I mean, ChillBrains is 4 points out from getting a Golden Age, and I think he's gonna get a Golden Age with Reform the Coinage. Actually, gonna beef up so much of their gold production here. Mariusbw 9090 looks like he needs 11 points, and it doesn't look like he's gonna get them. We do have also Afunovits. Yes.
I'm not gonna lie. I think Marius's last problems are Golden Age right now. Like he's the Golden Age right now.
Yeah. I mean, maybe Dark Ages would be better for him, to be honest. Even though Tamar really likes his
No. He actually he needs Golden to like not allow Byzantium to hold the cities.
You say that, but I don't think he can stop that at all. But oh yeah, I guess that's an
Like the loyalty, like he needs to flip.
Yeah, true. Afunovits going heroic age over here, 82 out of 72. Alsign going dark, and Midnight 5 points out from getting a golden. More sanctuaries for the science added. By the way, the sanctuaries do add these science points over there on the tiles. I do see he got a lot of national parks, I mean, and some more amphitheaters.
Oh yeah, check the science.
Oh, hello.
When the sanctuary is going like, oh, that's a thick conquistador.
That is, yes, 80 strength conquistador, not even a core, but it's with Defender of the Faith. And yeah.
Check the field cannon damage into. It should be quite accurate. Like we take free.
65 to 83.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Dobbie did the correct thing. You know, he got his missionary, he got his conquistadors, he got his well, let's actually see if he's gonna get his core ability. That's something that I might doubt.
I think Midnight might have gridded this a bit. Like you can hold conquistadors if you have core industrial units.
Yeah.
Like or even like I'm not even core. You can hold with non-core industrial. Like I did that in a game. But you need the units, you know. You cannot hold
the units. Yeah, he hasn't been building. I said it. Like he needs to buy like 1 or 2 units, or maybe
you cannot hold you can hold 12 conquistadors with 2 field cannons. That's not how it works. God damn it.
Oh man. Anyway, 2 cities have been taken by Byzantium. Looks like Sajeri did flip, and it does have walls up. Oh my god, 150 is fortification. Looks like Byzantium might not want to take it back there. There is a heavy chariot trying to run out to the north. Looks like we also have an upcoming attack from France into the units of Greece here. 97 strength guard imperial on a knight core. 78. Oof. I don't know, man. This seems extremely dangerous.
Look at that knight, man. He has Victor promotion. He has everything, man, and still nothing.
Oh, wait. The Guard Imperials are actually still benefiting from the +5 from this Congress. He's gonna lose that in 4 turns.
No, you mean the Dark Age?
The Dark Age. Yeah, sorry. In 3 turns, he's gonna lose it. Trinda's chat has a lot of veterans. We all know each other and have played with each other for eons. Don't stress, okay? Just join and be prepared to forget everything you know and just join CPL and I'm pretty sure you're gonna have fun. If you like Civ and you like playing Civ, there are a lot of people sharing exactly that passion.
They're rolling.
Yeah, they're moving.
Oh lord, they're coming.
What is Tob on? He's getting ballistics in 3 turns and also mobilization in 1. Now he's trying to get as many knights out as possible. It doesn't have
think Cuirassier core. What is it? Let's make some.
Maybe Cuirassier army. Yeah, Cuirassier army sure might actually keep this at bay.
Core with garrison commander, fortification stuff might hold.
Let's see. I'm actually curious. I'm very curious. I still want to say that it is missing a lot of range units that would help him out so much on the defense. Like these crossbows are not going to do that much. Field cannons is a must, and you do need to get a significant amount of them to push back any kind of attacker. Not only in this situation, in most situations you're going to need to have, especially on the defense, some ranged units. Okay, the conquistadors have also started moving, and it looks like they're starting to go towards American borders. America is building walls. Okay.
American soil.
Kek. We do have barracks coming around, and again walls. Why are you building walls? Walls are not going to do anything.
I mean, it does, you know, absorb two slams. Yeah, it
like, 2 extra slams, I guess. Yeah, 2 extra slams.
It buys time. It buys time for him to get into. I think it's fine. Like,
okay, let's see.
You know, only because he has a ram doesn't mean you should just give up on the walls, especially when that city cannot really produce units because it doesn't have prod, and there's the Congress. Walls are the right. What? Wait, is it taking scientific theory?
Yep. Jack still owes me a delegation. Wow. That's a long time ago. Yeah. I mean, give it to a big game to actually remember a delegation has been sent a long time ago. Justice also only one. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, big question over there. Boreal, big laugh. Yes, indeed. Because Nospan, I asked if he can play FFA one day and make an explanation video for it, and they ate me. Said why he should do it. He is a team player. 2 weeks later, playing FFA.
Oh yeah, I think Trinda kinda got corrupted into playing FFAs lately. I've seen him in quite a bit of FFAs.
He was playing them before as well. I don't know why people are.
No, he was playing, but very rarely.
Yeah,
but now, like compared to now, like he's been actually like playing FFAs quite a bit.
Yeah,
I think around 1 per day. I was about to D-Day Trinda in a game in an FFA, but they CC'd to me before I could, man. I was linking with infantry, you know, D-Daying for Trinda.
Wait, what is this 109 Guardian Burial Core sending over here?
And that's a Giga Chat. That's what we call a Giga Chat.
Oh my. Next turn, we might see some cries over here from Tob. We might see him exploding a little bit.
122? On what? Oh, I guess on the Hoplite.
Yeah, on the Hoplite? Yeah, it's a 120. Our FFA Deskra, I could have pushed you, to be honest. My Germany was thick. Yeah. Nice. I gotta say, I'm kind of missing Germany in the multiplayer games. It disappeared entirely, and I miss Task for Fish pulling off that triple encampment opening with Germany and killing his next door opponents. I would defend you. Oh, I see shots fired. Okay.
Yeah, no, I would defend him, but then the toe switch was doing culture victory would easily win.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, we see Tamar here. Oh no, wait, that's full loyalty.
Actually, wait, we didn't switch. But I think Byzantium is still gonna have full loyalty anyway, right? Tamar is going normal, 94 out of 101.
Normal.
He got his taxi straight, right? Plus 6 combat strength from the taxi straight on Byzantium at the moment. And I do see he kind of slowed down on the buying units, which is a bit unfortunate. So I think they actually put a lot of gold somewhere else where they could have put it, not on France. Oh, they're feeding Pericles, and they need to feed. Yeah.
Pericles is for sure crying for gold. Oh, they are in time.
Guardian, even cuirassier armies are not good enough.
Yeah, well, that's on a floodplain and hurt.
Yeah, but still not good enough. What do you mean?
I mean, he's holding it in the wrong position. You don't hold it. You don't try to hold on a floodplain. At least put it behind the river, man.
Yeah. Well, what can I say? Afunovits over here is gonna have some fun of his own with the Cuirassier course. I just wanna see the first slam, cause this is gonna be one of those whoa moments, you know.
Yeah, he's gonna be dropping a nuke on that Corsair.
Yeah. Hansa is also been taken down. Looks like Cree did manage to take that one down. Spain didn't actually get a military engineer to help him get some roads here towards America. And by the looks of it, his conquistadors are going to take quite a bit of time to get next to the American field cannons and slap them.
Slow and steady wins the race.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Right on time, man. Look at that damage. He's probably thinking right now. Toby's thinking to himself, how am I going to survive this? More gold, more.
Yeah,
Anyway,
the only way to long-term defend without modern units is to get to steel, because you cannot really take the cities with steel with guard.
well, I do see quite a few units might die next turn, like this Corsair Corps, this Cuirassier army, and the Cuirassier to the north should die actually. The pikemen would be easy pickings for this Guard Imperial Corps, 121 versus 66, that's not even a challenge. And looking at the south here, we do have a pike and shot army, which is, I don't know what he's doing here. this guy is definitely outmatched.
He's in the wrong neighborhood, man.
Yeah,
That's what he is.
I think he got caught in the wrong with his hands in the wrong pie, you know. Yeah, that's nasty. That flood was just unlucky. Yeah, over here on Greece indeed.
I mean, it's not unlucky. It's the wrong position to hold units.
Yeah.
You shouldn't hold them units in there in the first place, and we see the first lamp.
I gotta say, conquistadors are actually stronger than the American cuirassiers.
Yeah, of course.
81-77. Where is the American core? Where is the American power? What is this?
But like, see, the Corsair is not cored up, so if he gets a core Corsair, he should, you know.
If he gets ever another one built or bought, or like, why is he not buying units with his faith? What is he doing with his faith? He's on 480k. He can buy
buying builders. If I know Midnight, he's buying builders somewhere else.
Oh, we just see them switch into another era, and by the looks of it, let's actually quickly take a look here. Nothing's happening. Quickly take a look over here. Looks like France did move forward. There was a coring up happening here.
Sorry, just a second. Yeah. Alex, what do you mean you don't expect a floodplain to flood? That's in the name, floodplain.
Don't remind me how many discussions we had about the floodplains and the risk you need to take when you go into the floodplains. And then Jax was starting to cry because he was always taking these risks and always crying when the risk actually happened. You know, I mean, it's a risk. You take it or you don't take it, you know. Like, what do you mean? Yeah. You know, you expect with a settler to go next to that's why, by the way, a lot of players did want to change the how to say the settlers and the builders. Yeah, the settlers and the builders not getting damaged because he was losing so many settlers and builders to just volcanoes. He was placing the wrong cities and then complaining about them.
I still remember when settlers died to floodplains. I still remember, man. It was so long ago. I think there was a game, somebody told me, that where a guy moved turn 1 like next to a floodplain and he died. Yeah, he died turn 1.
That was happening. That was I mean, who put you to move into a floodplain? You did. Nobody told you to. You know, you click button. It's like, I don't know, man. It just boggles my mind. But anyway, it looks like the players did at some point say, okay, this is a bit too much. It is what it is, you know. So now builders and settlers can actually be covered in lava and they will survive.
Yeah, but a guy with a stick and a dog comes by them and they get captured.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't really get that, you know. Volcano blows next to you, you're fine. A guy with a dog and a stick comes next to you and you're scared suddenly.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, the test to fix is not worth it. Even I'd say it's random. I'm not sure exactly what you're referring. Anyway,
repair problem.
Oh, okay. The flooding right as they are coming in is really unlucky. It could come when Spain has his units there if it happened 5 turns later. Yeah, true. The timing of this flood wasn't the best. I do see Greece is still being pressured quite a bit over here by the Guard Imperials, and he's having trouble keeping up with the necessary defense. We do have to also have a pause of 2 minutes, and let me actually get elephant guy, put a B, and we're gonna come back in these 2 minutes. Yeah, so be right back.
Be right back as well.
Nu înțeleg. Oh. Oh. Okay, let's see what happened here in the Congress. We do need to see also the moves being done. No, oh, wait, I did click on something badly here. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. That's about this kind of timing. Who got the good scientist, by the way? That's a good question. Pick game. Let me actually take a look. We do have in the scientist screen Charles Darwin of the next one, Newton, and the food one. We do have Khaldun being picked up by Byzantium, the nation that also has a Colosseum, and we do see Cree did manage to pick up Isaac Newton. Okay, we do have also France managing to get another kill on a unit. He's definitely gonna take out this Corsair army. No, it's a core. It looks like also he's trying to push as hard as possible against these cuirassiers, and he's managing to do a lot more damage than he's taking. So all in all, it does look like Greece is in very big trouble here. Yes, Greece does have a few field cannons, but these are getting one shot by the Guard Imperials, and I do see the cuirassier armies are not cutting it at the moment. Now we do have spies from Greece into the French cities. We do have quite a few universities also coming online here from him. Now we do need to see how Byzantium is going to want to follow this up. It looks like he did upgrade his cuirassiers, and these are going to be much stronger units than Georgia can actually handle here. Now he has only Knight Corps, and Mariusbw is in a big problem. Poundmaker -4 gold, that's a problem. Teddy Roosevelt -20 population growth, and of course the 5 loyalty. Okay, they're trying to slow Midnight down, and Basil II will gain another 2 diplo points. So that actually puts Almog here in a pretty good position to get all of the points from the wonders and then try to go for diplo victory. This is massive. Like, and he could, oh wait, he could build it here. Right, next
it's
to Sino?
getting less and less shiny for our Scourgers.
Yeah.
Although the culture defender is dying, so we can really see an impact from Midnight. Okay, let's see. Wonder Engineers both on unlucky side. Scroll a bit up. I saw the best scientist in the game, I think, being taken.
Ibn Khaldun, you mean? Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
The food one, you mean?
Oh yeah.
Or Newton, which one?
Yeah,
the Byzantium.
Yeah.
Almog took it. And look at Almog, by the way. This is 253 science without a free inquiry golden age.
Yeah, he's quite sizable.
Yeah, and Marius forgot break this turn mid. What?
Oh, he wants to break.
Whoops, Forog break for this turn mid.
I guess they wanna take a quick break.
This break English, you mean? I don't know, man. It sounds like he's speaking Yoda language, not English.
I guess his internet connection is funking his mom's car.
Yeah, it's on and off. Yeah. Oh, I see. This is
He
pee
doesn't
break.
have.
No,
He
he's gonna
doesn't
take a
have.
pee break, man.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know?
He doesn't have time, to write to type to properly type because of cramped space in the punto.
DPZly also saying, give me a week with the mod. And right now I'm doing a Eleanor peaceful domination, but had to switch to a culture victory. Yeah, yeah. To be honest, I gotta say in single players, I did try out quite a few times to see the what the changes with tourism are doing in the normal games in like single player. Oh my god, they're like so obnoxious. By the way, the changes, like you passively win culture victory just by doing what you should be doing to go for the late game.
Yeah. Well,
It's kind of
honestly, like the change to Great Works with the culture victory,
yeah.
is big. Like it's
Yeah,
very
yeah,
big.
it's massive.
I've tried it in FFA, and I've done some pretty disgusting CVs, man.
Yeah. Hey, cops, I met hello there, sir. It's from a TikTok. Wait, no Vine. What? Wait, no
That's
Vine.
a myth, by the way.
Yeah. I know. We do have Spain over here moving his conquista. It looks like he's staying away from the American field cannons. Okay.
I think I understand. So Amit was saying my mom's car, the Marius city name is from a TikTok.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like some Zoomer reference. We are too old to get that. They have TikTok, like they use TikTok, Michael.
No.
Mini,
It's no, just no.
Same
I mean,
feeling.
if I wanna see memes and stuff, I just watch 9gag and it's fine.
Oh, you too? Oh, no way.
TikTok is just no. I do like the YouTube shorts though. They're much more informative and they're much much cleaner than any kind of TikTok.
Not gonna lie,
like,
they are a bit ancient. They are a bit addicting, honestly.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I
The
find
YouTube
myself
shorts,
like killing half an hour like nothing on those.
Yeah, true. We do have a pause going on, and it's until XS18. That means 9 minutes from now. Let me actually put the timer on, and I guess we're gonna have a pause, a longer pause this time. Give me a second. Countdown timer. There we go. So 8 minutes. We're gonna come back in after the pause. Worst thing to happen to the internet in a while. YouTube Shorts are so bad. Wait, really? I didn't find them bad. Actually, I find them extremely good. Or at least the ones that are getting served to me. You gotta teach the algorithm, and it's much easier to teach the algorithm than it is on TikTok. TikTok is
honestly,
a lot of stuff.
like Borail is right. Like I think at least 75% of the YouTube shorts are garbage that I skip instantly. Like there's not really good, lot of good stuff in it.
Again, depends on what you watch, so it gets better. Anyway, yeah, I guess it's everybody's experience. So you might have a different experience from mine. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So 5 minutes and we're coming back. Wait, R360 isn't BBG Tourism Victory easier than base game? Everything is double. Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. You passively get a culture victory just by doing what you should be doing as any nation, going for the mid to late game. That's it. You don't need to focus the culture victory
against single like in single player.
Yeah, in single player. I mean,
in multiplayer, you need to know a bit like what you're doing to get a CV in a proper lobby.
Yeah, I mean, in multiplayer, the difference would be that there is somebody actively knowing how to defend you most of the time. So yeah, you do have different challenges.
Yeah, so as I was saying, the Cuirassier can defend the Conquistador without too many problems.
81 versus 78 if he has enough of them. Like, these can't get triple shot without that big of a problem.
The moment that Cuirassier becomes a core, and that's whenever Midnight gets another Cuirassier.
Somewhere, sometime, I don't know.
Yeah,
I gotta say, Midnight over here is starting to be scary. 250 science, 400 culture. This is scary. He only has 266 production. That's the problem. He might just die because somebody's gonna nuke him at the end of the game. You know.
That's the problem with Teddy. He is not a Civ that has production. Period.
Yeah. And I don't think he's gonna have even close to enough time to get to a culture victory before Diplo victory activates. Did they get the Diplo points? They got the Diplo points, right? Let me see.
Once you hit flight on Teddy,
It's
you
8
really
out
start.
of 20. It's 8 out of 20 for the Almog. So yeah, they did.
Yeah, but once you hit flight on Teddy, you really start to take off.
To take off. Yeah, yeah, that's true. That's true. Well, his cartography right now, he's not that far away. He's gonna have also fascism. That's definitely gonna stop Spain. Then in his next fascism is gonna be an extra +5 on his units. Circling back to Byzantium here, he never got Potala, he never got the Mahabali Temple. That's 3 points right there. And Statue of Liberty adding another 3 points. So 6 points over this 6 would be 14 out of 20. There is a significant chance that he might actually get, how to say, the scientist, Noble, I believe it's called. And get to 15 points. If they do manage to do that, that is just incredible.
I think it's an industrial scientist, right after Newton, happy scientist and so on.
Yeah. Yeah, and there are a lot of other things in multiplayer that we set as rules, just like Big Game is explaining over here. We cannot trade in FFAs, no strategic trading, no gold trading, even relic trading is frowned upon before turn 20, and there's actually rules in before turn 20. I believe it was voted on at some point, and then it just got into the default mode. So yeah, there are quite a few rules that like the players did figure out. It's a bit too much of a mechanic for the competitive scene to handle. But anyway, we're coming back in 5 minutes. So if you wanna keep talking, that's I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The CV record in FFA is actually by Sweden, I think. Wait, let me check. But it's a turn 55 record. Let me quickly check. Let's see the two record. Wait, where are the records? Yeah, I don't. It was like turn 55. Yeah, turn 58 Sweden. That must have been a very old game. Wait, where are you seeing the records? What the? What is this? I don't have the thing. Yeah, but it used to be like a channel, Amit, with all the records grouped up, so I don't have to scroll through pictures.
What's going on in the chat here? Under suggestions here at the bottom, above CCC stuff,
So
CPL records.
there used to be a channel which had like all the records in a text box, and I don't see it.
Maybe you collapsed the category.
Wait, why it is up? Why is it?
Oh, did they switch?
I don't know. I think it got remade because.
No, it's there. Records old, records chat, record. It's there.
Yeah.
Record evidence, records. I'll give you the link. Copy link.
No, I got it. Someone gave me.
Okay.
But I don't know why I couldn't see. Yeah. So that was by Dragon. That's like a very old game. Like I don't know what happened there, but I remember that recon being there since I joined CPL.
Okay. I saw, by the way, Herson has quite a few skills when it comes to getting a lot of text written down.
Oh my god, yes, Herson the Yapper, we call him.
Why? Come on, he's talking. Yeah, but he's doing nice. I mean, I really appreciate the fact that he's trying to do some movies, get some content to help out the community and stuff. This is something that we have been needing for quite some time.
Yeah, that's I also think it's a good thing what he does with the guides. But man, his blocks of texts, I cannot. Like I
Man.
just cannot read through them.
I'm gonna make for him a blog. If he wants a blog, he could write on a CPL blog. No problem. Let's go. We need more stories in our life. Civilization 6 stories. Why are forts not used more often in these games? Are they useless? Hello there, Seb, by the way. Why does BBG doesn't make them more useful? If so, if you're talking about the improvement of the forts from the military engineers or even the whatever they are, citadels or Roman forts, actually they're called, from Rome, they can work for your defense but also for your opponent, and that's one of the things that is kind of frowned upon. If he does manage to take that tile, it's very hard to come back into. And the players just don't believe it's worth to get so much for so little. Like it's what, 4 extra defense, I believe.
Yeah, it's 4.
Yeah.
It could be a thing, but it's.
Yeah, China does indeed sometimes use the Great Walls, but also those are extremely good to pillage. You gotta be careful with those.
Yeah, a lot of gold, like a mine.
Yeah. Oh, look at this! Egypt did manage to get the rule valid. We didn't see this. Where is Egypt production at? He's 531 production. Oh my god. Almog is 581 production, and I think we're starting, so I need to take off the countdown timer. I'm sorry guys that it took a little bit longer than expected.
Egypt is honestly scaling. Like he made gold and now he's scaling. I think that early on Egypt was like on 0 GPT because all his gold was going to other people.
Yeah.
So it's a bit understandable that he kind of fell behind in stats early because his tempo was the gold which he was giving away. Like he's giving away the tempo while you know, Almog has the faith which he used with monumentality. So it's pretty normal for Almog to outsim Egypt early. But you see now that they stabilize the situation. He caught up and look, man, 600 GPT. He has like double the Scourge's GPT.
This is dangerous, but I gotta say at the moment the stats do look quite close to each other. Top over here, even Top, if you look at just the stats, he's looking quite strong. Looks like he's managing to do quite a bit of damage back against these French Guard Imperials, and oh my god, why is he still upgrading piking shots? Anyway, we do need to see if he's gonna get pushed over here by
that core is is dangerously low.
Oh, he has this one in the south. Yeah, that's another army tick now.
Oh no, it didn't die. It just went.
It's fine. It's fine. He does have a sliver of experience for his level 2 though. That's a bit of a problem. I do see, of course, more cores are coming up from his series, and by the looks of it, Afunovits is gonna get in the tech side. Let's actually see France nationalism next turn. He's gonna get to core up these amazing Guard Imperials against his opponent, and that will make them quite dangerous. And again, he actually has a Guard Imperial that doesn't receive enough experience to promote that and recover the health back. This is a bit of a problem. These ones at least did manage to do that. He's gonna be...
Honestly, they are so beefy that he can just move them a bit forward, just enough so they can get shot by a city center or two, and they're gonna get that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then upgrade.
Yeah,
Like
some
Pro.
of them, yeah, maybe. We'll see. Afunovits over here is also going to have steel in 3, and I do see on the other side Dobbie is rifling in 3 with ideology coming up in 4. If this attack doesn't actually materialize in taking over a city, I'm pretty sure France will get defended here. I think Pericles, if he does manage to get to fascism and of course get steel walls, this is attack over for France. His timing is just not making its mark. The good thing is they did manage to take out a bit of like a chunk of the gold, and I'm pretty sure it stopped Pericles, or it slowed him down considerably. And now it does seem like that's not going to be the problem.
This is why you need to do campus opener here, like in this situation. And one more thing, I think in this position with France, considering the insane campuses you have, you don't even go for the Corsair Griff. I think you just like focus straight on Guard Imperial push.
I'm a bit surprised we see only 5 cities from Afunovits. I mean, I totally get it because he focused this so much, but in the meantime...
Warlord Throne donking into top, that's expected. Like and you have to, you have to keep in mind, this is diff free after all. He doesn't really have the APM to be able to push a settler out, in this kind of Irreal War situation.
Yeah. I also was thinking about this forceful attack, because it does seem like he was kind of designated the attacker of Greece here, and I think it is to stop him from getting a lot of culture, and that is a good thing because they were trying to get that culture victory with Midnight, and like Descram was mentioning earlier, Midnight, when he's gonna get to flight, this is gonna be a takeoff.
He's gonna take off.
Yeah, we have him on what, 290 tourism right now. He's already on 15 out of 99 tourists.
Wait, he was on 10 last turn.
Yeah, he's starting to roll them, and this is a problem because Dobbie is getting locked over here.
Does he have flight? Check real quick. He does. I think he does, but go check. Oh no,
what?
He doesn't.
Let's see.
Oh my god. No, flight. Midnight doesn't have flight
no,
yet.
he doesn't. No, he needs it. Yeah, he's industrialization. He still needs it.
But didn't you see? He got 5 tourists.
I saw.
5?
Yeah.
Okay, this is the problem actually.
Yeah,
like,
this is a big problem, and that's what I was thinking. Like diplomatic victory, I think is the closest victory they can achieve, and I think it's only Byzantium that can do it. And Byzantium at the moment is trying to get his encampments down. He has more coal power plants started. Has a lot of production. I'm pretty sure he has access to also good engineers over here, so he can actually pick up the ones that give you the production towards wonders, so he can get the Statue of Liberty much faster. Now, Filippo Brunelleschi is probably one of the next few ones. I don't see him doing it though. He's
so what do you
focusing
think?
on the war.
Should what do you think Unlucky should do here? They are gonna lose pretty fast.
If they do not try to go for Diplo, I think, and even Diplo is kind of shaky because they don't know if they're gonna get a full Congress. They need a full Congress next time. 5 points. That's hard to achieve, especially since you didn't take out an opponent, and they come into this with much less Diplo favor. I don't know. This is, I mean, it's just America, man. He's winning. America here with what is it? 283 production, some 235 faith in per turn. He's winning, and there's not much that they can do to stop him. The Conquistador push over here from Spain did slow down maybe a few turns. America.
Nah, barely. Like it's like slapping him on the shoulder, like tugging him on on his shirt.
Yeah,
he did nothing.
Yeah. Also, Pig Game is saying last Secret Society's game I played, pretty much everyone tried to get a vampires. If you low rolled, you picked one of the others. Yeah, well, to be honest, I do like a lot of the other Secret Societies, not only the vampires, but I guess, yeah, to each his own. And this is surprising because, I come from Romania. I really like the additional vampire, but I still believe Owls of Minerva and the other one has quite a bit of power. Okay, I'm turning all that off and learn DBG mode. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Rome with 3 monuments and void singers. Exactly, right? Void singers. That's the one I was looking for. The third one. Yeah, that one. It's amazing, man. That extra faith and culture coming in. Oh my god.
Battleships. Uh-oh.
Yeah, we got the battleships. Well, I mean, I guess these units might be on the chopping block, but yeah. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Look at how much gold they're spending. Almog's just buying everything he wants in his opponent's capital.
And they do have that gold. Like, they do have that gold. It's
Yeah.
1.2k, no, 1.3, 4? 1.4k? Yeah, around that. Per turn for unlucky. And that's like what? 6 times the Scourge GPT.
Yeah, that is a problem. It doesn't look like the Scourge doesn't really need it. Theater Square
Yeah.
festivals coming in from midnight. It seems like he's feeling comfortable enough that he's gonna be fine. In the next part, it looks like also Egypt got to pick up Leonardo da Vinci. Egypt also has a lot of potential to get a lot of culture very, very quickly, but it doesn't have the setup yet, and that's, I guess, the major problem. He's not picking up the defensive side from top, which is at the moment not actually, you know, properly defending. Only 101, and he's not really scaling. He's right now getting some more museums, but this might cost him quite a bit. Guardian players are still knocking on his doorstep, and every turn put into something else other than his units is a turn that might be a problem for him. I do see he's getting converted here. Byzantium is converting him. Whoa. Okay.
He wants the taxes. The +8 taxes.
This is this is the religion. Oh, I see. I totally forgot that this was the holy city.
Cree prepping tanks on Spain. I don't think it matters at this point. They should
I
just...
saw him deploying a few units everywhere. Like, he has a few units deployed to the east in Tamar's territory. He has a few units, scattered units over here in the north, like 1 cav and 1 scout. West side something, and he's getting a cav cores out of his cities and some cuirassier cores, so maybe this is a pre-built for some tanks later on. While I do see we do have Cree over here with steel coming up in 4 turns. Does he have refining? He does have he does have 5 oil. Yeah, 5 oil, so it's fine. On the right side we do have Georgia losing against Algeria.
Is that +8? I think it's +8 taxes.
You got it? No, it's still +6. But anyway, these units are just gonna get stronger and stronger. And the Almog is 1 turn away from combustion. He's gonna have these cuirassiers turn into tanks over here. As 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 units. Oh! And look at him! Oh, look at him go, man! Look at these units moving from his mainland.
Can you check the culture screen?
Yeah. 17 out of 105. Wait, he lost 2? Wasn't he 19?
No.
Okay.
He was at 15.
Okay.
Honestly, it's a pretty tight game. It shouldn't be, but Pericles got grief by Corsairs. Like, that was a big one, I think.
Yeah, it definitely slowed down so much Greece, because he got pillaged. He needed to repair. He needed to build a lot of units. He just didn't have a lot of production. Yeah,
he hard built with 100 Congress the units. That's the worst part.
Yeah. Almog the carry. Yeah, I mean he's not
know.
a real OG for nothing, you know.
I don't know if he's gonna be carrying this. Like, you need when you're the carry, you need to win. We're gonna need to see who's the carry here. If it's Almog or Midnight.
You see what's happening here, right?
Yes, I see. That's an issue. Next turn, go check tourist.
Let's see. It's
tourism next turn.
308 tourism per turn right now, and he's getting more theater square festivals. Where is he to the next musician? Oh yeah, it's far away, but he's getting there. I mean, if he gets like 5 more projects, he's gonna get it.
Can you check who got the first musician?
He did.
He did?
Sure. I think he did.
Go.
That's way too much for him not benefiting from the first one.
I don't know. Maybe he snuck Greece snuck a project somewhere.
Am I just...
Well,
Did I miss it? I missed it somewhere. You missed it.
yeah,
Oh,
it
there
was,
we go. It's Pericles.
oh, see,
Pericles. Yeah, Ludwig.
see, told you. Like
What?
Pericles is a
Oh my
known
God.
musician thief. You know,
He
he's known to
snatched it.
put,
Yeah.
he's known to put the hands in the
Cookie jar. I see.
music
Yeah.
shit jar.
Yeah. He operates in Spain's territory and goes to midnight. That's okay. Yeah. Well, let's see if he's actually
Man.
gonna hit America over here.
Man,
America will
that's
also have.
yeah, that's long into the future, and those chokes can be blocked by five planes. And you're not killing Mustangs with fighters, even with the taxes. Trust me.
No, I mean, we might be talking about a win for America in the next 10 to 15 turns. They have
like-
14 turns until the next Congress, and these units do move 4 tiles out. Right?
Okay, so what I think needs to be done here extremely fast is to full kill Tamar, like ASAP.
Yeah, and I think
You
that's
need-
exactly what they're doing. Look at
I
that.
think Tamar needs to full die in 6 turns for Unlucky to be safe.
Well, to be
But-
honest, Tamar doesn't actually have an extra city other than this.
No, but he has an escape settler.
Oh, hello. How is he
Little
gonna
rat-
get somewhere? Can he get
Little
here?
Rat is running.
I guess don't call him a rat, man. Come on,
The
that's
settler, I mean. The settler.
that's disrespectful. Come on, let's come
Not
back
the
to
plan.
reality. The field cannon push, yeah. The field cannon push is he's doing it. He is actually pushing back Spain. I don't know how he's doing
Oh.
it, but he's doing it. Look at that. Field cannon army and field cannon corps with a single swordsman corps that is basically making these conquistadors run. This guy, can you imagine if this guy only looks forward and doesn't know why the conquistadors run from him?
Oh. Wait.
One of those
Do
bad movies.
the field cannon core level 2 into the...
Oh, it's 90 to 64 because it's fashion. He has fascism, man. He got it. Look at this,
Yeah, that-
92 against 83. This
This
is
has-
deadly.
This is some FFA shenanigans where, a guy with triple the stats of the other is like doing a random push.
Yeah.
Like, what is this? For
Three
field cannon?
units taking 3 cities. Yeah.
Can you tell the players to shift enter so we see the numbers after flight? I really want to see the two.
Yeah. Well, first Byzantium upgraded so many tanks in the lands of Tamar. We did have Cavs also coming around from Byzantium, and well, we're gonna need to see all of these units disembark here. He has a good chance of taking out all of these cities, even though well, they are quite strong with the Tsikes. The tanks should go through them.
I think
Yeah.
that he's easily killing everything here. Even if Alsign upgrades to tanks himself,
Yeah.
those Byzantium tanks have +8. You're not holding that.
Wait, did he just get more production than everybody else in the game? No, he's close to though. He has more production combined than Alsign and Midnight. By the way, he's missing
Yeah,
this
yeah.
270 or something.
I'm
Oh
sure.
my
I think he's gonna deal with that part soon after he takes Mariusbw cities.
Oh, and there we go. Statue of Liberty coming up from Nicaea. We do have a Potala Palace in 6 turns from Trebizond. He needs a city from Mahabodhi Temple right now, and we do need to see where he's gonna put it. I don't think he has a spot for.
Did you just say right meow?
Yes, I did. Yeah, I like to say, you know the movie Super Troopers or whatever it's called?
No, I don't think I do.
No, they were like, it's about of a patrolling station cops.
Oh,
or
you
whatever
mean
there
the
on the
cartoon?
highway. No,
mean the cartoon?
no, it's not a cartoon. It's actually a movie, and the cops were making fun, or they were making jokes on the highway, stopping people, and then they were making bets on whoever says the most meows.
I haven't. No, I haven't.
No,
seen
you
that.
don't know. Oh my god, that's gold comedy right there, man. But it's like what, from the 2000s or something.
Yeah. Peekaboo has a pretty good point. Can you check fascism on Almog?
On
He
Almog,
should. Yeah.
he should be. Not close. His mobilization. No, he's not close. Also, Machiavelli is calling it a weeb thing to do. Wait, why is it a weeb thing to do? I'm not. doing animations or stuff. Oh, anyway, did I say meow? I didn't say meow. Exactly. Yeah, 2 meow. There we go. Right, meow. Exactly. He easily knows what I'm talking about. He knows the scene. I would actually show it, but I don't know if I can do it, to be honest. In my Twitch
Probably
and stuff.
copyrighted. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to get
safer not.
copyright strikes or something.
Safer not to.
Yeah, I know there's like a thing over there that if you like comment on something, if you add more value to it in a certain like amount and a significant amount, you shouldn't. You should be
YouTube.
able to comment, but yeah.
That's on YouTube. On Twitch,
Yeah.
they don't care. They just like
They just
you
do
get.
it.
Yeah,
I don't know.
they-
I don't
they-
know. Anyway, never did. But yeah, it's hilarious, man. It was amazing. Like the first 5 minutes of the movie, it's oh my god, man.
Spain has a siege tower because he was planning to do push.
Yeah,
And
and
yeah,
look,
this push isn't.
I mean, to be honest, at this point, I think the siege tower is more valuable if you just throw it to the field cannon armies than keeping it.
I don't know about that. It gives more XP.
No, I mean like literally throw it, pick it up and throw it.
Oh,
You know? Anyway,
might damage the cannon. Yes.
yeah, we do have military academies coming up from a few cities. Of
By the way, what
Spain.
happened to the Greece push? Like those.
Greece
Guard
push
Imperial?
nothing. Yeah, Guard Imperials got caught up. We do have a few, well, like a few of them, and it looks like Quaritz is still getting pushed. But Tob is 2 turns away still, and he's 2 turns away totalitarianism. So this is not happening.
I was promised a slapping. I was promised a slap.
Wait, they can they slap the city to take it before still? Like next turn, they need to do it next turn.
No.
He has 3 Guard
No.
Imperials with a siege tower.
0 chance.
Do you think? Okay. Well, like these units are 100 strength against that city, Corinth of 83. The siege tower should allow him to bypass the walls, right? To attack the city center directly.
Yeah, but the problem, like the reason why the siege tower is worse than the ram is because
That's
the
it.
wall gives a bit of extra strength to the city.
Yep.
So you don't really...
I
But,
do see Greece
yeah,
stop that.
Yeah,
That
no,
one
it's-
single cuirassier push stopped any kind of dreams that Afunovits
Oh,
had.
and look, the Filkans are actually doing damage. Holy.
Yeah, I mean, this was kind of fun of it's not on the buttons there, and lost the card Imperial Core because it didn't promote, not because of the walls, to be honest. But anyway, it's very hard to actually see when you need to promote and pay attention to, especially if you're doing a lot of other stuff. I do have to say, Afunovits doesn't actually have a lot of stuff to do, like 5 cities and, you know. But anyway, looks like another city of Tamar has fallen. We do have Rustavi also under attack here. Almog has more and more tanks being deployed to the front line, and he's building calves or buying calves over here. Now we do have also him getting some apostles, and it looks like he's slowly converting everything else. There are some apostles from Georgia that are trying to run away. And we do have +8 taxis rate already. Yes, we do have +8 taxis rate. So 119 tank corps against Georgia's line infantry corps of 89. Oh
Yeah,
man.
it's wait. That tank is actually 8 plus 5 plus 3.
Yeah. +5,
Plus-
+4. Oh, he has crusade.
Yeah, yes,
Yeah.
eight.
Yeah.
So
he
what?
has crusade.
Wait. So it's
Oh.
8,
Oh.
3, and 5. It's 16 bonus. Oh my god.
I want the walls to
If-
die. There we go. Okay, you cannot just build the tower because you're already too far in tech 3 for RAM. Yeah, RAM allows you to full hit walls. Siege tower bypasses it, so walls never actually die to a siege tower. Yeah, the walls never actually die to a siege tower. That is true. What can I say?
Man, so painful. Those
Stock
those
exchanges.
tanks.
Oh,
Yeah.
the tanks, yeah. But still, remember, the axe is bearing down. We do have midnight over
check.
here.
Yeah, check tourism.
Oh,
Tourism.
18 out of 117. That's not happening. Okay, it's only 355 tourism Otarian. Oh, wait a second. He didn't get his film studios yet.
Yeah, no, but flight should give him like tourism on the culture in province, no?
No, well, he got like 50. It's not that big yet.
I thought it. Yeah, I don't know. I thought it would be better.
Yeah, it wasn't. Oh, well,
And-
maybe it's gonna change next time. Sometimes it does
And-
take a bit.
Yeah, anticlimactic if it's only 350.
I mean, it's fine. It's fine. He's getting, first of all, he's getting his environmentalism soon. He's on Cold War in 2 turns, and I'm pretty sure he can roll through the last civics quite fast with 500 culture a turn. I'm also sure with 300 science, he's going to get 2 computers quite fast on the top 3. He's team power right now, and that will allow him to get another 50% tourism. If he gets his film studios, that's, I think a problem. It's still 10-15 turns. Well, I guess now 10-13 turns until he might actually get a victory condition, culture victory.
Radio in 2. That's huge.
Yeah, another mate. Yeah, I mean, field studios. Yeah, let's go. Okay, Gustav is going down, and like you said, they do have a chance right now. If unlucky, do manage to take out Georgia entirely, they will have a chance to win the game. If they do not, and they slack a little bit, the next World Congress might be the last Congress.
Yeah, like he unlucky needs to go for the kill. Like no, don't even pillage. Don't take the cities as fast as you can.
Yeah, exactly. And I do see him trying to move as quickly as possible. Do they know about Sukumi actually? Give me a second. Oh, they don't know about this city. They know about this one though. They know about the settler moving, and this will take a bit of time to get there. But not that much. Some of the roads do have.
They should realize though that Tamar. They should realize though that Tamar has another city besides the one that they can see.
Oh, they probably do see it over here, but they don't know where. You can see it in the Grey People's Camp.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they should know about it, but not exactly where.
Yeah, true. Well, by the looks of it, also Byzantium did manage to get general here. Dandara shows up on the front line, and he's gonna help out the Byzantine tank horse. Oh, he found it. He found it.
Oh, yeah.
He found
of course, because plus 16 isn't enough. You need that plus 5 more.
Everything. You need everything, man. What do you mean? Everything. You just you're not gonna play with your food, Just eat it. Get it done. Plus 13, 2 taps. Pam, pow. Yeah, he has helicopters in 2. Everything more is useless. Well, actually, I guess we're going to need to see if he's going to have enough of them. I didn't see that many calves coming from his cities. A lot more cuirassiers for the tanks than calves. But I guess we do have a few calf corps already beginning deployed over here. So I guess, yeah, we'll see. What is this? Oh my god, look at the damage. Slapping Batumi silly. He's taking out the TKs in 1 shot.
Yeah, well, that's the Byzantium, not Byzantium, sorry, the Basil special.
The Basil special,
the fact that he's ignoring the walls.
He's taking the down instantly. Whoop. Yeah. Easy peasy. Radioing 2 on midnight. We do need to see what's going to change here. 367. He's still adding some tourism per turn. And I do see him still going for the Theatre Square festivals. He's very close to recruiting Antonio Vivaldi. I gotta say, when he's going to open up this one, the next ones are going to be relatively cheaper. What we had possible 270 points probably on the next one. He could just roll that quite quickly. If he has, of course, his film museums by then, he's going to be extremely happy putting those great works of music in. Okay, I think the main question is, and there we go. Actually, look at this. He's going directly against Sukumi.
Man, he just said, he slaps that wall and says, I don't give a single damn about your wall, man. Basically. You can have that all you want. I don't care about it.
Yeah. Well, we do have James of St. George also coming in to build some walls here. Rustavi has been taken down. Almog keeps moving west over here. He's going to put more pressure on Cree. And I do see tanks are coming out from Cree. He's buying tanks, or did he upgrade tanks? I think he upgraded tanks.
No, he upgrades.
Okay.
But check the tank, the Cree versus Byzantium tank.
It's dying. Tank core versus tank core dying. And that one didn't even have the general bonus. And Cree
wait, can you hold a bit more?
Oh, here. It's 113 versus 114 versus without the general, and with a general, like with a general on Cree, without a general on Byzantium. And if I look at the Cree trying to slap a Byzantium tank, is 106 versus 115 without the general. So it's basically impossible for Cree over here.
Cree also got converted. He doesn't have War of Religion. Classic mistake.
Classic. Yeah.
Your ally converts you, and then you have to slap Wars of Religion in.
Yeah.
Yes, Byzantium has Crusade. Yes.
Yeah, he does. We do see this settler over here. Did he just not move? Oh my god. Wait. Where
No,
did
he
he
did.
move and move back? He was here the last time we checked.
No, he was below, I think, and he had to move like one turn on the hill.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe I misremember, but okay, sure. Okay.
No,
okay.
I'm pretty sure he was.
Okay. Anyway, Vroom is gonna be taken down as well. Mariusbw is gonna get another city from Tamar, and Batumi looks like 2 cities will fall. Maybe a third one. Can he take Sukhumi next turn? I think he might actually. If
No, he takes it into.
2, yeah. The
Yeah,
calf cores are gonna turn into helicopters here, and ideology is coming up in 3 turns for Almog. And looking at the culture screen, we do have Midnight rolling another one. I would say a few of these points. 25 out of 122. Looks like France is about. No, he actually just got defended. Steel walls go up. France Guard Imperial Corps did have a good run to attack into Corinth, especially with the siege tower, but I think, yeah, this is a bit too hard for them to keep going.
Yeah, no, you're not slapping through Steel Wars with Garden.
Yeah, he definitely needs artillery.
Unless the guy has like 10 strength Steel Wars for some reason.
Okay, well, I guess we're gonna need to see what's gonna change here with America getting a lot of fighters, and did retreat from the push on Spain, is actually repositioned from the north to the eastern front directly against Barcelona. We do have that city of Barcelona also beefed up by an ironclad strength, and it looks like the field cannon armies can do a bit of damage, but they're not destroying these units anymore. Yeah, so I guess it's gonna slow down any kind of we do have Tel Aviv being settled, and I guess we're gonna see if the helicopters of Byzantium are gonna manage to do the damage there. They are the ones that they're gonna need to rely on to take Tel Aviv down.
Honestly, that Tel Aviv is not in a safe spot.
No, it's not. Look, direct line. Look at these helicopters.
Very vulnerable, especially against +10 helicopters.
Yeah. Not to mention, Almog is doing a lot of damage against the Cree tanks. Like, Cree tanks are basically cuirassier strength. Like, if you look at them right here.
Well, he has +10 over them. 10 tax. Wait.
Yeah, he has +10. He does.
Something doesn't add up. Where? 2, 4. Spain.
Spain. He got Spain. Oh, he got Spain. Yeah, he got Spain.
Oh no. Yeah.
He got all of the religions in the game.
And this is why Basil doesn't really make it through a lot of games. Because even if he doesn't have impact with Drummond.
Not only that, but they were kind enough to build so many religions for him, you know?
Yeah, even if he doesn't get to Drummonds, you know, this is what's happened. Oh yeah, Cree also doesn't use words of religion.
Yeah,
so
and like...
easy what? Plus 14, 19 with Crusade on Cree.
Do find it. Deep Easily sometimes is coming out with saying America! Yeah. Let's go. We do have hippodromes also coming around on the front line here. Byzantium is gonna get free units, free tanks just popping out of these units that he took from Tamar, and more and more strength is gonna follow on the Cree's tanks. But again, it's not Cree that's the danger here. It is of course America in the north. Now, by the looks of it, the first film studios are coming in. We do have biplanes also coming out of his cities, and of course some amphitheaters in the north. While Tob is also carrying his Cold War, it does seem like he has been slowed down significantly from getting a defense. He's still the one defending with 125 domestics. He does have Midnight. America does have 25 tourists out of 126.
I don't know. I guess he's gonna skyrocket in tourism once he gets his tax.
Yeah.
But
ooh.
Oh.
Yeah. Alsign just pulled a fast one on one of the tanks of Almog. He's not kidding, man. He's doing the damage.
It's a disjointed attack, but once Almog regroups, it's gonna be
yeah, true.
tough.
Byzantium kind of hastened to attack Tamar over here. He knows the danger that they find themselves in. I'm pretty sure this is a discussion between them about what's going on with Midnight and how they can get to, first of all, slow down his culture victory enough so they can get a victory condition. And one of the easiest, well, I guess closest victory condition is diplomatic victory at the moment, and that's exactly what he's trying to do. Statue of Liberty from Nicaea. We did have Potala Palace, but still no Mahabodhi Temple. This is, I think, the biggest problem. He got a Syrian Sira over here that has a third. Oh, he got the third one. Okay, never mind. Well, that's a bad juju. Bad juju.
What can he do, Mahabodhi? Maybe he can just plant a forest next to a holy site and do it.
Nah, that's late, bro.
He's already on fascism, like soon. Ideology, yes. Like maybe not too late. His culture is okay, like it's decent.
Yeah. There's so many people forgetting about Mahabodhi Temple in the last period. A lot of them probably are thinking that it's already built and they totally forget to do it themselves. I don't think he got built by Tamar. I don't see it anywhere, so no.
Yeah, no chance.
No chance. Okay. Yeah, I didn't. Anyway, it is what it is. Basically, I have not played using my home nation, even though Abe Lincoln looks fun. Yeah, oh, definitely. Abe Lincoln is really fun. It's really fun.
In FFA, a Lincoln is basically guaranteed the military veto all the time.
Yeah.
Because you get so, like when you hit industrialization, you just get 2k military, man.
Yeah.
And it's honestly like a very good civ. A lot of bonuses.
It is. Yeah, I totally get it. It's a little bit different to play than the normal pen brush and voice civ, but yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, Francis Post, it does seem like it slowed down a bit too much to come back. Byzantium is also sending some tanks to take a stab at the French units, and it looks like they are doing massive damage here against these units.
Wait. Tank is actually not really slapping the Garde.
No. But that's a normal tank. I'm pretty sure Byzantium is gonna get more. But yeah,
but
he's not.
That's also normal
slapping.
core.
Yeah.
That's also normal core. Like normal, sorry, not a normal core.
A normal
Garde.
Yeah. Oh, tank army is coming up here from Byzantium, and these are going to be stronger than the Cree tank wars, whatever they do. By the looks of it, we do have military academies also starting to get into the cities, and he did manage to raise this city. Now, he knows about the other one where it got set.
Oh yeah, good point. Maybe he doesn't go for France, he just wants the city.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely just wants this.
Yeah,
you mean the tanks over here coming? Oh yeah, they're going, and look at that. We do have some Cree units coming up to defend over here from top, and I'm pretty sure the Almogian tanks are gonna manage to stomp them down. Man, you don't want to mess with the Almogian tanks, man. They have a lot of experience. Wait, is this? Modern armors. Modern armors on Almog?
Has joined the round table.
Modern armor fascism plus 10 taxes rate? Oh my. Anyway, thank you for the follow, Sandali. Good evening, sir.
We need to see him upgrade the tank into modern armor so we can see the strength. Oh, okay.
Oh,
let's go.
Look at 127 versus 109. Oh my.
Niva has joined the round
check one with full HP somewhere.
Niva, hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Full HP. It's not full HP though. It's
No, I mean the modern armor.
Oh, the modern armor. I don't have a full HP one. It's just like not an army, at least.
Okay, let's see the non-army.
Non-army. It's non-army is killing a core without the problems. 114 versus 109.
Yeah.
This is disgusting. Like usually the players do want to stay away from upgrading to modern armors because you don't really have a general for them. You need to wait another 2 eras to get the correct bonuses.
Yeah, that's a problem. Like
Not to mention the production, they're so much more needy. You know, I guess Byzantium is benefiting from his faith per turn at 371, and he does have 909.
I don't think he has Diplo Merchant. I think Cree simply has a general
Wait.
and Byzantium doesn't.
He just got a lot more production than the enemy team combined.
Yeah.
323 plus 370. Yeah, it's what?
Honestly,
700.
I don't know what Alsign did this game, but he really messed up with the sim. Like he was free sim and he didn't.
Yeah. Big Game asking us about the great people. We got Alan Turing. We should have had the Noble around here also. Did they pick it up? No. I need to go through these. I do also notice Byzantium did manage to get Gustav Eiffel for the 240 production, and I'm guessing, there we go, Statue of Liberty is going to finish in 2 turns here. He did finish the Potala Palace, 4 points right there, and I'm pretty sure he still needs to build that Mahabodhi Temple. He could get it so easily, like one tap of the Gustav Eiffel and poof, Mahabodhi Temple takes hold, makes its appearance. Does he even have? Oh, he could place a holy site from Engazargamu. 1, 2, 3, 4 districts. Oh my god, he needs 13 pop. Maybe chop something. Doesn't really have food to chop here. Chop the marsh. And the rice. Oh my god, look at the population right here. These two.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Could, but
Yeah.
I don't think he's even remotely thinking about what you're saying, man.
I mean, he needs to. Like, not only he needs to do it quickly, but yeah. Midnight 31 out of 130. Look how fast he's starting to move right here. We did have more defenders also, I
I'd
guess.
say they still have at least 20 turns before midnight.
This is before film studios.
Yeah.
And he's let's see, 393 tourism a turn before a single film studio goes in.
But you need to keep in mind 2 things. One, Pericles is gonna start getting back on the defense duty, and 2, Tamar is fully dying here.
30% tourism pressure from this city towards other civilizations, by the way, who reached the modern era.
I know, but Tamar is gonna be full dead soon.
Yeah. I guess it's a matter of turns, right? We do have 6 more turns until the next World Congress, and I think rock bands also coming out from America. They're not getting to America, man. They're not getting there. This is a problem. Where is he on musicians? Oh, next turn he might actually get a musician here. Is he making a project? No, he's just passively getting the points. I don't think he has enough. He's on 11. Not enough. He needs at least 3 turns. Anyway, Byzantium here upgrading more of these modern armors and going through the Cree cities. He did send a few units from the west side of Samarkand, and these modern armors are getting upgraded in the cities of Greece, especially the city of Megara. We do have a war department coming up for Tob, and I do see these Cree calves are actually scouting right in front of the Georgian city, so they know if there's any unit moving through this side. At the moment, it doesn't look like one Greek unit go through, but I'm pretty sure they know about this. Why are they not going for this? Tel Aviv. They know about Tel Aviv. They don't. Oh my god. Anyway, maybe they missed this somehow. Do you think they missed this somehow? Is there a possibility they missed this?
No.
Yeah.
I think they just like there's not really an easy way to get there, but they're gonna go eventually.
Yeah. I do see Cash Cloud. Hello there, sir. The biggest. Oh yeah, the biggest. America planes can hold the chokes in France. Yeah, I mean, I guess we're gonna need to see. Yeah. He definitely has things to do with the planes, and he got a lot of aerodromes. He knows he's gonna need to defend himself here. We do need to see how fast he's gonna get him. Oh, environmentalism in 3, by the way, and electricity in 2. So he's right next door, man. It's happening. Computers is here. Right next door.
Knock knock.
Yeah, I don't know, man. This is starting to be. This is amazing, by the way, how Midnight is getting all of the bonus points at the same time. I like this. Like, it's like in a span of like 3 turns, he's getting everything he needs for the rest of the game.
Yeah, it's gonna be very like. I think it's gonna be quite close.
Yeah.
Both teams
TCAS,
have a
good evening,
very good chance at winning this.
Midnight is on 393 tourism right now, and I guess we're seeing the first film studio starting to get in. Of course, he's gonna need to get those music works for it to work properly. But yeah. Planes one shutdown, he can, but it is kind of futile. Okay, TCAS, that sounds like something. Not much to accomplish other than delaying projects. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's something other than nothing, I guess. We do have to see if Byzantium is going to manage to get to the city of Tel Aviv and push it down, while we do have Greece starting to get a little bit aggressive here with France. I don't think he can actually push, but I guess he does want to flex a little bit. Byzantium did get these modern armor somehow into the lands of France, by the way. How did these guys get here? When did these guys get here?
They walked on
Did they get how to say parachuted down?
I think there was a gap in the wall and they slipped through.
Yeah, well, I do see P-51 Mustangs are also starting to make their appearance felt, and these Byzantine units are actually going to take some damage from the P-51s. They're quite strong units.
Yeah.
Okay, looks like Cree is also taking a major beating here from Almog. Almog is starting to take Mistahisipic, putting that city under siege, and getting some more units out from the cities of Tamar, former cities of Tamar. Also starting to get more gold banks going in. Still 927 production with 372 science and 261 culture on Basil II. Unbelievable gold generation coming up for Unlucky. They are making 2,000 gold a turn. Whoa. 2,000 gold a turn. Let that sink in for a moment, since their opponents are barely making 300, 400 actually in total. Oh, and there we go. 37 out of 138 for Midnight.
What's the tourism per turn? It's safe 5, 6.
393. Didn't move. Didn't budge. He's still
Wait,
going to get to
environmentalism.
environmentalism.
2 turns.
Yeah. And of course, again, musicians, man. He needs to roll these musicians. This is the trick. Like, finish the film studios, get the projects in, get 2 or 3 musicians, and
this is where TDBM again is a pain, because you don't have the project that fast. Like, look, for a fighter.
Yeah.
Actually, that's decent, yes, but still his prod isn't the best.
I mean, I'm pretty sure a lot of other nations would have 2-turned this P-51 turn 88.
Yeah.
Did he get a single industrial zone? I think that's the mistake right here. 1 single industrial zone.
The problem, but the problem is the industrial zone messes with the appeal.
Yeah, I know, but you put it on a bad tile like this one. Like, it doesn't matter. You just need to get the factory bonus to everything.
Well, that tile is actually part of a national park, so you cannot do that.
Right now, we move the national park, what do you mean? Anyway, we do have Antonio Vivaldi coming up from Philadelphia. Environmentalist coming up in 110, and he did go over 400 tourism. He's 13 out of 40, but it does seem like Top is managing to defend this relatively okay. Almog did not move through. It looks like France is keeping these modern armors for himself, while we do have Byzantium getting a few new tanks, is just standing by. He doesn't have the confidence of going against Tel Aviv and winning the fight against his opponent, while Toby is also going to get his combustion. And we do have Afunovits on economics in 3 turns and Scourge 13-1. He doesn't have the upgrade button on of course tanks, nor does he actually have pre-builds here. And we do have rock bands playing every moment over here from America in the lands of France. Not gonna be amazing bonuses, but still that's a little bit more tourism,
I think this is another bad thing. I don't think Midnight has too many wonders to play. Afunovits certainly has 0 wonders. What about Cree though? 1 great library over there.
Yeah. That's it.
To the right?
Yeah. No, there's
my
nothing.
God.
There's nothing. Oh, Petra, but it's taken down. Petra is gonna be a wonderful Byzantium city.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be Cree's wonder for long.
Yeah. And it's gonna be quite dangerous to play these over here. At least here you have some mountain chokes to close off your attackers, but oh my god, this is like so much open territory. Anything can happen.
yeah, this is tough for Midnight to CV in.
Yeah.
I like what Peekaboo mentioned. I think Spain should definitely have intelligence. Let's check. Spain.
Yes, he does. Intelligence agency.
Okay.
So where is his spy? In
And-
Washington, that's where the Moksha city is. Is he
Okay.
using it for intel? Yes, he's using it for intel.
No,
Yes.
don't
it's,
do that.
yeah.
Like,
It's,
well,
he's not taking down Moksha. That's unfortunate.
You have intelligence men spam spies and start getting them in there. Put the card in, so they take free turns, and start siphoning funds.
Oh my God.
Getting them leveled up.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry, man. This is the first time it happens. Hello there, sir. Mushroom Pigs, good evening, sir. And thanks for the streams you have. Thank you, sir. And also for the 7, that's Canadian dollars. Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated. And welcome to also Twitch. Much appreciated. I don't know. It's the actually I have no idea about how YouTube works at the moment because it's been like only 4 streams that I have streamed on both since, of course, the lifting of the embargo like a week ago from Twitch. So yeah, it will take me some time. I have no idea, but everything that you, of course, any bit of help is much appreciated.
And we have.
What do you think, by the way, Deskra? What do you think of Twitch's decision to let us stream on Twitch and YouTube?
I think it was dumb not to do that in the first place.
Okay.
Because
Okay.
if you're gonna ban that, what do you expect is gonna happen? People are gonna split, and that's like you could instead of.
For a long time, the tools of Twitch for specifically live streams were kind of unmatched, and still are kind of unmatched.
I know, but what I'm saying is that when you choose to make an ultimatum like this, you're gonna have like 10, 20, 25% of the streamers choosing the YouTube side.
Yeah.
So you're gonna lose. Like, why would you, actively lose that percentage of the streamers? Just let them stream on both platforms. I don't see a problem with that.
Well, it opens up the door for more competition. And to be honest, that should be pretty good for content creators and the companies themselves, because they should be striving to be better and give better products for their consumers, I would assume.
Sorry to interrupt, but we need to check tourism. He just got environmentalism.
That's 634 tourism over here on Midnight, and he's gonna get the computers next time. He's
about to get the big computer and another film studio. Is that 1 or 2?
Look at that, 48 out of 143. He just so quickly went through all of these. This is what is happening right now. He's starting to fly.
He's about to get them up. And very important to mention, and we're gonna need to check Byzantium out a bit. He's getting the nuke project, and we need to check his core cities for prod.
Wait, who's getting the nuke? Oh, combined arms. You mean ChillBrains?
No, Byzantium.
Oh, nuclear fission in 2 turns. Let's see. Constantinople, 133 production. We got Trebizond on 97. He's getting a Huitokali over here for a few more amenities in that city.
Check the other cities.
119. I mean, it's not bad, but it's not good either.
It is bad.
It's like what, 6 turns, 5 turns for Manhattan project?
Yeah, you don't get nukes in reasonable time with that.
Well, to be honest, even if he gets nukes, it's gonna be so hard to actually deploy them against America. He needs to prepare with like taking these cities from Cree, getting a military engineer on the front line, putting down a missile silo. In the meantime, try to get machine gun armies. There are quite a few things to prepare.
This is one of the disadvantages with the religious civs. You don't really have that Magnus integration. That's so good for nukes.
Yeah. Late game, the Magnus bonuses. Oh my God, yes.
Magnus vertical integration.
Yes, exactly. Yes.
6 industrial men.
Yeah.
You have 200, 250, even 300 prod.
Yeah, but even so, Almog is 1,047 production.
Yeah, he has overall good production, but unfortunately nukes are the type of units that need 1
And you know what's happening here? Cree's trade routes are not protected. He doesn't have reformed the coinage. So all of these are going to be eaten by the modern armors.
Look at Cree, man. 264 prod. That's so tragic.
Yeah. I mean, he did lose 2 cities, and he did lose a few of his trade routes. So I guess and he's getting out of there, man. He's saying, "I'm out." Yeah, have fun, boys.
See ya.
See you later. Yeah.
Everybody running to midnight.
Yeah. Gozakibo, hello there, son, and welcome. Back, I had to feed a couple of snakes. Whoa. Wait, you actually have snakes? Whoa. Okay.
Check tourism again. He got computers.
Midnight is on 846. He didn't pass 1,000 yet, and I'm pretty sure he needs more musics. And there we go. We got Greece on 34 points. We got Byzantium on 3. Well, kick.
He got some computers from
America
Mariusbw.
35. Okay.
Yeah, he's getting there. Are these novice teams?
8 more and 8 more tourists from last time, while only 2 defenders got added. So 56 out of 150 right now. At least he went through the third wave, a third of the way there. We're gonna need to see when he's past the halfway point. That's usually kind of like a benchmark for me, because if you go past the halfway point, it's very likely that you're gonna get better tempo. If you don't get there with a proper defense, you're just not gonna get to a culture.
Is Midnight a Democrat? I am 99% sure he is.
Yeah.
Only in game though, otherwise I doubt.
He is. At least he was, if I remember correctly.
No, he is.
He's
Democracy.
Yeah, democracy. Yeah.
Come on, not like that.
Yeah.
He wouldn't be like that. He's obviously just getting the card which he needs from fascism. Yeah, but not like this, man. At least he knows how to CV. That's one thing you can say about Midnight for sure.
He knows how. Another thing. Oh, look at this. That's Dobbie. Look at Dobbie. Dobbie hasn't been staying quietly. He's not going down without a fight.
I appreciate the effort, but
I mean, 10 cores coming up this turn. 10 cores coming up this turn, and he does have military engineers to build up the infrastructure to hit these American units.
You know why they are cores? Because he doesn't have
mobilization. Okay.
Yes, that's Spain.
Yeah, it's that
against fascism finest hour.
I mean, against which units? Maybe the P-51s, because these fin cores are gonna die.
Check the plane strength.
The plane. Where's the plane? Here's the plane. Here's the plane. This is the plane. First of all, it's 105, right? Against that 110 modern armor, and against the tank is 105 versus 109. It does decent damage, but you do need like 4 or 5 hits to actually.
I guess he needs to block the chokes.
Mustangs in 510s. I don't know about this, man. And
look,
also, where aluminium?
Still in 1. Like, he's getting there. Don't worry about it. He's gonna be fine.
Okay, let's see. We do have the World Congress in just a few moments, in 1 minute actually. And just to make a quick tally up, we do have in the deep screen 12 out of 24 Almog. He didn't manage to get the next 3 points. He has 7 turns to build the project.
That is painful to see.
Yeah, that is slow.
7 turns.
That is slow. Byzantium over here is actually, sorry, not America, is getting a lot of musician points, on 47 musician points, and trying to get to that 270 mark.
Starting to sing.
Yeah, Theater Square Festivals in St. Louis, and we do have him on 862 tourism, 61 out of 155. Oh my, he's going so quickly through these, man. Another 6 got acquired. Yeah, massive. Anyway, we do have Byzantium also pushing through the remaining Cree territory. Looks like, of course, the main target should be the city of Tel Aviv.
Wait, check Byzantium unit.
Yes? What?
He lost the...
No.
I thought he lost it.
Yeah, okay, so we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes, and we're gonna come back to see what's gonna happen after the Congress. Let me actually synchronize over here with Elephant Guy and see what we do. Let's go to it.
Wait, aren't you doing like blocking Marius with autocracy?
What? Kick. Okay, looks like he wants oligarchy. It's fine. I don't mind either way. It just needs to be one that it's from the first wave. Anyway, 2 minutes and we'll come back.
Yeah.
Is this it, Descra? Is this it? Is this the Congress? We have fascism loses a wildcard policy slot. Okay, Cleopatra Egyptian 20% faster growth and loses to diplo victory on Almog. Unfortunately, they couldn't get that, and they still need 8 points. It looks like Almog might try to go for a domination over here. Of course, he's gonna figure out the P-51s might be a bit too hard to chew. The P-51s, most tanks do quite a bit of damage against these helicopters, and of course the modern armors. But I guess the modern armors are much better suited to defend against them. Now we do have so many of these P-51s Mustangs being deployed everywhere. So Midnight is trying to defend himself as long as possible. He's 66 out of 157 tourists to get the victory condition, so it will take him a significant time to get there. Now we were of course watching him getting his Theater Square festivals going. And Big Game is saying, what is Egypt taking? Let me actually take a look at the Egypt over here. We do have him on radio in 1, totalitarianism in 3 turns. We don't have him with a major army, but he did deploy something in the city of Thebes with a settler coming around. He might actually be looking to get his own Manhattan project, and it looks like they will try to deploy a city towards America so they can nuke him from the north of Mogadishu. They could try to take, of course, his capital, who is this one, Washington. That's... I guess jet bombers might do the trick. I don't think he can actually shoot with missile silos from that far away. Looking at the text side here, we do need to see when and if ChillBrains is gonna decide how he's gonna deploy the nuke. He can use jet bombers and he can use missile silos. We're gonna need to see what his choice will be. Stadium coming up over here from Byzantium. He's 5 turns away from getting... Oh, he switched. He switched in Sinop, the Manhattan project. He's 5 turns. Actually, he just went down 1. He switched working tiles. Oh, probably he switched working from a specialist in his industrial zone. What is he? Is he going? Maybe Egypt can produce copege. What is has production? Oh yeah, cope G. Okay, yeah, copium. I mean, you wanna say okay? We do have Byzantium also taking out the capital city of Cree over here, and of course he already has another capital. They do need to take out the French capital, which by the looks of it Greece is going to try to take. He's putting the city of Amboise under siege, but he's going to need something to actually dwindle the strength of the walls. The 300 strength steel walls are going to be quite tough for him to handle. We do have him also needing to put up that defense on the cultured victory screen, because Midnight is starting to roll so many of these tourists every turn. This is a bit problematic. It looks like the tanks of Byzantium that are getting next to Tel Aviv are being torn apart here by the P-51's Mustangs.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, welcome back. I was asking, is this gonna be the Congress? I think this is gonna be the Congress, right? The Congress, the era, I should say.
Yeah, can you show the Congress again?
Yeah, minus 2 points on Almog. Fascism loses a wildcard policy slot, and Cleopatra did get more production. And by the looks of it, it seems like a domination versus culture victory.
They lost the Diplo.
Yeah, they're not even giving more thought to the Diplo. Almog is just focusing everything he has on war. And the same can be said about this.
Honestly, I can see domination being the case here. Yeah.
Settler moving.
So
he needs to
basically,
take out Washington.
what do they need? Like, France capital, Cree capital are insignificant. Like,
They already got
take
them. Yeah, they already got
Yeah.
them. Yeah.
You
So
take them, France is like, you take them drive-by, like a McDonald's sandwich.
Well, you
But,
say that, but look at France, man, getting his own tanks and getting some infantry. I don't know, he's gonna put up a fight. These P-51s are actually giving him quite a bit of a bang for his buck here. This is a lot that the P-51s are doing. But
Pretty
it
good
looks like whatever he's gonna do, Georgia's gonna die. Whatever he does here, Georgia's dying.
Doesn't have time for that. In any case, okay, Georgia is kinda out.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't really matter. Actually, it does matter for the CV. Georgia is out anyway. France can lose his capital really fast. It doesn't. Like, again, it's not really an issue. The question is, how do they get to Teddy?
Yep. So
They need
first,
to-
Spain tank
they need
attack. Yeah.
Check.
And then
Check the
what?
nuke. The nuke.
The
Sorry,
nukes, it's 2 tons here in Racketed. He does have production actually. 263 production, Magnus vertical integration. Oh my god, yes.
That's what I'm talking about.
Exactly. This. Oh my god. He's gonna
The
what? 2 ton
juice.
nukes or 3 ton nukes here? Oh my god, yes.
You know,
Let's
those
go.
nukes are actually coming in very fast. We could actually see domination victory in the near future. What's the CV looking
I think we
like?
overestimated America's ability to get that tourism, to be honest, in the past, 30 turns. We kept saying to the stream, we kept telling them, oh, look at this, look at that, look at this, look at that. And yeah, sure, he got some tourism, but he didn't get the tourists, you know?
The problem is that, okay, the tourism is fine, like he is doing good. America is doing good. But his team, man, he's, I hate to sound like a League of Legends player, but his team is feeding. Because the way you get tourists, I think, is you get them from players,
Yes, you get them from players.
So
you need to roll over enough tourists, enough tourism to overcome the culture of each player.
And you get more tourists from your allies and stuff, and less from the enemy. But when your allies don't, when your allies don't have enough, don't have cities, population and culture,
Alex 2005 is saying you're definitely a League player.
I'm not. I used to be, but then,
what do you mean used to be? Once a League player, always a League player. What do you mean?
No. I quit for it. I haven't played. I haven't played in more than a year.
Okay. Tamar is full dead. Yes, Tamar is full dead. And yes, you're right. And on the most part over there, I guess maybe some details here and there about the culture victory itself. But yes, you do need to take those tourists from your opponents and your allies. It does depend how much culture you're making. The most important thing that you need to do is, of course, overwhelm the opponent's culture defense. Like, for example, Almog over here with 152 would be the defender on one side, and on the other side we do have have Midnight with 227.
No, top.
Oh,
Top is
wait.
defending.
Oh, top is defending. Sorry,
Yeah,
I totally ignored the top there with its color. Top is
No, I'm
defending.
saying like strictly from a tourist, generation point. You like when your allies are dead or like not really developed, you know. You tend
Yes and no, because there are perks and not perks on that one. First of all, there are less tourists to acquire in the world, right? Overall, because your allies didn't produce some.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like it's hard when your allies also lag behind in
Isn't
tourists.
that?
Like not in tourists, but in
I'm not sure
like,
it matters that much. I don't think
like
it matters
in-
that much. I think
in,
only the defenders tourists matter. Like how many of those you acquire.
honestly, I'm not sure, but I think
Anyway.
kind of matters like how your allies are doing as well.
Please kill that Moksha. It's minus 600 tourism. Yes, and I gotta say, pick game over here does definitely have a very good point over here. The Moksha city is insanely strong of Washington. Actually, if we hover over this is it doesn't tell us, unfortunately. Where tourism?
Wait, does he not have a final promo of Moksha? Or can you check that?
I don't know.
by-
I can't. I don't know how to check that. That's like no way I could check that. It's the double tourism from everything. But
Marius is asking if he's allowed to watch the stream after he dies. I don't think he is, no?
I think he should ask a moderator. I don't see why not if he's not in the chat with the players. But again,
Yeah, but he's
is that
can he still like I think he still can stay in the chat, no? Even after he died.
I guess so. Ask a moderator to be sure. I can't rule on anything that is game related if I'm streaming casting.
Yeah.
Different rules.
I was more asking if you already knew the rule, but if
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
not sure, then yeah.
You should be able to see tourism with tourism lens. I think it's 8 on the keyboard. With this, you mean? No. It's,
You cannot see
you
lens
cannot.
with the
this
spectator.
is this is 7, but yeah, you cannot see it with the spectator mode, unfortunately. That's why I said I don't know how to see this. That's only tile improvement. Yeah. Anyway, we do have Byzantium taking down another 2 of the Cree cities, and they might actually take Cree down entirely, because there's one more city in the south, Wasanabe, but no, he's not gonna take them down. He's just gonna move forward towards America by the looks of it. I'm extremely surprised, by the way, America has enough aluminium. I'm extremely surprised he has enough.
Maybe
aluminium. How is
airport.
this aluminium?
Maybe he bought airports. I don't know.
I did see something pop in his cities. He has 16 aluminium right now. Getting another 2 of these P-51s, another one here. So that's 3 planes, and he doesn't have a single airport. 1, 2, 3. You see, all of them are 2. They should have had 3 or 4. 4 actually. What the? What is this? What is this? Where's the aluminium coming from? Or did he just bank it up for a long time and now he's putting, just
Can
using it
you,
through the
like,
bank?
Let's check. So Teddy, aluminum 16.
Yeah, 16.
Okay, keep that in mind.
Yeah. Also, it also works for city centers. No, I don't know. Too niche to use in it ever. Yeah, true. And he could even see how much theater score is making to see if there is a Moksha last promotion. That would be awesome if it worked. Yeah. But one park full music Moksha city is like 600 tourism. America needs the Atlantic and Pacific oceans as allies. Okay. Yeah.
I guess this is Teddy against the world.
Yeah, it is. Dobbie pushing from the east side. He's gonna flex his muscles against Cree's modern armor core that is trying to get out of there.
Man, where are you even escaping as Cree?
He can't. I mean, look, America is getting pushed from all over.
Huh? The only thing is not getting pushed from is the sea above.
Yeah.
But Atlantic isn't really an option yet.
76 out of 192, by the way, and it does look like, first of all, Pericles did manage to settle more cities, which does allow him to actually get new acropolises with theater squares. He did also manage to get another musician, and it looks like he might get another one. Johann Sebastian Bach is next, and I'm pretty sure American production is much needed to put into the planes than anything else in the game. We do have him maybe with some projects. He would have loved some projects, but he's not doing them. We do have more P51s coming up from him, and looking at the army tab, he's 15, so he's losing 1 aluminium a turn since last turn, and
No,
he's
he had
getting more
17.
points.
Yes.
16.
17?
He has 16.
Oh.
Yeah. Mariusbw, hello there, sir. I guess. Wait. Can we get him in? He should have. Can you join us, Mariusbw?
I don't think he has the caster at all.
He does. Wait, he's not a caster? Yeah, a content creator. You need a content creator.
Oh.
If not, just join a channel like any other Teamer's channel, like Teamer 16 or something.
He's in post game. He's in post game free.
Yeah, okay, I can pull you from there if he's in post game. Give me a second. Bing bong. Move to. Scroll down to the bottom. There we go. Hello. GG,
Hello.
well played.
Hello.
I don't know. It's such a. I have to watch the stream back and see what Desco thought about it.
Yeah.
It's such a weird position I'm in. I had no room really, and I knew I had to commit naval because kept naval whatever, and I just didn't have naval expand. So like I tried to do like triple chop to maybe get admiral, but at that point I didn't actually see we didn't have any vision of Byzantium, so I didn't know how close his caravels was.
Yeah.
But when his shows up like way too early, there was no chance of me.
Honestly, I don't think you can ever win naval here, especially against Spain course with +5.
Yeah, but if I can make Spain go frigates and like invest more top tree, like the issue is here that Bulmos is getting delayed so much by the having to go ballistics, like it delays the SV by like quite some turns, which is and then
honestly even
we were
even
wondering
if he
because you
rushed,
hesitated to commit to the coast. We were wondering what are you gonna do. So initially you didn't want to commit to the coast, but then you had to commit to the coast. What was the beginning of the game?
beginning of the game, wait. I'm just thinking, what was my thought process that game? I saw I didn't have any coastal expanse freshwater, so I was just gonna go like standard Holy Site, Discount Campus, go Plaza Commercial.
Yeah.
I saw Kumasi as well, so it's like, okay, I'm gonna have Kumasi traders. That'd be nice. I got the Papal denied, which didn't end up mattering too much, because I had Papal on my, like I just pressed the spread to Kumasi, and that was like the big city that I was holding. But then I think I kind of knew it's maybe a miss. I don't know how to play that differently. Like I don't really have I didn't have any naval expanse.
Okay,
Maybe
okay,
I just
so
settled my cap off. Maybe I just don't
let me
settle.
get my 2 cents in. First things first, Monument of the Gods right now.
Oh
Explain.
yeah. Well,
Yeah,
what's up with
okay. I know that was a bit Pepega. I was looking at the only thing else I could go for. I thought about stone circles, but you know what they say? Stone circles is regret is spaghetti. Okay, you go that and you hate your life. So
okay, let me debrief you quickly. So when Monument to the Gods, you get 5 extra production on the rollover after you lose pyramids.
Oh, GG. We got
Yeah,
it, GG.
they called it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Next time we had nukes, by the way. There was the first nuke coming up from Cleopatra.
I think, and the second thing, you needed to remap this.
Yeah, I think we just didn't remap because we saw Bulmos sitting like a really comfortable place, and and like we had Black Queen like just where we want Black Queen.
I told
like
you
frontline.
when playing against a good team, you cannot rely only on Teddy. Like he cannot 1v4. There is no way people 1v4 in this game.
If he didn't have to go ballistics, I think we would have won the CV.
Anyway, Marius, thank you for the points. I got quite a few points. On your back.
He came against us. I remember that.
Let's go in the post game chat, by the way, Marius, and let's talk with the others as well.
Sure.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. We were wondering also how much did you want to push France into going against Pericles?
How what?
How much you are pushing France, how much you are asking France to push into Pericles, whatever happens.
That was the like from turn 8 or whenever they met, we knew that we just like the idea was we just friends just go guards full Kabuki into Pericles and take out their culture defense. Yeah, and then Bull Moose were just getting the CV. That was like the game plan, whatever.
This was the best game of Civ I've ever seen.
Aha.
I managed to stay irrelevant for the culture defense at least. The very minimum.
Yeah, I mean, you picked well with Pericles. You saw Tamar, you got Pericles, yeah.
I had a horrible game.
Also
Yeah,
in
it
draft, we were like we're gonna pick Spain. We're gonna pick Spain, and we have like a perfect draft here. And then you picked Spain. We're like, fuck.
And I fucking panicked. I was like, Cree.
Yeah.
And then I regret it as soon as I fuck. It was a bad pick, I think.
Also,
what was with
Marius
that photo settle on your neighbor? Alsign.
I mean, I went from not that much room to no room, but like we're gaming.
He didn't need it.
How gold positive am I?
Bro, the siphoning thunder, your cap was like 2,500 gold per mission.
2.5k, yes.
Yeah.
Imagine how much the team got.
Yeah.
And I was so...
I was buying settlers.
What do you mean the team got? I was the provider. I literally gave 1k gold every turn.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
So Alsign, what happened there, man? You had you had free sim, pretty good spawn, but what happened?
I don't know how I'm supposed to defend +8.
No.
It's
I'm not. It's +10 first things of all, and I'm not talking about defending modern armor Byzantium. You're not doing that. Calm down. You're only nuking them. That's the only way you defend. But not that. I'm asking what happened with your sim. Byzantium had like 4 times their production.
I have no fucking clue. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but like these past games, I'm just simming like.
Also, it was lack of amenities probably.
Yeah, I had no amenities.
No, it was lack of, I can tell you it was lack of amenities. That was it. Basil Coliseum, you don't have anything fixing your amenities. And Egypt has Temple of Artemis.
I don't know if you can chop Colosseum against Byzantium, man, especially with such a
No, but you need a way to fix the amenities sooner, or they're gonna outsum you. So you need like maybe Teddy Bullmoose needs to get more amenities improved and hand them out to the teammates. He's on his own private continent. Maybe the whole team needs to get amenities up sooner.
Yeah,
Maybe an entertainment complex.
It's not. It's an entertainment complex helps with amenities. It's not a secret. Like your sim was generally good, but you're behind because you didn't have the amenities they did.
Okay,
Yeah,
as long as it's not my fault, I dig it. Like, yeah, I did my best, but I just stopped.
No, it's still your fault a little bit.
Give him
Like,
away
there's a
out.
reason these wonders are usually contested by both teams, but it's a little bit your fault and a little bit not. So I guess both.
What are the? I
Elephant,
mean,
but listen. If you ask Midnight to put mines to improve his amenities, you're asking him to shoot himself in the foot by killing a pill. You realize that, right?
Yeah,
Illegal.
I'm not doing that.
Illegal move, see?
Fucking
Greedy,
figure out your own amenities.
greedy, absolute greedy.
Well, it's not my fault I need amenities.
I have my biggest question of the game actually is for the Scourge, and it's why didn't you guys remap when you met Spain north of Georgia?
Exactly, that's
That's a
a
good
very
question.
It's
Yeah.
fine.
because Afunovits had a god spawn. Midnight had a god spawn.
I didn't have a god spawn, it was an above average.
I mean, it's Teddy appealing. Teddy appeal gaming. It's
Above
like
average, calm down.
I don't know. It's
thought-
it's pretty good. Afunovits in a donkey position where he can slam into someone. Yeah.
So you thought positionally it was good in spite of having one player that's doomed. You're down to play the 3v4.
What player
I
was
know.
that?
I actually
didn't
Why do you think
Mm.
Georgia's doing?
Okay, so
like,
Georgia can options for Georgia are I cannot found religion.
There's a
right?
one-tile joke.
So no, listen to me. It's just what you're just not founding your religion against Spain on Georgia, or you're sacking the capital and you're expanding to the west.
Yeah, I thought about going. I didn't have.
Georgia.
I
Was
didn't.
literally just Byzantium.
So there was no expanse to the left or west, right? There's like a desert, and then I'm.
Okay, so
Creek
so
up.
I'm just curious. You're basically playing down a player. From my perspective as the caster,
From
I think
the-
you were playing down a player from turn 10 when you didn't remap for Georgia.
Yes, I think that was. I don't think we were entirely down a player. That's not how I saw it, but I knew it would probably be pretty real this game. Like my part of this game was probably just to hold a couple of city states, make some gold, boost some ticks, Like I did not expect to have like any big game impact, and we thought like
Okay.
just putting the boomers up there would be like getting the boomers to CV and trying to rail their defender would be enough.
Okay, I have 2 more questions. That makes sense. So your idea is we have good enough spawns on the rest of the team, and all I have to do is bring some of their players down with me, or try to.
Yeah.
The
that
fun
makes
guy,
sense to me.
it sounds like you're sending us signals from another planet.
Top,
Hey,
I
it's
mean,
fine for me.
Because you guys had your Pericles medicines to our Black Queen, who knew that they were going to donkey into you, and Pericles is obviously your CV defender, and also because we knew that Basil wasn't frontline, so he could at least not talk to anyone.
Yeah, but listen, you know what's better at defending CV than irreling the
Basil
CV?
is
Yeah,
better
Egypt.
backline.
Wait, I
Basil
thought-
is way better backline.
No, okay,
I
me
just
not.
set
me
up
not.
my +10. You can't put spies on me, so it's +13.
Yeah,
just
midnight
go in.
again. What's better than irreling the CV defender?
Killing everyone.
Killing everyone,
Yeah,
exactly.
but
10
yeah.
points for
Killing everyone
Alsign.
is one step ahead.
Yeah,
Wait, by the way,
kill-
also we could have spies on you because you took my cap.
True.
So we did have
But
intel.
like by the time you put spies on me, it's when you're dead because
Yeah.
if I start taking cities, I won't stop taking cities.
I think I proposed something to my team that would have been a good idea, and it's where I get a religion, and also either Cree or Black Queen get a religion as soon as possible, so we deny Spain being able to found, and we deny you taxis.
I think that would be a disaster.
I was afraid that would happen.
Well, I think that was the best
We'd
play.
end
but
up railing ourselves
either
to get.
Queen or Black Queen said that they wanted to get a religion with me, so I was like, I guess we won't do it.
Man,
Was
listen, midnight in Fury, that sounds nice and all, but imagine Alsign irreled himself without making a religion. Now,
He was
now,
already a rel, come on.
now force him to make a religion, turn
No,
14. See how that
He was
works.
already a rel. It would have been
No, it was.
the moment the
It's the
base
amenities
came,
fault.
he was dead.
I had 2 more questions. One,
Yeah,
the
go for
religion
it.
you can found Zen meditation, which is fine, but we're gonna ignore the fact that Zen is an option when you're founding a religion, which would help the humanities. So 2 more questions. So is Pantheon choices or monument to the gods?
Oh my god! I'm
I
so
don't
glad
have-
you
yeah,
asked.
Okay.
Think
I was
it's-
looking at what was still up. Okay,
Oh my
I'm not
God.
gonna lie, that was a very so looking what still was up, and I thought about, you know how people always hate stone circles, so I thought about maybe I gotta build a hut, maybe you go
Everyone
stone
hates
circles, a
stone
bit of tempo here,
Yeah,
and then I
Marius-
also looked that I had a pretty good Prat City, like 2 good expand Prat Cities. Like, you know what? I could do like pyramids, hanging gardens, like a little wonder religion angle for some tempo,
Mhm.
and then someone took my pyramids, and that went out the trash.
Marius,
Okay.
you know what people hate? You know what people hate more than stone circles? Monument to the gods.
I had
Kinda.
a question. I had a question about Tob's Pantheon choice as well. Opting
Yeah.
for religious settlements over Earth Goddess when it would have been both a deny to Teddy and big with your Stonehenge
Yeah.
choice to build.
Yeah, I think Earth Goddess probably would have been better. But
Wait,
I
what's
guess
it-
just
wait, what-
in-
Completely fucked
Okay.
if you take Earth Goddess. You should have taken
Wait, what Civ was Top's playing? Was that
Pericles.
Greece?
Tob was playing Pericles. He opened
Okay, okay.
Stonehenge Holy Site to deny papal primacy. And he got
Yeah.
an early relic, and he had Chocolate Hills, and he had good appeal, but he opted to go for religious settlements over going for breathtaking tiles.
Wait,
which
I was
thought
more
was a very
wondering.
strange decision.
I was more wondering
Yeah.
why didn't Greece go Wonder Religion? Like when you do 3 early wonders, like 2 early wonders for the tempo.
He wanted to deny papal
Well,
primacy to make
both wonders are in the castle.
shameless system.
Oh, okay. Cause yeah.
So that was my 2 Pantheon questions. I think every other Pantheon made sense, and I think that the remap decision was the other big question of the game. Nothing else was really.
On
Nothing else was
Pericles,
really all
you
that
generally-
I
strange.
mean,
on
Simming was playing
Pericles,
us on
you
RP.
generally want to go like a lot of cities, like get a lot of amphitheaters and acropolises.
No.
Like,
I
that's-
get the idea
yeah.
generally on Greece, but for this particular build, I was surprised.
Yeah, but I do think you've got this would have been.
Oh, I guess I do have one question for Midnight
Yeah.
as well about early game sim. You said simming was very suspicious on your team, and I actually agree. So I like the Reyna option for early game. I think it's really good. I was wondering why you opted to go for Moksha in your capital instead of Magnus with traveling, when you proceeded to then chop every single tile to the right of your capital. Like 5 or 6 chops. I'm wondering, do you think Moksha's stronger?
I think I usually don't actually chop that much, but this time I noticed that there was a lot of free chops, so I just decided to chop there. But usually I would just go Moksha because the point when my Moksha established, that was already a 7 pop capital. That's just instant 7
Mhm.
culture. I think it's better.
Okay, so you think that the
very early
stats,
after
the culture is more important than you getting or gaining effective production with Traveling Magnus?
I think so.
Because usually in
also,
Mighty
my capital
Mentality,
had
Traveling
nothing to do
Magnus
for a
is
long
like the
time.
king.
Yeah, but I
okay.
usually don't chop all that much, and my city didn't like my capital was in between after 7 pop. It had nothing to do for a long time, and it didn't reach 10 pop for like a decade. So it had
Okay.
literally nothing.
I
to do.
also want to ask why you didn't you opted not to found a religion. And I think that was because you're adjacent to Spain. But why did you not go for a push in the second era when you went found Russian Voice and you had like double Spain stats easily and you had Grandmaster's Chapel? Was there a reason that you didn't think pushing Spain was like worthless, or?
I mean, I think he would have defended just fine. I'm not very good at war, and I think I'm just better off defending and going for CV. And I think I could have maybe gotten CV, but the entire team dying would have. I didn't sim the best, and I didn't get that much tourism, and the entire team started dying, so that's when we couldn't really get CV. Usually I'm
Okay, because I thought it was a bit of a strange decision when you're double the size of your neighbor and you have what looks like a potentially strong period, and then you just kind of sit. I guess Conquistadors hold until tanks, though.
The thing is, he has good chokes. I'm not very good at war. I think he would be able to defend it, and I would much rather just rush conservation and get my sanctuaries up because they give way more stats and way more value. Because even if I do push through him, I don't think I'm gonna full kill him because Basil's gonna be on the water there.
Okay, so you're just saving your faith for rock bands and national parks.
I was just saving my faith mainly for my tourism, which is from national parks.
Okay.
That's most of my tourism, and that also solves all of my amenity issues. So I started giving away Luxus to my team.
I see.
Yeah.
It also gives a shit ton of aerospace.
What?
So
National parks give amenities?
Yeah, they give amenities. Yeah.
They give a lot of amenities. They give
I didn't even know that.
And I think
What?
The surrounding forces.
The more you learn, the more you learn.
That's crazy.
Surely I'm gonna build a national park in my life. Surely.
I think I'm gonna start building more national parks.
I think they
give 6 amenities per national park. They give an insane amount.
They're really good.
Alsign, maybe you should have rushed conservation, man.
Ah, the forbidden strat.
I mean, in the
I think
game, also I did say conservation 35.
Yeah,
Oh, by the way,
yeah.
another very important point. Well, maybe not very important, but another important point. Midnight had one wonder to play his rock bands in.
Yeah, I had to know where to play rock bands, and it was pretty sad.
Yeah, something that
What was that Spain push, by the way? Denied by simply like a couple of field cannons that are just too promoted. I started just making all of them for the victory.
Yeah, the point was of just letting you to make units.
Yeah, that fucked us really hard because it meant you had to go ballistics instead of flight.
Yeah, I had to go straight for ballistics.
It
but
actually
I don't think
did-
it would have
it did a
changed
lot
the
of
outcome
damage.
in the end. I mean, you could say he did a lot of damage, but I don't think it changed the outcome in the slightest.
Well, it didn't change because you would have probably lost anyway. But in a more closer game, that could have been the deciding factor.
It could have.
It was a good play, but it wasn't necessary because you would probably lose regardless.
Yeah.
Just didn't want it to be fully free sim. Wanted it to force making units and not going straight culture win.
So what was
I
the
remember-
counterplay then? Like, you say we would have lost anyway. What was supposed to be done then?
Well, remap because you have a Tamar. You have a Tamar which is basically dead. Like turn 1, he's dead.
So you're saying we just lost on spawn, basically.
Yes.
I don't think they know, but they don't know I'm coastal.
I
They don't
also-
know
Yeah,
I'm gonna
I
be
was
there.
not-
as clear.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure I had quite realized how little space I had like before turn 10.
Like okay, listen.
Space, but
you
then
don't-
also in Giga Forward Study with his B.
You don't really know where is Basil.
That's my beat too.
That's fair. But you see a Tamar on the coast. You see a Spain above him. You see him having no expanse and pretty like honestly not that good of land. Like the land was not the best.
His land quality was below average.
Yeah,
Blackman had a really good spawn. I had a really good spawn, and Cree had a pretty fine spawn.
Yeah, but your war Civ spawn isn't that important compared to people who actually need to sim.
I mean,
Like-
it's Cree and Titty Band that need to sim. Tamar is there for just CS control, in my opinion.
Yeah,
I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't think my spawn is necessarily. Maybe I should remap just because I am semi-real on my spawn, yeah. But
like that's
Yeah.
I don't know. It's
I guess you could have done a few more things to slow down the takeover of your empire, but you wouldn't have stopped the takeover.
That's
I think also I'm pretty sure I should have like even though my inland expanse was way better than going for like the semi-shitty. Like there's not a single 2-2 or whatever in my second naval expand, but maybe I should just like commit naval So there's actually some kind of a naval fight, and it's just a because
Yeah, but
Byzantium literally didn't make any naval units. He had 360. Like, there's not. If I committed like to going like for a naval expense first, I could easily like there. He had literally no units.
yeah, but then Spain would just come
You
and
have
clean
you have two
Yeah, I
choices
had
on
backup
this one.
units.
Almog, did you
two
go-
choices on this one. You either full commit naval, or you say the cap's dead. I'm gonna just make settlers and builders out of it for the rest of the game and settle inland.
Yeah,
Almog, did you
those are
do,
the two choices.
I made
Yeah,
I,
those are
I
two
made
choices. You don't want like a half and half
also
thing. You'll
do
get the worst of
playbill
both.
because I made Spain was supposed to do carvers. I wasn't supposed to do carvers. I had a lot more science, so I was faster on it. So I did it with the ships I had. I like one turn 3 galleys, and I sent them.
Were you
To
freeing?
force you to
Phrase that
upgrade. We
Spain
didn't know how
actually-
many you had.
Are you
I
freeing?
actually didn't do anything in that position. I think that it's a very risky thing to take a remap on Teddy BM because it's very like quite often that you don't spawn very well with no breathtaking tiles, then it's pretty shit. So
Yeah,
I
that's
know,
true.
but
That is true.
Might not
It's a
be a
gamble.
good fit.
I know, but
it's a big gamble. I don't think it was worth.
But in this game, I honestly don't see any world in which Tamar doesn't just roll over without much effort. Like I don't see how you did.
I'm kind of done talking about the Tamar spawn. I think we've beaten that one. I have a question for Midnight. So you get obviously good like blue and purple number from playing Teddy, and you're going for computers early. Is there a reason other than like appeal that you don't weave in a factory and a coal power plant? I think it can really significantly impact your production.
Just one. Just one.
Didn't have a justification for a long time.
So you didn't have the population for one, or you didn't have a tile, or I'm just
I didn't
curious.
have
Do you
the
not
tech
usually?
for it. I usually do Viva.
Okay. Because this
I
game,
usually
you're
do, but I
on
didn't get
computers
the
at the end of the
position
game, and there's no factory.
Yeah, at that point I was mainly just placing down. Like, I usually do place one down. I didn't see the best placement for it, and I got industrialization really late, and I just decided to go aerodomes to get planes because I knew I had to defend myself and my team. Like, start defending them pretty quickly.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess
Usually
things
I
are falling
definitely
apart too rapidly for.
I usually
for,
definitely go
workshop.
I go to industrials because they're discounted to boost the industrialization, and then
Mhm.
it hits all of my cities with the 2 factories and 2
Yeah, I
workshops.
think two industrials would have been phenomenal here, and that's part of why I'm asking.
I would have some
I
questions.
usually go with that.
I would have some
Almog, did you,
questions for.
Almog, did you like my last moves with the tanks?
I fucking hated it. That was fucking disgusting.
I would
That
have
was
some questions for Alsign. Not Alsign, sorry.
20-second last move.
Probably more.
Like,
to
if
be
he
fair.
didn't have +10, I would have been so pissed.
Marius, where is Afunovits?
Afunovits, I think he's gonna plug out drunk.
Whoa.
What?
Wow. Okay.
He said he was going out tonight, so he's probably left.
Does
Yeah, I'm just
anyone
mom
think I
waiting
should
for-
have gone Faith buy-in? Because I didn't.
No,
should've what?
I think you're completely backline. Why? Waste of stuff.
I mean, I'm not really, but I'm like.
You are. You have
short
to
time.
like raise a city, buy a settler, and resettle it to use the GMC on the other coast.
Oh,
Why
I
would you
use
wanna
it
go
on, I mean,
GMC
all of the units I have in the front line are units that swam for my main cities.
I'll tell you, I would have made the same decision to go foreign ministry here.
Yeah. Also, it's
I
like
would not have gone GMC.
you're
at all.
already fighting uphill on
You
conquest,
feel-
right? So it's also more diplo favor.
I have a question
Yeah.
for Midnight. Where are the envoys?
Ooh, got
Used
him.
all my envoys, but there was well, first of all, I didn't stay in monarchy, so that's probably why.
Yeah,
I
I was
just go
hoping a
money.
lot of CP6 on Pericles at the end.
We were very close for Zanzibar, and
I just got all the
was just off
merchants.
by 2.
I just got all the merchants. Your team didn't deny them. Deny the merchants for envoys.
Yeah, that too. I mean, I'm pretty sure France didn't open commercials. I'm pretty
No,
sure.
no, France
No,
did
he
open
did.
commercial.
He
France
did.
had a very
Oh,
struggling build. He struggled a lot with his build. I think he misread the situation.
I think.
Man,
Oh yeah. I
Those
think,
plus
he
7
should-
campuses. I don't know what to say, man.
Yeah, you
I
should have
think-
opened campuses here. I, don't
think
know.
you open campus, rush cursor, and just go for Egypt. Or maybe those chokes is impossible.
Isn't
I
that
don't
what
know.
they did? He had
No,
very
no,
fast
no, no.
pulses.
No.
Triple
Oh,
two.
he didn't commit.
He went for
Triple-
Greece.
It's triple
Yeah.
2-tile choke. He's not gonna do shit.
No. You don't like. You got it right up until the last step. You don't go for Egypt.
You go for
Is
Pericles.
it?
yeah.
Definitely don't go for Egypt.
Marius, by the time you get to
maybe, yeah.
Egypt, is industrialization. Hello.
That's
should have
like
had
saying
Giga
that
low
Egypt
stats
should
most
have
of the
moved
game.
Teddy BM there.
Actually, that was kind of illegal. The amount of pillages he got on Greece with cursors against the
Oh,
dude
that
with
was
hoplites.
Oh yeah.
That helped team morale. Is all I'm gonna say.
Yeah,
That
I hope
Congress really fucked you guys up.
I hope Tob learned a lesson about under preparing when the guy is with Black Queen in your face upgrade.
His curses was +10, +12 intel.
12 intel, yeah, the +12 intel was also pretty disgusting. I don't know. That
It was a miracle he didn't lose a city, honest.
Oh,
Yeah,
there's
it was a
there's
boss.
something called Egypt gold. Saving you guys.
No,
Yeah, the Egypt gold was not.
Good
Holy
daddy.
yeah.
I don't think the Egypt gold was that relevant for the.
Wait, you were buying like 2 or 3 hoplites per turn. We were watching it. You were buying so many units.
You got completely bailed out. What do you mean?
Dude, you bought all plates while I was buying heavy chariots, like on across the sea.
Yeah.
Elephant, can you pull out that graph with the gold given and taken so we can show Mr.
Oh yeah, my
So we,
favorite.
so we can show Mr. Top just how much did he siphon.
No.
This is gonna be good.
I am, you know.
Do you really want to know? The number's not
No.
good.
Yeah.
Hey, the elephant, I wanna know, I wanna know.
It says on my screen at the end of the game he was a raw number -35k.
Oh,
That's not adjusted. There's no inflation on that. He just took 35k gold this game.
yeah, something took every 10.
Sorry, who took 35,000 gold?
Pericles.
Pericles.
Pericles did.
Oh my
God.
But it's
It's not
On turn 75, we told him to buy settlers, to buy every single theater building.
I mean, the reason it's
it's kind of a lot. But the good news was,
listen. The reason it's -35k is like we bought 6 settlers, we bought all the buildings in the amphitheaters. I mean, I didn't take like 35k during like the normal phase of the game. Yeah.
It looked like you did.
Okay. I'll scroll back.
Elephant, look at turn 60, look into turn
Look at
I'll
turn
turn 60, sure. But yeah, he was pretty gold negative, which I'm actually shocked at that number too.
I mean, we threw everything at top because he needed to defend and also sim, because we didn't have anyone else that could do that.
So on I don't know when the coursers came out, but on turn 60 he was only -4k, which is pretty reasonable. I mean, their team drafted more GPT than your team did. They drafted Spain, Egypt, and your team drafted Cree for money. So it's not like it's shocking that they have more money to play with.
I mean, I still don't know to this day why we picked Cree.
Cree was your only GPT sub. I don't actually like. I think if you didn't pick something like Cree, you'd be in a much worse position.
And what do you wanna pick? Is you wanna pick Arabia?
Definitely not Arabia.
Okay, that was another question I had. How did neither team pick the best Civ on this patch?
For gold.
Ptolemaic? Just
What, Arabia?
not touched? No, Ptolemaic, Cleopatra.
Oh yeah.
I still think Ptolemaic is that good.
We don't think it's.
You're not
Our
playing the
team
beta.
don't think it's better.
I don't
We
play
think
good.
Cleopatra is better. The traders are better.
You weren't playing the beta. You were playing the like.
Why
I
Elephant,
think
your
Cleo was
microphone is
better.
questionable.
Okay.
Cleo's better.
It's when
The
you
gold
open
is
his
better. The
I
golden
think Cleo
food.
is way
Oh,
better.
is it
I don't
stream?
like Ptolemaic
Like
in this life.
I opened
It's a stream.
my traders went
Oh.
straight to Cleopatra, and I had food from them early on. It's so much better. It gives me food and it gives him gold. Who cares about like the 4 culture you get from the 4 resources you get?
And
In
you
a
mean
more-
I don't
the-
like Ptolemaic.
the illegal 3-1-1 base?
I don't think.
In a more chaotic game, the other Cleopatra tends to be very strong because you can't really get bullied.
On frontline, yeah, maybe it's a bit stronger, but the longer the games goes on, the
The worse it
Cleopatra's better.
Almog, did you go?
If we remap, we risk Spain and Cleopatra spawning next to each other, or Spain having a continent split, or like spawning in a better position. Otherwise, he's like isolated up there with nothing to do.
Almog, did you go monumentality into free ink?
Yeah,
Yes.
he did.
Yes.
Wow.
I went
Wait.
holy sites into harbors, and then
That
monumentality
freeing
flame.
Cinguetti.
Dude, you had such crazy good sim.
And because I opened culture, because I opened the culture buildings, I didn't lack anything. I had everything.
We told him to open builder, and he got builder from a hut, then relic from a hut, then top got a relic.
What?
Yeah,
Why
yeah,
are you doing that?
Oh my god.
I was asking
Oh,
at some point, why didn't somebody go relic with
No, top went. Top went.
Egypt went
Top
really
went
first.
Pericles.
Oh yeah, by the way, one more thing. I think they got the first relic before turn 10, or even the second one before turn 10.
Two. We had two before turn 10.
We saw
Yeah,
one
so-
relic in Egypt and we thought, who cares? It's gonna be okay.
Yeah, you could have checked the fave per turn and realized
Yeah,
that they...
we got both before turn 10. We
Oh
were
really?
scared.
Oh, we only saw one of them.
We said
Yeah.
this is
Did
so,
deny
we
our
were upset that we were gonna lose the map, and then we were shocked that we didn't lose the map.
Look at the quality of this Tamar spawn.
I'm also surprised that Alsign didn't go for Coliseum on Cree. Maybe he would have not gotten it in time. I don't know how quickly.
There's no way. There's no way I'd get it.
So there's
Like, if
three
you-
different ways to fix the amenity, or 4 different ways to fix the amenities here. I'll sign it's Coliseum, Artemis, Zen Meditation, and Audience Chamber. And you opted out of Audience Chamber?
Yeah.
Yeah, like outside,
So-
especially in this kind of position, when you realize you're fucked on amenities, what you need to do, audience chamber, stay low, go high, entertainment, Zeus.
But I didn't know that I'd be fucked on amenities.
How? Like-
Because I assumed that people would have luxes to
Hello,
pass
you're
around.
playing with Midnight. Don't assume this kind of.
Also, I don't think when you're playing Cree,
Count
when
the
you're playing,
continents.
More boxes than the rest of them.
Yeah, we
When
had
you're
all the
playing-
continents.
when you're playing Cree, you have Giga High Pop, which means you're like naturally like very lux greedy.
I mean, I
But,
had
yeah.
luxes near me, like I wasn't
Like-
like completely.
Listen, Ancestral Hall, in my opinion, is a niche building. You don't do it default. Only
yes,
only Civ that defaults Ancestral is Dido.
Dude, audience is so cringe.
Well,
Either
well,
Warlord Throne,
from the man that
Warlord
is-
Throne or Ancestral. Usually Warlord. Warlord
even
is
more
great.
cringe to end up with 300 prod 81 while freezing.
I'd rather die a hero than live long enough to see myself become the villain.
Okay, I'll
Okay,
sign.
I think I have a good suggestion too for a roster rotation.
So you're telling me Emmett is supposed to play next? Okay.
Yeah, I just hate the fucking audience playstyle. It's really boring.
Also, I'm almost certain that Emmett stepped in because I think he was supposed to kind of play and he didn't show up.
He did drop by in the chat, so
Oh,
but
okay.
much later, like turn 60, I think.
Did you go mysticism or is this just an AI?
Oh, this is AI. No, I don't want. I didn't go mysticism.
Did I take Stonehenge from you?
Nope, I was not building Stonehenge. I do not like Stonehenge because
Hey,
Stonehenge fucks any point. You're never discounting anything if you go Stonehenge.
Marius,
That's why I don't
you
like
do
it.
have- you do have a lot of stone there. Sure would be great if you went stone circles.
Yeah,
No
with
man,
the Builder
it's,
Hut as well. I thought about it.
no man,
Yeah,
it's a
tempo.
monument to the gods. So you can lose 5 more, like you can gain 5 prod from
No,
the
but just
rollover you get
look
when you
at-
lose the wonder.
Some quick wonder, some Wonder Religion gaming.
Like
Also,
pyramid.
I didn't have any city state quest. With like that's a nice little niche tempo thing you can get in Tamar if you find early city states and get some easy quests. It's just like a lot of free faith for monumentality, and there's not a single city state quest I could do early.
I also
Like-
lost my scout really early. That sucked.
We should have definitely had me just card my religion like I usually do and just have Alsign or even. But I think Alsign would have been best to just get religion, just get Zen. It's free everywhere, and then. we
Yeah,
can
the
always
base is
gain
kind of
religion that we-
ridiculous.
I think that would be
Yeah.
irrel as fuck.
Well, you know
Guys,
what is irrelevant as fuck? Audience chamber not being taken. Needs to
I mean, you say that, but when I settled my fourth city, bam, feudalism builder popped right
mean,
there.
the city settled like way too late.
And
Audience
Alsign, let's be result oriented. How did that ancestral hall and that feudalism builder help you?
Let me chop out traders.
Okay, and how much gold were you making compared to not even Egypt, compared to Byzantium?
Dude, I was making more gold than him.
Yeah, I don't know if that's fair because Byzantium was making more than Cleopatra most of the time.
Yeah.
No, don't say that, Michael. Don't give him. Oh
I don't know.
my.
I was making like 200 gold on like Probably the
So
full
wait,
pen brush.
you canceled the traders to I want Congress to cancel the traders to Cree, but that does not matter, no? Because they're only for internationals, so it only fucks traders going from Bull Moose, and Bull Moose has like no markets anyway.
Setting them to, I was only sending them to France.
We weren't that sure where they were trading to, so we just.
No, I'll give you the answer. They weren't.
When you're not sure, what the enemy's trading setup, you just do plus on yourself.
I mean, we had so
Wait,
much money.
no, plus doesn't work. Plus doesn't work.
We had so much gold, we just wanted you to have less.
Yeah.
Like if it comes to tank pushes, it's just kind of that pure team like the enemy.
Yes, Amit, your team lost. Unlucky. Is Amit is asking who won.
Yep.
So my understanding of this game was we just got unlucky on spawn. That's the only reason why we lost.
That's not
true.
Roger.
Well, unlucky is spreading, I see. Okay.
No,
they're converting you.
No, why we lost? There are
Marius-
few other issues.
Marius, listen. No, what happened is that the game was decided on spawn. Like, if you spawn normally, maybe we would, see a game be more close, but...
Actually, I'm pretty sure we found Spain before 2010, but for like start of the game, we were not sure if there's even gonna be anyone up there, because it didn't look like there was any continent split.
I can guarantee you that you knew exactly where Spain is turn 10.
Yeah, I think we knew, yeah.
No,
like
we knew
I think we were hoping.
He was turn 5.
Yeah, we met them so fast, each other.
Yeah, I think we were.
And I was like, oh,
We
I
loaded
know
in,
exactly
and I
where
think
he
we were
is.
hoping a bit that no one was up there, like just good empty room. But actually, there was so much empty room between Bull Moose and Egypt. There's like we have like 3 or 4 of my empire in there.
Yeah, you should have gone ancestral.
Yeah, clearly.
I think there's like a mountain range in the way.
There's a mountain range and it's full flat desert.
Swim across the lake.
We didn't scout it. We didn't know what was there.
Just swim the settler across the lake, and you get a free builder. You can improve those deserts.
Yeah.
You know, the desert was about to get settled. He was gonna get full nuked.
Oh, look at that! They were nerfing Alsign from turn 11, doing pins all over the place.
Ah.
What is that?
Yeah,
Can you get a moderator in here?
Yeah, this game doesn't
sorry,
count.
pins.
Alright.
Alsign loads 2 seconds slower for every pin on the map. It's a known fact.
I mean, it's also like
in
plus
like
1% chance of like crashing.
Man,
oh wait, that's a nice wonder up there as well.
In like 50 times, so he would have not simultaneous turns.
This is great Egypt spawn.
Oh, do you go camp Pantheon by chance on Egypt? Like imagine the early game gold and camp Pantheon there.
There was someone in Michael chat yelling to Alsign, Artemis, 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 Toa, Toa, Toa.
Yeah,
By the way,
should have been.
Who went to Artemis that game? Did anybody go Artemis that game?
Yeah,
yeah,
Egypt did at some
Egypt.
point.
I got it.
Yeah, I actually.
I
It's
got
very
it.
late though. I think it was
Yeah.
after 10:30.
We've
Yeah,
been
it
talking
was.
about it, and this merge is just. I don't know.
I don't- well, on
on
Egypt it's fine to rush the trader, but I think on Cree should have went to. Like honestly, Temple was good there. Like
Yeah. My
Wait,
capital
wait, I have a
like
question.
never grew. Like early game, I was stuck on like 4 pop for so long.
So how was I allowed to get all the merchant, 2 of the trader merchants, and all the Diplo merchants when I'm alone on my team on merchants for the majority of the game?
That's a good question. How do you feel about that, Alsign?
Well, what? I didn't hear you.
Uh-huh.
Huh?
Wait, show
No,
us, why did you
the
guys ban
merchants,
Teddy
trader
Bulbous?
merchants.
What about them?
You were late
Why'd you guys
on
not?
them. That's what.
Yeah, I got one of them. I mean, the first one he rushed it like really quickly.
Yeah.
I didn't even have a chance to get that one. And then the second one was just split 50-50. He got one, I got one. So
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
in what scenario do I get like both of them?
Just spawn into like Shanghai, so easy.
This is fucking disgusting though. Double
Yeah.
rig with standard resources.
What's
Yeah, that's
disgusting?
nice.
Why did you guys not ban Teddy Bulbous? Do you guys think it's a bad civ?
Yes.
I don't think it's I don't think it's. Like,
We want you to play it. The only reason we're contempt, we're like maybe we want to ban it so he actually improves his land, so we can pillage him. That
But
was the only
wait.
consideration.
But when you guys, If you guys don't have a remap token, you're really gambling on Bulmos not getting a good spawn. No?
No, we just think that the
We
if Bulmos
can't dream
comes
up for
next,
you. We can't see your spawn before 10-10.
we
Yeah, I
don't
guess.
care about Bulmos.
We saw the stats though, eh? We saw on oh shit already 8
But I'm
signs.
surprised Burnus walked out this well. I don't
Yeah,
know.
but I mean,
I didn't think it would be this good.
I think it was pretty. This was a very poor performance.
No, this was shit.
This was
Yeah,
a-
if you
what
wait.
do you mean?
No,
It
it
was a
is.
shit
No,
performance,
when you
mate,
played
trust me.
against. So, the last Bulmos game that we played Premier League was. He was like, what? You were like 30, 30, turn 30 with like no. Like, did you have a campus? I don't think you have a
No,
campus.
I was bigger. No, I had more culture. No,
But it
campus,
was like,
of course.
yeah, like when you get like a Sweden spawn, whatever, it's just it's like you have feudalism turn like 30. When did you have feudalism that game? Turn 30.
Guys, I really need to stop the stream because otherwise I'm gonna go over the 6 hours, and unfortunately if I do that, YouTube is not gonna allow me to actually cut the beginning of the stream. So let's hear a little bit, but in 5 minutes I'm definitely gonna close the stream.
Sure. But Bulmos is a bit of a casino Civ and really good stats early.
And I think it's a casino civ, but you can make almost most like spawns very workable. I think it's a highly underrated civ. Although this performance, I did not do very well. My tourism was non-existent this game. I don't know what happened. It just wasn't there.
Pericles
Well, I think
because
it's because
looks
fucking
heavily,
If we didn't have culture defense, you would have won by now.
If he didn't have to go ballistic, I think
guys
he would
had
won as well.
Pericles that made it so he took the first artist and the first musician, and then it just slowed me the fuck down.
Yep.
Yeah.
Slowed me so
Yeah,
fucking hard.
that's the one thing Pericles is really good at, defending culture. He's not really that good at doing culture. Like, he's okay, but
Not that his
defending
whole
it,
culture was
man.
high, it's just because he took the fucking great people this early.
Imagine not only he didn't only defend culture, but he defended while being donkeyed into by the donkey named Afunovits.
I'm not sure how.
His team
I'm
supported
not sure
him
how
on-
the.
He supported him on life
I mean, I
support
took
gold.
35k gold. So.
Okay,
Yeah.
maybe
His
that
team
time.
supported him with life support.
I thought the gods I guess cause yeah you had cruisers just in time because Afunovits said he could like 2-tap or 3-tap the
Yes.
cruiser armies, but
yes. Yes, that's what I'm trying to tell Almog. Like Almog was I was freaking out because these fuckers, like he 2-taps a Cuirassier army, 2-taps them.
yeah.
By the way, Top,
Like,
I think
Every
one.
turn I lose one.
Dude,
I
you
can't
had
do anything.
Kunzel's army! There's no way to
It was
tap
dying.
him!
Bro,
Yeah,
they're
dying,
like
man.
Me! It's an army, he
the
has
go-
a single
the
tone!
gods the
Almog,
gods
listen.
like
Single tone!
Listen, even your tank wasn't trading in them very well.
Yeah.
your modern tank wasn't trading that well. Like,
Against
you got-
singletons?
Yes.
you-
Which
the-
turn?
it was no 60 something 60. Try
Anyway,
65
Top,
or 66.
Top, I have one thing to give you some input, man. Please do not defend your city on the floodplain in front of the river. Go back, man. Go
Yeah,
back.
I need to keep as many tiles as possible. Like he's just breaking me.
Prop with Black Queen, yeah.
Yeah, but it's much harder to defend on floodplain in front of the river than
Actually,
in.
no, wait,
behind.
I giga disagree. If it was before steal, if it's before steal, and he just pulls guards in front of the city and starts slamming with the tower, like the city dies. Holding
Yes.
tile in front of the city can be really.
No,
important.
I'm talking about the cursor push when he was putting.
Okay.
He was putting things in front of the city, like on the floodplain, where everything died. Like the knights were scrambling around.
Also, you got steal perfectly. Wait, maybe it's still a couple turns too late, too early.
The guard almost killed the city.
Yeah, he got
Before
steal
steal.
just in time.
Yeah, he got
Well,
it.
the
right.
guards were holding. The guards were
could have-
holding modern armor. Those guys are
No,
strong.
but I could have just suicided units, like put units on that tile, like I knew I was getting steal that turn.
Yeah. Wait, do 77, I guess, or like somewhere. Oh no, wait, sorry. 72 is probably fine. 72. Or whatever.
Guys, have a good evening. I need to go. Thank
Yeah.
you so much for having
Yeah,
me
take
and good games.
Bye-bye.
Congratulations.
Yeah, the reason I didn't play well.
No, and then we have it. We heard a little bit from the Scourge, and we did heard a little bit from their opponents. Unlucky did manage to get this victory over with an amazing performance from Almog. We did see also over there Cleopatra the second, Cleopatra getting a lot of gold and a lot of stats. We did see Pericles managing to slow down Midnight, which was playing Teddy Boost, and did try to get that culture victory. It didn't happen. We did see the takeover of the Tamarian Empire altogether. Cree was about to go down with with only 2 cities remaining, and nukes were coming out next turn from the cities of Cleopatra, that I'm pretty sure the target would be Bulmus. This concludes our stream for tonight. I do want to thank everybody for joining me, and of course, much appreciated for the support. Oh my god, you guys tonight, amazing. Wow, so many of those subs, gifts, and so on and so forth. Thank you so much, guys. Also, thank you so much for joining us from YouTube, by the way. Hello, YouTube. It's been a while until it's gonna be a while until I get used to bouncing around from the chats to actually respond to everything, and I do beg you for forgiveness for this. I do hope it's gonna get better with time. Thank you so much, by the way, for joining us. Don't forget to throw us a thumbs up over there if you did enjoy the comment. I do want to thank Desra also for joining us and giving us his opinion about the game, about things, about Civilization 6 and others. That's about it. Join me live on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV, and don't forget to follow the channel. Bye.